together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Wondering why I don't know the feeling of walking through the streets like they're mine. Trying to find a way to new beginnings somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know brighter lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering. We used to think our words were gold, that our blinded hearts could withstand cold. We were catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves through the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, the future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet, dry, it was bone dry. Second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in that line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars in that line, future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me to to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
We're here in Copenhagen. We've made the first event of the year.
Being here, it feels awesome.
This is my first time at any LAN.
I just want to play and just try to win.
So next we're gonna play for the top 4.
We just have one series really to win. We have a pretty clear path to grand final.
We're confident going up against FUT. They're a solid team, but I feel like we should be able to get past them.
The biggest shock is probably 100x35.
They're very mechanical and they're better than a lot of people expected.
No one had us on the radar. We don't have nothing to lose and we just play our game.
NRG not making it kind of opens the door a little bit for us and Space Station.
NRG have been dominating for a while in NA, but there's not just one team at the top.
Erasmus are definitely crazy in the off-season.
Shopify upgrading to Kofer, that makes them a lot more threatening.
Justin was one of the people that I would watch always. So to team with him is a bit surreal.
Me and Sosa just as players aren't the most liked, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
I think the rise to Gen.G also was a good move.
You know, I just kick about.
the kickoff lands the top 4 teams of EU and NA.
They battle it out for auto-qualify for Boston, which is the first major. It's huge.
And also getting the region another spot for majors and for the world.
It would feel amazing if NA won, ideally us, of course.
There is always going to be a rivalry between EU and NA.
They are a little bit better at playing as a team.
I'm playing for an A, but I'm also like an EU player, so I don't know if the NA people even support us.
We want to go all the way, like we're not here to mess about.
We have a really good team, really good coach.
We know our game plan, we know what we want to do.
Every single event, we're in it to win it.
Don't underestimate us, watch out.
Europe showed us what's possible. Now it's North America's turn to step it up. The North American Open finalizes today as we crown a champion and secure our final few for Sunday's gauntlet. To chat, let's bring you our world-class desk. Please welcome the voice actress for every 12-year-old anime boy ever. It's Hercules. And how about the man who funded the entire studio? It's Dazarin.
I didn't do that at all, actually. I don't know why he said that.
He called me an anime
Then,
voice actor.
we've got Stephen A. Smith at home. It's teammates.
Okay, whatever.
And the man who took my job is Wavepunk.
That's true. That's very, very true. I did do that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of kickoff weekend for the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series, coming to you live from Copenhagen. It's day 2 of kickoff weekend. It's day 2 also of Europe, of North American Open number 1. This is Championship Saturday, gentlemen. And Herc, how you guys? How you guys doing?
Doing good. Doing good. Listen, we had Europe yesterday. It was North America time. You can hear everybody getting excited. Players really ready to, get things going here in NA, prove that they're the ones that should be stepping up and not underestimated. So I'm excited to see what they bring to the table, Wave.
Okay.
Honestly, the bar was set very high yesterday. I don't know. And hey, you guys got to make today interesting.
We had like 15 minutes of overtime. We had Champions Field at least 3 times. Series were decided by like single goals. Stephen A., you got any crazy hot takes for us?
It's actually funny.
It is pretty funny.
It's actually funny. Never mind. Hot take is that we won't be here till 1 a.m. That's my hot take.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Just knock on
We'll be
some
here
wood
till 2 a.m.
somewhere. Who knows
2 a.m.
what'll happen? It was a long day yesterday. It might be a long one today, but it was some of the best Rocket League we've seen in a long time. Hopefully, we get more of it today, folks. It's going to be a crazy season as well. We're kicking it off here in Copenhagen, kind of concluding Open number 1. So that Open 1 that happened at the beginning of the season, we stopped it halfway through for both Europe and North America. Yesterday, we finished it for Europe. Today, we're going to finish it for North America. And then the top 4 teams from Europe and North America of Open number 1 will play in our gauntlet bracket tomorrow. So lots of Rocket League action coming down the pipe for you guys here. We had a good time yesterday. The champion, Carmine Corps, they did win that European Open yesterday. We'll talk about it a little bit here, and we'll find out who's going to win the North American Open today here, just a few hours. All the teams, they want to win that money. They want to, get those points that comes with that first Open. But also, you want to win the gauntlet tomorrow.
Exactly. You win the gauntlet. You book yourself a ticket to Boston. And again, it kind of relieves a little bit of pressure, but you still have to play in those other Open qualifiers to get the points here. And now you have teams who, going into this, probably were expected to do well, make the gauntlet. We saw that happen with Gentlemates. They're knocked out, so we won't be able to see them anymore this weekend. We still see more of Europe tomorrow. Who will they be facing? We'll find out today.
For sure. Yeah, let's talk about Europe just a little bit, because if you missed the action yesterday, go watch it. There's nothing we can't say anything here to replace how good some of these matches were. I mean, Herc, there was so many to choose from. Did you have a favorite match, like one match in particular?
An actual favorite? Probably the Novo Manchester City one.
Really?
That one was so back and forth, and watching the reverse come in, I didn't expect that to be our first one of the day. Again, they set the bar high for this weekend.
They set the bar high, and somehow it got matched immediately by Vitality Gentlemates also going to Game 7 there. Vitality Zen in particular just raising the bar to get through to the next level.
And it continued along with the rest of the day, too, even finishing with NIP, Carmine Corp, just the level that Europe is bringing to the table. I mean, you can see these competitions, these kind of rankings shift every single day, Wave. It's going to be hard to gauge Europe until we really get to see them on that land stage in Boston in front of the audience. I mean, they can be trading wins back and forth.
They could. Well, we'll get to see them play against North America tomorrow. But today's all about NA Bates. We played again. This first part of the bracket, this got played on like 2 weeks ago on Saturday online. And then we got our 6 teams and sent them here to finish the bracket today.
The skill discrepancy in NA is quite large. As you can see, there's a lot of 4-0s over there, and I kind of expect there to be a couple, maybe 4-1s, 4-0s today. I don't know if we're going to be seeing that many Game 7s, audience. Listen, if we do, I'll be surprised. I mean, but we do have some great teams here in North America. Should be some great matchups, especially towards the back end.
Now, for the people at home who didn't get to catch the online action and maybe missed it, where's NRG? Where's the world champs?
I don't know. You tell me. They're not here, though. That's the answer. Yeah, unfortunately for them, they ended up getting knocked out here to everyone's surprise. So the floodgates for NA are officially wide open to crown a new champ.
They absolutely are. Redacted and Gen.G. Watch out for those 2 teams. They were the 2 teams that did the dirty deed, sent NRG home before top 8, before top 6, so they are not playing in Copenhagen. Now, once we complete our North American bracket you just saw, we will have our top 4 North American teams of Open number 1, which will be seeded into this kickoff gauntlet we will play tomorrow. On the line in this kickoff gauntlet, there's no money, there's no points. There's just a spot for your region at every land. So if North America were to win, North America would then have 5 spots by default in Boston, in Paris, and at the World Championship. And hey, that 5th team for whatever region wins this bracket in Boston is going to be the team that wins the bracket. So you win this bracket, Bates, you go straight to Boston.
That's right, you go straight to Boston indeed. And that's the tomorrow bracket. Let's make sure everybody's clear. It's not today's bracket. That's tomorrow's bracket. You win that and you're guaranteed for Boston. It's going to be exciting.
There's a lot of brackets, but don't worry about it. Just the North American one we want to talk. We're going to show that to you a bunch of times today, and that's the only one you got to worry about for now. So let's talk about the teams who are playing in this bracket. We were talking about one of the teams that wasn't here, NRG. Let's talk about the teams that are here, teams that have successfully qualified. FUT Esports. What a team. What a story for this organization. They were in SSA last season, Bates. They stick with their boy Sosa once the 2-3 rule gets locked in. Native Canadian, he comes back to North America. They build a roster around him, and they've made it to Copenhagen.
They sure did. Listen, they were in SSA, but Sosa was in APAC. He had to come back with a 2/3 rule. Catalyst stayed over in APAC. Sosa came back, and he teamed up with his boy Cheese, his longtime friend. They always have had major trust in one another. And also, then they picked up Frosty, a person who got picked up by NRG about almost 2 years ago to around this time, and then he got let go immediately within like 2 weeks, and people were like, his career's over, he hasn't gone anywhere. Well, now he's back on this squad, FUT, and they've been performing well.
Exactly. I mean, they've been looking so good. A big win against Gen.G to send them to the lowers early in the upper bracket in Group B on that Friday. And you can see the potential here. I mean, a lot of people trying to figure out where to gauge them, but I think, honestly, they've been kind of going with this narrative that they're disliked. And I feel like they're using that as a motivation for them to play better.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Cheese is a story I'm excited to watch on this team. I feel like he's been progressing upwards, and this maybe feels like a slight getting kicked off of his roster on Gen.G, right? Now here over in FUT. I think he's got a lot to prove.
Oh, absolutely. Cheese is one of my favorite people to have gotten the privilege to watch his career start to build over time. He's that happy player that everybody loves to bring on in, and also he's on the up and up, so this was a really good pickup for our guy Sosa.
Yeah, every player on this team, though, has a story, and Sosa's, I feel like, is the most interesting to watch this season here for FUT.
You know, he's an interesting story, all right, because listen, if you let him talk, he'll let you all know that everybody doubts him, nobody believes in him, and I think
and then he'll hit you with a little jawline.
Yeah, exactly, hit you with the jawline. He's got a great one, maybe the best in Rocket League. And saying that, though, Damar, you and me were on the cast because the jury's out for FUT in terms of when they play against the best in North America, SSG, NRG, Shopify Rebellion, etc. How can you compete against these squads? And they got swept in the series.
Yeah, they did.
It wasn't close. And listen, if you heard me and Damar on the mic, we had a couple questions about Sosa's gameplay in that. But in general, on this squad, he holds down the back line. He's their rock. He keeps things consistent. And when he comes on offense like that play you just saw, they're effective and they can beat anybody.
So FUT is one of the teams that is here in Copenhagen. Keep an eye on them as they move forward. See, they did get swept by SSG. They had just beaten Gen.G, though, in Game 5 on Champions Field before that. So the results kind of up and down for them there. Let's talk about Rebellion. CJ's not here right now.
I had to look around real quick, make sure he was going to walk out of nowhere.
You never know. He jumps out. He loves to talk about this team. Talk to me about Rebellion. What are they bringing to the table today?
Listen, yeah, I got the green on. I'll talk about Rebellion here. I mean, when you look at Rebellion, the pieces that brought this roster together, I mean, they're really a force to be reckoned with. You talk about having First Killer. He's got a lot of space because of the addition of Kofor on the team. Kofor basically replacing Chronic, who was on Ultimate. It's still LJ on the roster. So First Killer, LJ, and Kofor all together, and they feel more comfortable. It feels like they're allowed to be more aggressive with Kofor being added onto the squad because of, you saw his impact last season on Space Station Gaming. He's basically filling that role here on Rebellion and giving FK that space. And I mean, when he has it, First Killer just looks unbeatable. I mean, look at this goal right here. Just pinch off the ceiling, follows it. He's not going to be able to get that room unless his teammates are able to help him. And it looks like First Killer's finally getting the help. I remember Jorby saying on one of the pre-shows, this is First Killer's best roster ever. He expects this Rebellion team to win a land. Oh, Bates.
We don't have to force narratives. Jorby, you don't have to bring it up. Jorby doesn't know what he's talking about. FA's roster is definitely better than this one in terms of relative to the time. But in saying this, Shopify Rebellion squad, it's still juiced up. This is the top 3 team on paper in North America. That they should have expectations to compete for open victories such as they are right now, and they should also have expectations to compete for major championships and potentially a world championship at the back end of the season. You have Kofor, who some people may say was the best player in SSG last season. You still have LJ, who was balling out, and you still have First Killer. The expectation is to get the job done if you're SR Rebellion fan.
I feel like what we've seen for year after year with rosters in Rocket League is it's not about how strong each individual player is on paper. It's about that X factor when you bring these specific group of players together, how they perform as a team, right? And so, yeah, maybe on paper that FaZe team looked stronger, but we're talking about Kofor here. He's the new try that First Killer is going for to try and get that win. First Killer's never gotten that win, never got that big major win. Can Kofor get him across the line?
I think Kofor could possibly be the missing piece. He's had this interesting journey where there's a lot of out there narratives that are like, oh, maybe he doesn't take it too seriously, maybe he doesn't try really hard enough. At the end of the day, he is extremely mechanical. It's almost like taming a wild horse a little bit, and once you kind of get the reins on him and you get a grip, this could be one of the most dominant teams in NA.
And he's also super aggressive. He loves creating chaos on the front half, getting demos, opening up space. That's what you really want when you have FK and LJ on the squad.
Okay. So keep an eye out for Shopify Rebellion. They'll be playing today in our bracket. Now, let's talk about the team we don't know the name of because it's been redacted. We're not quite sure who this team is. Who is this team? Who are these people? Where'd they come from?
It's a really good team. It's Wavy 2-piece and Talk coming in for his debut LAN, which is really exciting. He's been all over, giddy, also very nervous. But it is a very, very good squad. This is the one that nobody had on their radar. It is a team of, I don't want to say misfits, but people that got let go of places that were pretty much on up and up. So they came together and they took a lot of interesting people down that brought them here.
Yeah, I mean, former Shopify Rebellion roster from last season. The only difference here is you have
Talk.
You're right, Talk.
Yes.
Talk being that added factor with 2-piece and Wavy. You didn't know exactly where they would go, but my goodness, have they shown up and shown out? And their performance has been one worth noting. I mean, they're the reason NRG got into that lower bracket matchup to play against Gen.G, and unfortunately they got that early exit. But Redacted is a team that, again, a lot of people shouldn't necessarily sleep on. It'll be really interesting to see between Wavy and 2-piece. We saw them at the World Championship. They didn't have the performance that they were happy with. Yeah, exactly. Very nervy, like Bates said. Now they get a chance here, again, at a live event. This will be their second one. They can get settled in on things and just kind of make amends on that, put themselves in a better position early in the season, because again, that Rebellion team kind of came in towards the end. Now, this Redacted team may be able to have a great start.
Yeah, no, they could have a great start. I mean, it's fine. I've written down, where all the players came from more early in the season, so like who their roster was last time. I just have a sorted written next to talk, because he had he's been trying a lot of different combinations of players over the years. This is the one, he made it to land with this one, so this feeling this is the best yet.
I definitely do think that this is his best one yet, as far as like slotting in properly and being allowed to thrive. Talk is only, I believe, like 18. He's very fresh, very new to the scene. He started playing him when he was 9, by the way, if that doesn't make you feel old. But he just recently made it out here into the pro scene, and he's getting chances from these very good players that quite literally could take him to the top.
I mean, they're one of the teams that beat NRG. We talked about it earlier. Any team that takes a series off of the reigning world champs, you got to put on your radar. The question is it real? Can they do it 2 times? We'll find out as they play today. Last team to talk about, and they are the team everybody, I saw all the pros are power ranking the team. Space Station Gaming being put at the top of the board for a lot of teams, put in an S tier by a lot of pros on social media right now. I think a lot of people consider this the strongest team in North America right now, Bates.
Well, they haven't lost yet, so that makes sense. I mean, this SSG squad, you got Chronic, who comes over from first. He's been in first for the last 2 seasons now at this point, and it simply didn't work out the way they wanted to, so he had to leave him. They added Diaz, a mechanical wonder guy from Sam. He played his first season in North America last year. Kind of showed potential, but he is raw. He's a raw talent. You kind of want to put him in the right spots. And then you got the one lone person from the former SSG roster of last year in Reveal, the dude who makes all the plays happen, all the little things. He's a great off-ball player, and I love Reveal's game. We can put them all together with Coach XPR, and they're balling out. I mean, truly, at this point in time, for that one day, or 2 days we played so far in North America, they've been the best team. The question I have for them, though, is it going to remain consistent?
And
2 weeks from now.
Listen, Bates, I know you. I know who you are. You got to see more. You got to see him do it again, But I'm going to jump in early on the SSG band right now. I really like this team because I like what every player here has something to prove. You look at Diaz, things didn't work out with him when he was playing with CRR. He's looking to prove that, hey, he can handle things in the 3v3 environment. Look, there's a decal.
I got a decal promo here.
Little promo there for them. But then again, you look at Chronic, things not able to work with first kill. He was judged a lot for when that team was not doing well. And then, of course, you have Reveal. He's lost both his teammates. Kofor left him to join First Killer on Rebellion, picked up a bag and left him by himself.
Yeah.
So now everybody with something to prove, an expert, he's got the tools to get the job done, and they have been looking great. I expect them to go all the way here. I'm calling it early.
Okay. I'm excited. I like the hot take. I like the prediction, the confidence with these guys. And Diaz, a huge part of this roster. One of the first kind of big pickups we saw during that offseason. Diaz put himself on the map in a huge way last season, becoming the North American 1v1 champion. He fell in the semifinals to Nobo in Raleigh, but still, he put himself on the map in such a way that no other player gets to say that they were the first ever North American 1v1 champion. You know he wants to hold that trophy this season.
Exactly, and if you can make it all the way to that point, make it all the way to the Raleigh Major and go up against Nobo, that shows that at this stage in 2025 going 2026, 1v1, you have to be a sensational mechanical talent. You have to be consistent. You have to be confident in every single thing that you can do. So the talent's there. We all know that. It's about putting the pieces together. He had basically, it wasn't his rookie season, but it kind of basically was in North America. You got to give these young players time to adjust, time to grow. Yeah. I expect big things from them this year.
And it's a new roster here, too, so I like Daz's take. We haven't seen them being consistent yet. Maybe they're never going to lose ever. They've only lost 1 game so far this season, so we'll see what happens. It was a spectacular first day of North America, so let's talk about the best plays we saw. These are the top plays presented by Progressive Daz. What you got?
Let's get into it, man. Starting with number 10, we talked about Space Station Gaming, so give me Chronic here. Nice little double to start it. Great pop to set him up. Look at all the space that he has because no one's putting a hand up. Gets a double on your head top. Bang, bang. I like this. Again, you can see how Chronic can get some room. It's just a great cut to set him up. And of course, he's going to nail that double every single time. So, keeping it light here for number 10 with a double. Give me another one for number 9. This one's going to be Rise here. Off the pass from Justin. He follows this one up, but it's a little bit better. Finley finding the angle there. And again,
it's expected. It's expected from him.
Exactly, Bates. Exactly. He gets that beautiful first touch, gets the follow. The defense even knew. They knew what to expect. Give me more SSG, though. I want to talk SSG again. Number 8 here with Reveal. Again, another double, but this one a little bit more high speed to the top corner. I mean, just on a dime. You see him go upfield. He's looking for an opportunity, sees the angle, and just nails it.
That's beautiful.
Watch reveal, especially as this regional event goes on. But now back to Gen.G, SSG and Gen.G. Give me Justin. Look at Justin is such an amazing player. He flows like water. It's like watching a canvas painting when he's on display to get that freedom.
Float?
Oh, Lord, we're figuring it out today. We're figuring it out today. I'll say this. Justin, he's been doing this since 2018, maybe. We're about to be in 2026, the BAP.
Yeah, exactly. Still, I mean, listen, we're going to see him a little bit today. Get first match of the day. He's going up against this guy. It's going to be Seamus with a double tap of his own. Look at Sai, though. Great setup. Flip reset to him. And then beautiful first touch just to follow. Use all of his boosts. Far down and in. I mean, 100x35. A lot of people said it. A mechanical team, and they play together so well. And you can see it on that play. Just a great setup. Beautiful follow with the double. And I mean, you got to get that one into the top 10. But hey, we got to talk about a man who can do it all by himself. First killer here at number 5. Again, takes this one pinch off the ceiling and then follows it to a double. It's just FK with space, baby.
FK with space, baby. And listen, whoever made the package was a great opportunity to put him at 4th. But I'll tell you this, this is a 5th worthy pay. FK off still doing what he does. Low spin the rally, why not? Let's move on to 4.
Let's get 4. Give me Kofor on the 4 here. He does it all himself now, too. Taking a page off of FK's book. Kofor got the bump. He didn't even need to get the bump. The ball's already past the defender. But look, great first touch. He gets a good cut. The recovery.
The landing.
Again, landing on top of the ball, gets the flip reset, and then still able to air dribble it past the defender. I love it from Kofor. Now, we got number 3. It's all talk all day long. You think he's going to go for like a ground pinch. Sai doesn't know where to read it, and all of a sudden it's to the top left corner. Look how light that first touch is. Just barely kisses off the ceiling. He threatens with the wave dash, but he really just puts that shot in perfectly. And then number 2, first killer at 2. Give me a flip into a flip reset into the top corner, baby. Let's look at it again. I mean, we got to just talk about it, right? Using the flip to get the flip reset and then following it just to get the beat on the defender. I mean, only first killer can do that. But number 1, listen, pitch is not here, but we still had to give him credit for this. This was absolutely beautiful from him.
My goodness.
All across the field. It starts here. Great read to get the pinch, then dodges into it. Another first touch to get the flip reset past the defender. We had to give him some respect there. And that's our top 10 plays.
The landings from these guys, top guys on the wall, and then the perfect jump off, and it's like once they're there, in there, I'm like, oh, at this point, I think I could do this. I could play. Like if I could just get to this spot where the ball's here and I'm here, I'm fine. It's the getting there part that I have no idea how they do it. Incredible landings, incredible stuff, great plays. Hopefully we see more of that today. Let's talk about the travesty that happened yesterday on the pre-show, though. So we had these 12 teams, and we decided we were going to blind power rank the top 8, which leaves 4 off the list. And once you lock someone in at 8, they couldn't be moved. Someone else gets to lock them in at 7. This list did not go as expected. We are kind of running out of time if we were to try and like fix the whole thing here. Herc, if we're just looking at the North American teams.
Okay.
We wanted to like swap the spot of 2 North American teams to fix this list the most. Which 2 teams would you swap?
There's one that might be my...
I feel like it's Space Station and 100X.
I'm good looking at Gen.G.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I think that they deserve to be a little higher. That's my hot take.
Okay, who are you swapping them with?
Y'all are going to hate me. I would move Shopify. I would. Hot take.
Gen.G for Shopify.
Hot take.
Okay.
All right. Listen, I'm glad I didn't wear a long sleeve because you're right, it is hot. I'm feeling the heat right now. My goodness. Gen.G for Shopify. What's making you say that?
Listen, Gen.G was the team that like surprised everybody online. Don't make that face at me. You brought Rise in of all people, all the way down to NA. This could be the one where you go, hey, Rise on LAN plus Justin in the big 25 mixed with Magic Bear, and you still got the coaches of the guys that pulled off the Gen.G K run.
Dude, 100X is just getting the free pass at number 1 somehow still. This is just incredible. They're such a strong team. We're excited to watch them play.
I couldn't go all the way to number 1. I felt like that'd be a little too much.
It's pretty crazy to put them up to the top. We are T-minus 5 minutes and 15 seconds until kickoff. So let's start talking about the match that is going to be happening today, folks. Lots of money on the line. Lots of ways to watch Rocket League as well. Make sure you head over to twitch.tv/Rlcs if you want to watch from the sidelines. If you have family and friends who don't play Rocket League, but you want to get them into it, this is a great way to get them into the greatest esport in the world. Twitch.tv/Rlcs. Watch from the sideline with the crowd cam. There's $21,000 on the line today. 15 season points as well, or split points here for the players competing to try and make it to Boston. And they are completing this bracket. We have matchups in the quarterfinals. Those are elimination matchups for our gauntlet bracket. Remember, only top 4 make the gauntlet bracket tomorrow. So if you lose these first quarterfinal matches, you are out for the day. You are out for the weekend in Copenhagen. Here is the schedule we will play. We will start with those elimination matches. We'll see Space Station and Redacted a little bit later on. Shopify and FUT are sitting on the sidelines waiting for the results of our first match. Let's get into it. Gen.G, Mobile One Racing, taking on 100x35. We haven't talked about 100x at all on this pre-show. We were saving it for this moment when we come on the stage. Who is this team, Daz?
I mean, listen, it's Crispy Sai and Simus. I mean, these guys are just a full-on package. The mechanical display has just been very solid from them. The team play is on point, and their individual prowess can be an X factor when it comes down to it. They had a big win in the quals on Sunday, again, taking down Rebellion. That's why they went 3-0 in that Swiss stage. And then, they did what they had to do to get into the upper side of the bracket. Now we're seeing them here, though, in a lower match against Gen.G. A little bit of pressure, but according to those interviews we saw earlier on, they like being underestimated, Wave. They thrive off of it, so they're ready for this matchup.
I mean, Bates, we saw there for Crispy, this is his first LAN, and that's going to stay true down the board. It's a full team of rookies making their LAN debut here, and this is a new roster put together for this season. These guys haven't teamed together before.
That's right, yeah. They're making their first Rlcs LAN debut. That person you saw right there, though, Sai, he's a CRL world champion. He won it in 2023. He knows what it takes to do that. And Steam has the whole entire squad, by the way, European. They're all playing in North America. They're all CRL players. Herc, you got something to say?
Listen, for a lot of people, you might not have heard them, and of course, most of the people say, oh, it's because they're European, oh, it's because it's NA. They've been playing for a while.
They have.
This is just them coming to NA to try and farm.
Just trying to get it done over here. Now, on the other side, it could not be a stronger contrast as far as legacy. Gen.G, Mobile One Racing, multi-time major champions. We have Rise, we have Magic Bear, we have Justin, names everyone in North America knows, taking on these newcomers.
That's right. Finley has hopped across the pond. He went and played for Mina. Now he brings him all the way over here to America. He's going and joining the world champion. And Justin Finn, of course, going to be in the middle. He's the big pickup. He's the one who scored against NRG at the 0 seconds to put him away. You know what he brings to the table. He's the Iceman for a reason. Started all the way back in 22, all the way back in LA. And then you got the bear himself, the bear. As CJ likes to call him. He fills in all the gaps. Then you got the big coach.
That's right. We got Rob, Greg going on right now. Man, you got to be happy about the team you got behind you because, I mean, they're looking good and on field as well.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, this is one of the, greatest teams in North America. I got Rise, I got Justin, I got MB, so we're confident.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about bringing Rise into the mix here because, you know, this is a guy that's been around the world. I mean, yesterday we talked about a record that could be broken, about winning 3 regionals across different regions, and Rise is on that list to be able to do that.
Yeah, I know Rise wants it bad. He wants to be the first player to win 3 regionals, and obviously we want him to be the first player to win 3 regionals, so I think, you know, we're just excited to bring somebody like Rise in, a ton of confidence, LAN experience, regional experience. So I think bringing somebody like Rise into an already mechanical good team with Justin and MB, it's a perfect match.
As we go through the players here, I want to know what you've done to prepare the squad against a team like 100x because people are talking about them. Don't sleep on them. You can't just disrespect them like that. How do you prepare for a team you should beat, but you want to make sure you don't get over too confident?
Well, we shouldn't beat anybody without earning it, right?
Sure.
So 100x35 is a team that they just beat Shopify. So we know that they're a good team. We prepared for them like we prepare for any other team, which is, you know, extensively. So I think we're going into the series confident because I know who we have right there. Yeah. But at the same time, you cannot underestimate 100x35.
Again, we see Justin right at the end there. You know, this is a guy that's got a lot of that experience here, but Rise is right up there with him. Who do you rally around? You got Rise in the middle sitting here. That's got to be on purpose.
Of course, Rise is our rally starter. So, I mean, he brings so much confidence to these guys. And I know I keep saying that word, but it's something that he provides. So, Rise in the middle, Justin on the sides. I mean, it's a perfect combo.
Hey, hole 3 all ready to go. So why don't we keep it going? Rob, Greg, thank you for talking.
Thank you.
We've mentioned it a few times during that. There's people talking about Rise sitting in the middle. With the Rocket League teams, they put the player that is kind of the strongest mental anchor in the middle. And I think it's a testament to how strong Rise's mental is that he comes into a new roster and is immediately put in that position.
Yeah, the original roster on Gen.G, they used to have Cheese in the middle, and it was for support. And now, like you said, it's going the opposite way on either end. Magic Bear is the only one that does not have like that super grand final second place on LAN experience yet, but the two on his right are going to, hopefully in a world, take him there, hold his hand, guide him, because truly his potential has been overlooked, in my opinion, for quite some time now. I'm excited to see what this roster can bring to the
I mean,
table.
you're talking about potential. I mean, they said like highest lane result first, highest lane result first, highest lane result for Magic Bear. 9th through 11th, 3 times. He's been to LAN 3 times, but has never quite gotten into that top 8 business. This is a roster that looks like they could get him there, Bates.
Yeah, it could get him, Garrett. Justin hasn't reached that pinnacle for about 6 years now, though.
It
So I
has been a
understand,
while for
I understand it says first, but you got to put a little context. It's been a minute now. It's not saying he can't get back up there, but it's been a long time. Finley's been 3 years. They're trying to get back up there.
They're trying. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag 100X, hashtag GGM1. And I mean, this 100X roster, they beat Shopify Rebellion to get here. They've got a lot of experience playing in online tournaments, as we talked about. This is their first time playing on an RLCS LAN. Even if you've played in other LANs, though, Bates, there's something about this stage that is unique for Rocket League players.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be unique. I mean, this is the first time being in RLCS, man, at this level, just being in here. And what are we calling this?
The hype chamber.
The hype chamber. Being here in the hype chamber, going up against them, knowing that if you make it, if you win this game, you play tomorrow, you get more points, you're putting yourself in a better position to ultimately make Boston, to continue your run throughout the whole entire season. This is what gets people up. We've had limited LAN spots over the last 3 seasons or so to even have this opportunity just to get your feet wet, get that feeling like, okay, I'm grinding, I'm putting all this time in, this is worth it. This means so much to the players, and they're going to take that in. They got to take that in, and they got to process it fast.
And I expect a little bit of like nerves coming in that game 1 for 135. I'm expecting that. Gen.G, I'm not. It's the opposite here. Listen, you got like 2 top 25 all-time players over there. On
That's right,
Gen.G
2 of them.
So like for me, you have that experience, you have that expectation for them to perform. But once 100X gets settled, we could see things kind of change, kind of turn around once they start playing their play style. But again, this is one where I feel like it is Gen.G's match to lose here.
We could see kind of a similar sort of like Nova over Man City sort of thing where the first few games go one way and then we see the other team get warmed up here, Herc. But I mean, any series that involves Rise going to Champions Field, I feel like favors the team with Rise on top of everything else we've been saying.
I'm absolutely in the same boat on that. I will say a lot of the times that I've had this opinion for nearly 10 years at this point, European players are just built different when it comes to like believing in each other and trusting each other. I've watched these 2 for a while now, in particular Psy, and he has been on, again, climbing this ladder tooth and nail, trying to get to this point. There are some tricks up their sleeves that Gen.G are gonna have to be prepared for.
Okay, well, who do you think is going to win at home? Let us know in chat, and we'll make our predictions up here as well. Hark, I'm going to start with you. I mean, you're hyping them up over there. They got what it takes?
I'm hyping them up. I do think that they have a chance, but I think the streak ends here. Gen.G puts them in their place.
Okay, that's one for Gen.G.
Well, you gave him a lot of hype to be switching up like that.
Really
That's all I got to say.
That is a lot of hype just to switch up. Huh?
It was a lot of hype. But see, listen, I've been on one side the whole side. Give me Gen.G Mobile 1 Racing. They're going to take this one at 4. I heard somebody cheering it back to you, Coco. You know what's coming. You know what's coming, baby.
They don't even pay you to do that no more, and you still do it. That's free advertising. That's amazing. And saying that 100x35 is the more mechanical squad, I really do believe that, but I'm going to go with experience here. Give me Gen.G, give me Coach Greg and Coach Kev setting them up to be successful. Give me about 5.
We talked about it yesterday. Like, hey, first match on stage, anything can happen. Veteran teams can get upset by rookie teams. It happens all the time, but not when Rise is on the roster. I think the mental anchor over there, I think he's got the best mental in the entire esport. I got Gen.G on this one. We'll see. We'll see if 100x can get there, though. How does the coin feel about it? I don't know how chat feels about it. We got 100x on one side. We got Gen.G on the other. We'll get it. I like the tension of having it spin. it sits in the air long.
It goes for a while.
Yeah, where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna land?
Oh, it's landing on that Gen.G.
It's landing on that Gen.G, baby. It is the Gen.G coming up
Even
there.
the coin knows ball.
Even the coin does
Sometimes.
know ball. The coin does know ball. And anything that it doesn't know, it thinks is rigged, which is unfortunate. It makes it a very toxic personality. But we got the desk clearly has Gen.G on this one. Chat, Gen.G's built a lot of fans over time. 100x though, the underdog. Chat likes an underdog.
They do. Sometimes they
Chat don't like underdogs like that.
Okay,
Nope.
Exactly. Chat
They
don't like underdogs like
when they're
that.
European.
No.
I'll put that one out there.
But also,
She's
North
doing a lot of
America's
talk about Europeans, and she didn't even pick them. You are a fraud.
I picked them before. Today is my switch up.
if she's right, she's right.
And I did
We'll see
say
what
they
happens.
don't like them.
We're all gonna feel real bad If 100X wins.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm gonna be very proud of the boys. The side has won a national championship in CRL. He's a world champion as well in CRL. They got experience. They experience at collegiate level. They got some experience at RLCS level, and they have talent. But I mean, they're going against Gen.G.
He's hyping him up too.
Yeah, hey, it would be incredible. What a win it would be if they could get it done here, folks, to kick off the second day of Open #1 for North America. We're doing it on LAN, and it's rookies versus veterans, folks. European players on both sides of the ball looking for that North American title. Ladies and gentlemen at home, folks around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day. It's 100X versus Gen.G.
So a massive opportunity here for 100X to try and put some points on the board and qualify themselves for tomorrow's kick-off tournament. The London side, they have got a heck of a difficult task ahead of them, CJ. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. They've got Gen.G.
Yeah, look, you don't want to be joining Man City and General Mates in the teams that have just decided, you know what, we're only playing one series here in Copenhagen.
And these teams have had a little bit more of a travel to do it.
It's a little further, I'd say, North America to Denmark than some of the European teams, but here we go. Gen.G looks fantastic. They're just playing upset back at home online, taking down NRG 3-0 just to get here.
Just the world champions. It's just Friday or Saturday or
like
Sunday.
Top 8 match, you know, top 12 if you don't mind. And now they're playing an EU team, if you would. As you said, Sai, the CRL champ, but 3 EU players who played upset themselves. They look good. They took down Shopify Rebellion in the Swiss stage, and they've earned themselves a place here live.
Yeah, European CRL players seem to have quite a good legacy over the last few seasons.
They're quite comfortable in North America.
They are. They seem to do. I heard something about the facilities, I guess. Those PCs must be really good, as that one is going towards top corner. Seamouse does get rid of it. Crispy misses the ball. And Justin, after missing the ball a second time, Crispy's not going to want to try and make that too much of a habit.
It's a bit of like an anti-aging thing as well, looking at speed and relating wave. You seem to go to North America and rejuvenate the careers. So, you know, it's good to see. Fair play to them and fair play to 100X in this position. But looking at the predictions, looking at the chat vote, Shogun, you can see North America trying to show their pride. 85% expecting Gen.G to get the job done here, and they have had the early pressure.
Justin off the wall again. Leaves it, Rise, double tap, trying to go for the set. It's wide open, but the shot's so slow. It's good enough, and it does get over the line.
Gave Crispy a sniff here. The shot from Justin, very safe. Was low boost, had to get around it. Probably got around it too much, but it's enough to get the job done. Fist bumps, or air fist bumps. They're not exactly reaching each other. Satellite fist bumps, I like that. 1-0 Gen.G.
Crispy off the backboard. Magic Bear is very wide open, and he needed the help. Sai with the follow-up. That's off the post. 100X will need to try and make better use of those in the future, although maybe can go for a turn challenge. Simas just looks a little bit uncomfortable. This is the play I want to see get a little bit more on it, though. Crispy's had another interaction where it's not gone well for him.
We saw in the European top 6 yesterday, that first series, there was the excuse with both teams being inexperienced. You don't have that with Gen.G on this side. You're picking up Rise for this situation. You pick up Rise for the LAN experience. You have Justin, a world champ. You've got Magic Bear. He's not a rookie anymore, Shogun. He has played at plenty of these types of events. So no excuses for Gen.G.
Yeah, much more comfortable now as Magic Bear can't get to that ball quite in time. Crispy, reset. Seamas is the option. Ooh. Oh, and that bump just pops the ball further away. Magic Bear on the ceiling. Decides to go low. And that almost worked for them.
Rise tries to get a 50. Has gone straight to Crispy, who does have boost. And if they can find their first goal on the board, could relieve the pressure here for 100X. Gen.G looking for bumps. You can see Justin getting so aggressive as well. Magic Bear finds a nice 50 himself. Leaves this one for Rise, who's trying to get involved in proceedings. Seamas doesn't find the double. Does able to just keep pushing this ball forward. 100X have had a little bit more of the offense in the last couple of minutes. Gen.G seemingly fairly happy with that first goal.
Yeah, Gen.G are not pushing for the outplay at the moment. Happy for some fakes. Happy to take the 50s. Sai, first touch, quite heavy for him. Crispy's off the wall, but that's just too much of a show towards Justin. That's going to drop down nicely, and Crispy had to come and bail his team out. It's been a very stop-start opening game here. Neither team looking overly comfortable. And 100X will want to try and take advantage of this run of form that they have got, because who knows, it might not last much longer. Rice got the double demo, and Simas recovers off the respawn to get to the ball.
That's huge. He has just pre-flipped around the ball, though, and there's the interception, there's the pop, and there's the goal. Everybody commits from 100X. 3 mistakes on the bounce, 2-0.
That's just not good enough, unfortunately. Magic Bear, what a recovery. Rise did not expect it. He was like, okay, I'll be hit. No, I don't need you there, mate. All right, I've got this on target. With 100x. I feel wasted the last 2.5 minutes. They were looking a lot better, and they've kind of just given it up for nothing.
Or have they? This should be... Where is everybody?
You are losing by 2. Please go.
1v3 with a 50. Surely there's a goal not to be. Minute 10 left. Still need to find that first goal. There's a beautiful pass. Side wants to commit, but 2 members of Gen.G ready to stop the ball. And right now, Gen.G just looking more settled. They had chances here, 100x, but they're not really looking to play as aggressive as I'd expect when you're 2 goals down.
And Justin happy to just play to the corner. Instead, ceiling reset. There is a goal-scoring chance. So many resets gained. No shots really testing 100x. We've got 50 seconds. Simas infield to the invisible man, and Justin does clear.
Yeah, it would have been great in the chaos mode, perhaps to create a show match later on, 4v4, but there's no 4th man here for 100x on that infield. 30 seconds left. Gen.G keeping the shutout for now. Wouldn't mind a 3rd goal, just to really snowball that confidence right here. 1, 2, 3, off the post. The Bears on form.
Gen.G are really not committing to the outplays at the moment. Just keep taking the 50s, keep faking, keep sending somebody to try and harass the 3rd man. And it is a formula that is working.
Simple rock, and you know, there's a lot of, well, I speak a lot about Scrim Bear, Shogun. This seems like the perfect environment to introduce a land bear to the proceedings. No crowd here in the studio. And right now he's showing just that. Fantastic start here for Gen.G. With 15 seconds left, perhaps a bit of momentum going into game 2 if 100x can get a goal on the board, but it's not looking very likely at all.
Yeah, it's a very, very similar start to the broadcast that we got yesterday. Dominant from one side of the ball. Magic Bear.
Hello.
Oh, we got one more. Oh, and crossbar. Saves the blushes of a 4-0. But for everything else for Gen.G, that went as perfectly as it could have done.
Pretty cruisy start for Gen.G. And didn't take them long to get that first goal, to settle the nerves, if there are any, for this lineup. And I just think the matches yesterday that we saw, the first 2 games, that lower bracket quarterfinals, probably put a little bit more pressure on these North American teams, just seeing how close they are, seeing how, you know, even a Man City, the favourites, getting upset. You just don't want to be going home at this stage. You want to be at least securing your ticket to tomorrow, to Sunday, where you might have a chance to qualify straight to Boston.
Yes, and for those of you just joining us, what we're saying there is that we've got another tournament to play.
Yep.
We played Europe yesterday.
3 tournaments.
We played North America today. And then tomorrow, it's EU versus North America to try and go straight to Boston.
It's pretty nice. So usually we have 1 tournament. It's pretty rare to have 3 tournaments in 1 weekend, but this is what we're doing right here. Great start though, Justin, the vet, the world champ, getting the job done, and the boys doing the rest.
Yeah, the amount of experience that is over on Gen.G is so much. And we're talking, you know, historically clutch for a lot of these players. Rise, obviously. Justin may have had a clutch moment or
he's
2.
all right, isn't he?
He's done or something or other.
I think like season...
No, that's not tall. No,
it
was just some guy with a long beard. He just said everything.
Oh, just took the spotlight.
Yeah, we can't find him these days, though.
Interesting.
So.
Yeah, I've heard he's a world champ after that, though, Justin. So well done to him. Here we go, game 2. Can 100x the EU imports? I guess you would. Trying to find the first one on the board
Simas
here.
has stopped moving, so that's not usually a good sign. Magic Bear is hard to tell if that is his usual gameplay style. So.
Yeah, look, turtling 10 seconds into a game is unusual. So
You've not been in my lobbies.
Is it you doing the turtling?
No. Why? How dare you?
See, this is your problem. Always blame your teammates.
Yes, I will admit. Maybe I get a bit itchy when I see somebody turtling in the opening 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're well.
We should point out as well, actually, whilst we're on this, 100x do not have a coach with them at this tournament.
I believe Ethan is their coach online, but not to be here. So that'll be interesting. You know, later on the series.
Have they figured out the timeout calling?
Yeah, can you can still call a timeout. I'm
Probably
assuming.
still do it the same way you do it online, of just type it in.
Yeah, a little TO in the chat. So.
Or everyone just starts waving. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'd say the advantage, though, goes to Greg in the coach v coach 1v1, given that he's looking across and seeing nobody.
But if they do lose this, you have lost to... And you've been out-coached by nobody.
Yeah, that's
so. I feel like this is a no-win sort of situation.
And you're going home if you lose this as well.
Yeah,
so
that might be worse.
You've got a long time to think about the fact that you got outcoached by no one.
You've been. Yeah. Your new rival is vacant.
Yeah. Enjoy the new year. See you in January to really just think about everything that went wrong here in Copenhagen.
I saw CMAS doing all of that. I think it's Rise that's had the issue.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Get the information to you as and when we can. Oh, it will be a full reset on the game. Why not?
Yeah.
Nothing's happened.
10 seconds, we'll run it back. And do want to give props to Sai, who's CRL champion. Actually took down my boy, Captain Gen.G in the grand final. And now he finds himself...
Your best friend.
Yeah, the bestie. The bestie for the restie. Took down Garrett, took down a world champ, took down Justin's former teammate in that world championship. So there's also some storylines that I'm piecing together in my head as I'm speaking currently.
We need the North Americans to get the same bounce from CRL as the Europeans do. Yeah. Like a Garrett back in here.
Yeah,
all the way to the top. Go on, get gas up here.
It seems like it's a pathway, certainly for Sai. He's found his footing and looks
Justin
fantastic.
Just vibing.
Justin's having a good time. We're back live, game 2, as the quadruple kickoff. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we like to see. Crispy, Magic Bear whiffs, but recovers. Could have been 1-0.
Yeah, that bot kickoff works some real wonders. Magic Bear just straight behind Crispy, who does not fall for any tricks. An opportunity to try and turn around. Might as well. It is only one game in, but 100X are yet to find their first goal. Will not. I know Nova won that series yesterday. Will not want to have any more comparisons to them. But the remainder of this game, as Justin does have Magic Bear to aim for if he wants to go that way. Instead, choose the 50. Can't quite get to it. Oh, good fake.
I like this.
And just place the corner, realize he's going to get dunked.
More aggressive game 2, or start to game 2. For 100X though, have changed things up. Not sure who they spoke to in the intermission. Certainly no coach, no one behind them, but they're playing far more aggressive. They're getting a lot more chances on net. If they can pass it off the backboard, surely Sai is too close, but he pops over one. 2 members of Gen.G on the backboard. A double fake. Rise still with boost. He can carry it out, but it's not over yet. Reset, one more. Double commit, more double commits coming through from Gen.G. This has been a minute of an onslaught attack for 100X.
Yeah, I do not know who's talking to them, but they've got some wise words. Justin over the top, good 50. His teammate Magic Bear just didn't quite see the angle to try and attack. 50 again. Very low boost here from 100X. They've got to play this somewhat cautiously. They have done that, but it does also mean Gen.G can get out a bit easier. And oh my, what a second touch. Get rid of it.
It's felt like it was quite a slow game 1 in terms of the pace, and 100X just said, let's start going for it. And
what if we played some rock?
Or has it? Rise had an opportunity with low boost, could have been a goal. And is the downside of playing quicker. You can be exposed down the other end for the counter attack. Extra double was huge from Justin. Sai is able to beat one more around the ball. Rise trying to transition back. Just Magic Bear, Justin popping it up. The pace I'm liking for 100X. It's caught Gen.G out for the first couple minutes.
Yeah, I think whatever was happening last game obviously is not working. You can't lose a game that convincingly and think, all right, let's do it a couple more times. No guarantee that going faster is going to necessarily mean that they win. They give themselves some more chances. Sai, that's not going to drop towards the backboard. He doesn't have the time either. Rise is already heading towards him. But now Crispy goes ceiling, gets bumped for his trouble. CMAS is trying to get into Magic Bear's face. Boost is just at a premium right now for both teams. Whoever is on the ball, usually 20 or less.
Even just hunting those demos on the backboard, though, 100X is rare, but Gen.G have a little look in, a little window. Still reinforcements arrive. Crispy finds a 50. Sai has been that man on the other side to try and scoop up possession. Has been faked by Justin, who pre-flips into an extra touch. Magic Bear right there. An awkward drift redirect was on. Couldn't find the connection. CMAS, can he get to? No, it's still advantage 100X overall for this first few minutes.
They all caught each other off!
I apologise. I've just completely cursed them. Why is this open?
Well, they didn't want a single commit. They didn't double commit. They barely even triple commit. It's 1-0. And that is a real sucker punch.
It's just silly there. You can see Crispy going back corner. Thought Sai was rotating back post. He went for corner boost. He was in the other end. Just a goal out of nowhere. They had all the pressure, all the momentum, and they've given up a goal.
And for all the good that we just said, I'm going to not finish my sentence because I was about to say they haven't scored. They have now.
There we go. Off the post, thought maybe they're just cursed. Rise did enough for Seamas's shot. Not enough for Sire's. Magic Bear has just been stomped on in net to ensure the 1-1.
He will not be landing anytime soon. 1-1, 100 seconds left on the clock, and a little bit of something goofy here from the kickoffs. Rise is going to take his time, realizes they're not under any pressure. Off to the wall, past Sai, and I like the way this Sai played that so high. Just didn't really offer any options for Rise.
Sai just gets it to the wall. Probably has to follow it up himself. Going to be Crispy though. He does dust Rise to this ball off the corner now. See Magic Bear uses his pre-flip, gets one, gets two. Seamas has to track back, has to buy time for Crispy. Is he back? He is. All he can do is pop it up though. Means there will be pressure here for Gen.G. Beautiful pass across. Magic Bear quick. Crispy even quicker there. Justin has to track back. Gen.G, I still think have been a little frazzled by the change of pace. That first goal could be huge, but Rise has one reset, has two resets. Sai with a huge pre-flip, just got enough on it.
I do think Gen.G have recovered and changed up the pace though.
Ooh.
That's, yeah, not really to anybody. Rise can control. First touch somewhat let him down. Magic Bear trying to leave it for Justin. Justin's on low boost. Seamas is definitely not.
Oh.
What's the first touch? It's not the greatest. Trying to recover the rest of the play. Magic Bear will be an option downfield. He's going to go for the player. Sai, okay, be a bit happier that Magic Bear actually gave up on that. So 20 seconds. And this is a pivotal moment in this series for 100X. They need this next goal.
Trying to figure out what Gen.G are doing right now. It feels like they've really just put the cue in the rack, said take us to overtime. They're not really pushing hard at the moment. Do they get a chance here? There's the 50, maybe one last attack. Magic Bear nice and close. Off the wall, low boost for 100X, but I don't think either team is really looking to score. Yeah, overtime is just what both teams accepted a long way out.
So a lot of individual plays as we get the double fake. Seamas, he tried to scoop under that with the flip. Magic Bear not quite first. Justin's got some time. He's got a Rise to aim at. Goes ceiling. Awkward for everybody but Crispy. Gets enough contact. And now he's past the second player. Goes for a couple of chain dashes. He's up past the third. Unfortunately, the Hydra keeps getting another head.
Just one more on it. Maybe a double here could be huge. Or the fake. Rise is spins up. There's the goal. It's 1-1.
He got the polar opposite. Trying to get there. And the ball said, I don't want you anywhere near me. Magnetized the opposite way. And I don't know how Rise got that so wrong. 100X probably don't know either. The one thing is, they don't care.
I'm not sure if Sai actually connected on the bump or his presence was enough to just have Rise in a spin, flip the wrong way. And what a change-up. Yeah, this is, look at 3 shots for Gen.G. Can they get out of net? We had 9 for 100X. What a turnaround from game one.
That was so much better from 100X. I think Gen.G just got locked into, this is what was working last game. We're going to keep doing it. But that was a completely different 100X they just played.
They also weren't in the lead. They were playing like they were in the lead. They sat in net with at 1-1 with pressure on, 30 seconds left, as if they were just happy. As I said, they put the cue in their rack, Jogun.
Yeah, even the goal that Gen.G did score, 97% 100X's fault that one went in.
Yeah. Yeah, this was, dare I say, nearly as dominant as game one. Just the other way around there. It was, I mean, you look at the shots-wise, and that one goal was just a complete freebie, but 100X was certainly the team that was pushing the pace. They changed it up from the first, and yeah, didn't need a coach to tell them that. And as you said, they didn't want to just keep playing the same way. So good to see. We might have a series.
Gen.G have got to figure out, though, these bumps. Both goals that they conceded, one on Magic Bear, got stomped on the goal line. Obviously, Rise was trying to avoid being bumped or demoed whilst he was on the backboard. There's something about that chasing bump that they do not like at the moment. As Justin has to leave it. Magic Bear, first touch was just a little bit too heavy. And Crispy does well to get rid of it. And I've got to say, Crispy has recovered phenomenally because he did not look good at all in game one.
Looking comfortable. And the question marks weren't really on Gen.G, it was on 100X in terms of experience at this stage, on LAN as well. Here live, completely different environment, different online play, you're not comfortable. There's a 50, beautiful save from Sai. This has been all Gen.G for the first 45. But 100X growing in confidence. That first win is huge. I feel like they're right in this.
Oh, Simas went expecting that 100 boost to turn up. Side, infield. Only to Justin. Justin looking for Rise. Rise says he wants to stretch Limo if he's going to get to that in the future. As Crispy's not quite going to get there, but Magic Bear did have to change his angle a little bit. 1 minute down. No goals yet to speak of as Crispy powers the ball away.
That was huge. He was the only one with 100 boost for 100X. Able to clear the ball by time for his teammates. A lot of pre-jump, still a lot of confidence. Size just throwing himself. Finds the bump too. Low 50, Magic Bear low boost. They're all just backing off this ball and looking to steal corners, but it's left side on one-on-one. Justin wants the low 50. Rise was too close. He tried to find a bump on the man in behind. Maybe an opportunity gone awry there for Gen.G.
Yeah, just trying to kill that straight towards him. He's going to pull that awkwardly. Crispy wants to go low. Gets a challenge. Simas is now gone. He's turned into a scrap heap. Rise with options. He's found his option. Magic Bear, I don't know how on earth that was read. But somebody had an eye on him. And thank goodness they did. Otherwise, that one was going in.
If Rice can get a bump, it'd be huge. If he finds a bump, it would have been an opening. I don't think Magic Bear really fully committed. Still finds a pop over the top. Free backboard. And the fake from Justin. 1-0.
Well, they had to beat them 3 different times. Magic Bear, you would have expected first-time shot. Realized that just a little bit too late. That's unbelievable from Justin. Full confidence. I love that. Saturnight, yet again, on the fist bump.
And a little good job thrown across to Magic Bear, who was able to just pop it over the top. 1-0, but that was the scoreline. That was the script of game 2. We know how that finished. Rise, the bombs. Sai has to do a lot here. Able to find the safety of the corner. He was the only man left in a 1v3. So here is Crispy. He wants to take a little bit of space. Instant challenge from Rise. Magic Bear dropping down to that man again. Can he find the wedge on net off the post? Anybody home? It's the post to help out. Still in big trouble, 100X. It is flirting with the net, but won't find the back of it.
Justin to Magic Bear. Realizes he's not going to get it. I don't think Crispy got the reset, though, so he's got to try and pass it off. Simas still jumped. Saya, very, very brave jump in, but makes contact. His team will be back in position. 2 minutes on the clock. Simas, bit of time, bit of space. Not quite enough, though. But now we have flipped to the opposite side. It was all 100X. They might have to defend for a bit longer.
Yeah, this is where you want Gen.G to just keep playing aggressive. They don't look good when they're sitting in net. We saw that last game, where they were pretty content with a 1-1 scoreline. Minute 45, they do have the lead this time. That is different. Minute 40. Magic Bear, reset, looking for the pass. Rise opts for boost instead of being in position. Knew he was getting bumped. Justin looking for the close catch. He turns that into a reset. Doesn't get the dunk he wants. Gen.G still in a great spot. They're setting up well.
Rise got to a bit late. Oh, Simas is low. But he decides to do well here because he's all by himself as the cavalry does arrive. Crispy, 0 boost, 0 worries. But Gen.G are turning the screw right now. They've been the faster of the 2 teams. Justin bumped for his troubles. Simas, you would have expected him to get wiped out there. Instead, he wasn't. Who's he left it for? Backboard! Magic Bear does get there!
Oh, chill. That was on 2. That was really on. 1 minute left. Still, Gen.G with the pressure. Little chances, little glimpses here for 100X. One more goal and spell game. Whereas Rise does find the bump. Magic Bear right in, delays the flip. It's just wide open. There was only 1 man left. That could be it.
Yeah, you just about see it. Sai's playing the pass. Decides to delay his rotation back, and the moment Crispy was bumped, that play was completely done. So Gen.G, when they're in the lead, they look comfortable.
They just got to get there. 2-0. Done well to answer back after 100X really just changed things up. And 40 seconds, still time, and they're still playing with confidence, 100X, but Gen.G very solid. Rise as well, just piecing them apart, recognizing the gaps, recognizing the last man being exposed. Simas is pretty confident in his positioning. Crispy scoops up that mid boost, looks for the infield. Infield man has been removed. That might be the last attack they'll get.
I like for the majority of 100X's attempts at infield, as there's the third to add. 100X have tried, I think, 4 or 5 different infields. They've never actually had somebody available to pass the ball to. So there's an automatic, there's the muscle memory of these infields, but they don't quite seemingly have that chemistry to have somebody available for it.
Yeah, as you said, Gen.G have been pretty comfortable covering those pass plays. They've looked the deadliest Shogun when they have gone for the solo into a bump, or perhaps leaving the ball, finding a bump, exposing the fact that Gen.G are happy to sit in net. But the pass play is not quite working. This is a great response from Gen.G, very similar to game one. Dominated from the outset, 2-1, grabbed the lead back.
Now it's decision time. You don't have a coach to call it for you. When would you pull the trigger and say you want that timeout?
One more. Gotta lose 2 in a row.
That's the numbers game. I think most people do call it at the 3-1 rather than the 2-1.
Just a funny series, you know, it's cliche to say it's back and forth, but it really is. We had 9 shots to 3 to 100x, and now look at the change up going into game 3. It's just the shots have completely swung. 14 shots for Gen.G to just 2 from 100x.
And also, well, of those 2, they got registered, but they didn't need to be saved. 0 saves for Gen.G. So 100x not providing the same challenge. That's just a beautiful bump from Rise, and nobody gets back in time. But Gen.G, it reminds me an awful lot of Gentlemates the last time we were in Denmark. They get the lead, and they just make you get those small mistakes. They just pick away at you.
Take the 50s and just keep the ball, keep nothing too crazy, I think. No surprises for their teammates when they're in the lead. I'm with you. They're very comfortable. Shout out to Raw Greg, coach of Gen.G. They look like a well-oiled machine. I still think you don't want to be losing your flair when you do kind of play that, you know, just playing solid. It's kind of a boring word, but it is very important on LAN. But they do have some superstar potential. You've got Magic Bear, you've got Justin. You know what he's done for 6-7 years now. Let's see if 100x can surprise again in game 4.
And the stakes in this series are so big as well, not only just to qualify for the semifinals, for the kickoff tournament, but because Gen.G are waiting in the wings, and you do not want to be the first teams that, if that, you know, we've seen obviously World Championship teams fall off before, but you'd expect Gen.G to start clawing their way back into those top 4 spots in the region. You don't want to be the first one up on that list of who loses that spot.
It's an opportunity you can't afford to waste right here, particularly for Gen.G. They're the team that knocked out Gen.G, the reason that they're not here in Copenhagen. So they want to get as far as possible into this open 1 to secure as many points, get a gap on the world champs who are really, well, I think they've learned their lesson. They're going to be motoring in open 2 and 3 to get right up the rankings.
Crispy doesn't get demoed. Rise might be asking a little bit on that, and then he might be asking Justin, what were you trying to do with that one? Bounces out, Simas. Well, you already know where he's going. You can, oh, Crispy, right, let's not get game 1 Crispy back. I like game 2 Crispy.
Yeah, game 1 Crispy is a lot different, which is not what you want to see for a 100x35 fan. Here's a bit of space for Sai. He wants the reset. Can he find a 50? He can. Up, down, Magic Bear first on the scene. Over the top, he's got a one-on-one with Simas. Does he go the reset? He just squashes it into the back of the net.
Yeah, but the moment he doesn't jump, it's time to go high 50. Magic Bear sets the rules, sets the table, scores the goal, and Gen.G are 50-50ing their way through to a semi-final.
You could just see the Bear. He was feeling him out in the air, wasn't he? He said, am I going to give you the reset? No, I'm just going to squash it home.
I think there's a bit of a tell as well regarding the boost totals available, as there's another bump. It's just clean. It's fundamental Rocket League, and it's working so well.
Gen.G have realised that they are leaving one man back time and time again. They're playing a riskier playstyle. They're trying to play a quick offensive playstyle, 100x35. But if you do get bumped as third man, it's in the back of the net.
Now, it's been in the way for Gen.G. Blink, and suddenly they've got a multi-goal lead. Simas has just popped too far away from him. How's that boost looking? Looking for the Psycho? I suppose the name does certainly fit.
That one's more of the safe code. It's into the corner. Yeah. It's not trying to score it. It's just making sure you do connect with the ball. But 100x35 definitely lost control of this one so far. Crispy low boost. This might be a nice chance if the bump comes through. Those bumps, though, that we did see in Game 2 Shogun, they're not landing as consistently as we saw before. And the space in the midfield only growing for Gen.G.
Well, what's almost really annoying is that them finding that strategy and succeeding with it seems to have also reminded Gen.G that that's a strategy available. And Gen.G are doing the same thing back to them, and they're doing it better at the moment. Rise, back corner Barry. See what the Diaz special can be. I think he's got a pre-jumper to his right.
He got to the halfway line, but that's where I struggle as well. I don't know how Diaz has 200 boost. That's about as far as anyone else can get, it seems, as the pre-flip not on net, parry across.
You haven't seen C2 1v1, mate. They've got that on lock.
Yeah, there's something special about the Champ 2 players. Give us a 1 in chat if you fit that category. Just an absolute superstar.
Just know I dislike you already.
A superstar in ranked. Yeah, if you should be here, let us know. I believe those Champ 2s are very impressive at the game. They'll let you know about it too. Here we go. 2-0, 2 minutes left. Sounds nice and looks nice for Gen.G.
I'm disagreeing with the amount of these people I'm seeing, by the way. No, there's not that many of you.
There's a
I
lot.
refuse.
There's a lot
That's
of
a great passing play. It's
players.
open. It's 3-0. Gen.G are walking to the semi-finals at the moment.
It's too easy. It's a little 1-2. 1-2-3. Rise to join in. It was a 3v0 in the end. And maybe that game 2 now is just a blip on the radar. We'd expect a timeout. They've completely lost control. So much momentum, so much confidence for the favourites.
Magic Bear on his way. He wasn't even aiming for the ball, I don't think. He wanted the player. And that's Rise looking again. Man, it works so well in game 2, but Gen.G have taken it personally, these bumps and demos. They're looking for the receipt all the time. So that was a fantastic infield pass from the wrong player.
Against the run of play here completely. It was just a nice 50. You can see the infield as well, the high rotation, high positioning coming
Phenomenal
through.
Magic Bear. Honestly, couldn't have hit it better.
And they're just ready for it in the end. So they've given themselves a little snip. Minute 17, still time. Certainly not out of it, but still feels like it's trending in the wrong direction for them.
Yeah, they have to try and take some advantage of that as, it's another 50. Gen.G do not go for the outplay. The one time they go for the outplay, I guarantee you it's going to work.
It's 4-1 now, just completely shutting down any...
I understand,
Yeah.
I understand, Sai. It bounced a bit too high, all right? I'm not that tall either. I can't quite get to it.
There's a few people, I think those Champ 1s right now are telling us that they would have absolutely saved that, so...
I can guarantee you wouldn't.
Crispy, with a minute left, just trying to angle back a bit of momentum, and they nearly got it. CMAS has been blocked. That's a nice infield. Just a little bit close, though, a little tight for the shot, potentially. Gen.G have taken the foot off the gas. They will get one more. Will they? Justin through top across. Magic Bear. Imagine if it was 1-1, or they're in the lead by a goal. Unfortunately, they're 3 goals up. It's game over. The saves are still beautiful, though.
Crispy, double reset. Magic Bear not only gets it, but gets in the way of the second flip. Now Rise, low, another bump, of course there is. Magic Bear, a bump, of course there is. A goal, of course there is.
They just hit overdrive. They found a gear that I don't think 100x35 have at the moment. Cyan, all sorts. Magic Bear cleans him up. And Justin pops it off the bar, home for the 5th on the board.
Just let's rewind this all the way to the moment where Magic Bear got stomped on the backboard. Maybe, okay, the post does save them, but nothing saving 100x from the wrath of Gen.G. These boys have come to play, and they will be on triple match points. As we have seen throughout this tournament, triple match point, quadruple match point. Hasn't been the safest, but it would be, well, the greatest timeout ever called by a coach. And there's not a coach to call it.
I think Crispy needs to say, you see that pass? That's what we need to be doing down the other end. Maybe they don't even need a timeout to talk that one through. 6-1 for Gen.G. The question now, Shogun, are the wheels off? Or is there still more magic in store? We saw it for Europe Open 1 yesterday, where I tell you what, I thought Man City were about to perfect sweep.
Yeah, I mean,
Nova. And
what is ridiculous is everything we've seen here, this is not as dire as the reverse sweep we have already seen.
And it doesn't need to be a reverse sweep. 3 games on the bounce required for 100x35. Timeout confirmed. No coach confirmed.
Who talks? I really want to see these cameras on them. Who's got the ideas?
Will they let us hop in to comms to coach them?
What would you say? Coach CJ is on the board.
Here we go. Boys, what are we doing? We had great offense in game 2. And then game 3, game 4, we just lost everything that I've taught you for the last 7 minutes. Focus up. No, Shogun, I'm talking to the team. Focus up. Do you want to lose here and not play tomorrow against those EU frauds? I don't think so. So how about we pick ourselves up, pick the comms up, the communication up, and start playing some North American Rocket League that we don't really know how to play because we're European. Let's go.
So he just spent the majority of the 2-minute timeout berating his team.
I think it got them going though. I think if we can just have a quick look at the boys, 100x35, just to see if they're...
Okay, we got some talking. Crispy's he's relaying the information.
They don't look as pumped up as I thought they would. Were they listening?
I think you hurt their feelings.
They look they don't quite look as animated as I'd want from them. CMAS, get up and about. Sai, what do you got for us? Maybe just any reaction, any emotion would be nice to see. This is do or die now. You can't lose. You're going home. They don't have to go far if they are going home.
True.
They don't have to go as far as the other North American teams.
Well, they're just being too polite. Is that what you're thinking at the moment?
They need to show a little bit more. I want to see them go for some bumps. The aggression, the problem is it hasn't...
Don't annoy Gen.G even more!
I understand what I'm saying now. The bumps haven't quite worked out. They've been a little bit too aggressive, exposing their third man, but we'll see if Game 5 changes the story. A double kickoff is what I like to see from the fellas.
Now, where's the follow? Just doesn't get there in time. They need this goal, and they need it big. Sai tries to provide. Gets past one player. Unfortunately, 2 more heads to the Dragon. Drop down pass to Rise. That was very well read there from Sai. We saw in game 2 especially, the pace was up significantly from 100x. They've got a player on the way. Crispy realizes he's going to get dusted to it. But the main thing they've got to worry about right now is leaving their third man exposed. Yeah. They have got the target painted on them.
Yeah, and I think that target, I'm looking at it as well. They're pretty nervous about the wrath to their coach. Oh, there it is. It's just, forget about your timeouts. I think Gen.G are just a class above. It's 1-0, and it's the super import Rise.
It's a great read as well from Justin on the infield. Saucymas jump onto the backboard, preparing for something maybe a little bit easier. Justin's been around for far too long. He doesn't give you easy. He gives you the infield, and they've got 2!
He's an absolute globetrotter, and he's looking pretty comfortable in North America. A brace in perhaps the final game of the series, perhaps the final game of this quarterfinal. 50 seconds in, Gen.G ain't worried about a timeout at all.
They've gone for a kickoff strategy of their own. 0 boost. They've got Magic Bear to play against, and Rise is already back. Rise is a bit awkward, so ask Magic Bear for a bit of help, and Magic Bear happy to provide. What do you do from here? Backboard. Flip. Back up. You might have to go again. Sai looking for the infield. He's got the player. You've got to go. And Crispy with the 18 boost could not convince himself to do so.
Do you commit? That's the problem, Shogun. You said you don't want to leave third man exposed, but the second man has to... You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't in that situation. Does he want to push up? Is he going to be too aggressive? Well, I think when you're down 2 goals in perhaps the final game here of your entire Copenhagen trip, you should be aggressive, push forward. Minute 30 gone, still a lot of time here, but they have not looked likely for a couple of games now.
And 100x are getting 0 success from the air dribbles. Every time, first man, first player set. They even got to try and make the life easier for the next one. Oh, as they try the skim, Crispy's there! Now that had some sauce on it.
Hey, the skim would have been unbelievable, but the fake is just as good. Into the back of the net. Great play, Sai setting up Crispy. And they are going absolutely crazy on the face cams.
Give them some time. Give them some time. If this gets to the Champions Field, I guarantee you, they would be going crazy on the face cams. It's a long way away, but Sai's so close! Rouse the woodwork. 3 minutes left. 1 goal is a difference.
Could have completely changed the game. This still caught the quick double. Huge save from Justin. Gen.G Looked like they'd just been caught out all of a sudden. I think they were booking their tickets into the semi-final. Not just yet. Still more than half a game here. They found their first, and it was a pretty nice goal in the end. They nearly found two just as quickly. They have found the orange side of the pitch.
Yeah, Manchester City will tell you, do not get too far ahead of yourselves. That's unbelievable from Rise, and he might take this even further. Just misjumped the bounce a little bit. But you can see how uncomfortable this is for 100x, especially on the third man. They have to keep moving. They can't settle down. They're having to play it from worse positions. There's even more bumps going through. There's nobody to follow it. And now Simas is against the outplay. Magic Bear reset over the top. And it's in.
I think it's the golden rule against Gen.G. Do not let the bear take on your last man. Because he just keeps on delivering. Another solo goal, another 1v1 executed perfectly. They're 2 goal gaps back.
Justin gonna take it down, wants the 50, gets the 50. This is the corner now for Crispy, doesn't have the boost. Instead, it's a pass out to Rise, not the best first touch from him. Simas, out to Justin, power clear. That's Magic Bear just threatening, and the threat is enough at the moment. Just over 100 seconds left, and the lead has got even bigger. Justin with a worldie.
You could just see 100x35 in no man's land because the world champ says the top left corner's looking real tasty right now. It's 4-1 once again, and the series score is looking a whole lot like 4-1 at the moment.
Gen.G are looking so good. As Justin wants to add even more to it. And this is a team that, all right, maybe we can question, how are they going to play when they're behind? How are they going to play against a team that maybe can match their pace? But the game plan itself looks so good. Justin's already on the way up, back corner pass, Magic Bear's waiting for it, realizes not challenged. Good decision making, maybe not quite the best execution, and well, if Magic Bear's not going to make contact, 100x will punish them.
That was a nice execution indeed. Magic Bear just couldn't get an extra touch on the ball. You can see Rise doing donuts in net. Sai will take that free shot every day of the week. Nice placement, minute 8. Still time.
Need something from the kickoff. They choose for the back right loss. As that's out to Justin, and Sai doesn't get there, doesn't need to. Looking for a 50, out to Simas. Tries to play over the top, he's getting chased down for a demo. He's got a player to beat. As Justin low, plays it straight to the corner, where another blue car is waiting for him.
If you're ever going to be aggressive, it's right now. 100x35. Can they find the bump? Crispy with the land. Maybe one more pop. Justin out of nowhere, out of the blind spot. Saving the Gen.G defense. Just over 30 seconds. They still need 2. There's the pass. The pre-jumps are coming through. The fakes are popping as well. It's a 3-man offense for 100x35. No. But the chemistry ain't there.
Yeah, Sai was at least on the way back. They've still got time for this. But Magic Bear offers it up to Simas again. Now Crispy gets it. A couple of very wayward touches there from Gen.G. And Simas a bit heavy on the back pass.
That's a clear. That's not a back pass. He's completely lost all pressure. And 100x35 have completely lost the hold of this series because Gen.G Mobile One Racing have a date with Space Station Gaming, the North American Open 1 semi-final, Shogun.
And they've done it in some style. Justin, Rise, and Magic Bear cruise on through, did not let that game 2 rattle them. And once they found the answer, once they found the formula, they did not deviate.
Unfortunately, when you do call a timeout, despite how impressive my motivational skills are, you're also giving Raw Greg, a fantastic coach, the opportunity to talk to his troops as well. And that was a dominant, deciding match. Rise looking very comfortable in this North American team. He's a multi-region, he's a globetrotter.
Trying for the third.
And right now, they're looking like a contender here in North America. Space Station Gaming awaits. They'll be watching that, looking a little concerned with how comfortable this new team's looking.
For 100x, it's a very, very good start to their season. Getting that top 6 secured. Already mentioned NRG will be waiting in the wings. They will be trying to claw their way back along with well, everybody else out there that wants to try and make it to Boston. But now they go from, well, I want everyone to lose, to Gen.G's biggest fans. They need them to do well in that kickoff. Otherwise, it will not be the extra spot for North America.
100x35, look, you can't make a season in Regional 1, but you can certainly lose it. They've done well for a top 6, but Gen.G through to the top 4. We have an interview now with none other than Leaf X.
That's right, we got Rise here with me. He's been all around the world, and today he's looking to set a record. CRR could have done this yesterday to potentially be the first player to win a regional in 3 different regions. Is that at the back of your head, the front of your head, anywhere?
No, it's in my head somewhere, but
Yeah.
it's not a focus. You know, it's something that I could make a record today, break a record, but it's not something I'm.
Yeah, if you think about it too much, then you're not focused on
I'll
the
just
game
nerf
anymore.
myself. I'll just be
exactly.
thinking about the record.
Anyways, you didn't look nerfed in this. You guys all looked great. Coming into this new squad, because you've been around the world, was there experience you could bring in from the other regions as well, or do you feel like regionally it doesn't matter as much that experience you're getting?
No, of course, because I've played with some of the best players in the world, and it's something that you take a little bit from everyone, and you learn from everyone. And I think it's something that I'm learning from these guys, they're learning from me. So it's just like it's a process.
I was going to say, your approach then joining a team, are you in there right away trying to say, hey, here's the things I've learned, let me share it with you? Or are you immediately trying to pull from them and seeing what you can get out of them? Like, what's your first step?
It's mutual. It's something that I'm learning from them. It's a process. We're learning from each other, and it's something we can all benefit from, I think, and including Greg, including Kev. Like we all sort of pool our ideas together and pick and choose which ones we want.
Like pull it out of a hat and see what comes out today?
Not exactly a hat, but sort of.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned, I think, in the video we saw at the top of day, I want to get your thoughts now in person. You get to sit beside Justin, a player you said you looked up to, and I think so many people did too, and it's kind of surreal. Is this sinking in now that you get to sit beside Justin, and of course Magic Bear, phenomenal player too, but having your idol beside you's got to be really cool.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm very happy that I get to team with Justin. As you said, I watched him a lot on the come up, and even when I wasn't even trying to be a pro, I just loved watching his videos, watching his streams, like his clips. So playing alongside him is a dream, and the same with MB.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, again, the whole squad is good. I don't want to take much of your time here, so I'm going to let you get back to the squad. Celebrate this win, but focus on the next. You got SSG coming up soon, so good luck.
Appreciate it, Leaf. Thank you.
A pretty quick win there for Gen.G as they advance in our bracket. 100X's time at Copenhagen ends here. But hey, they got a game. They got goals in those games. How do we feel about this showing here from 100X, the first time in LAN?
I think that they did pretty good. I'm proud of them for getting a game, right? That's a good start. You're on LAN. Also, they looked happy for the most part. Like, you can't not be upset when you finally make it to where you want to be on LAN, playing the best of the best.
But Daz, if we're thinking about Gen.G, what we expect out of them, does this match the level you expected to see Gen.G playing at, or was there something left to be desired?
Absolutely. I mean, you could have took a nap, woke up, and then the result, would have been exactly what you expect. I think Bates called it right on the money, 4-1, said he'd do it in 5, and that's exactly what happened. So, I mean, looking at this matchup, Gen.G came out and handled business. Don't you agree, Bates?
I sure do, man. Listen, I mean, the gameplay was just so sensational from this Gen.G squad. Not early on. Early on, you could have said it was a snooze fest early on, but after that, Gen.G, they really got it going. And when they did, I mean, look at the total amount of goals they scored. 17 goals in 5 games. The 100X is 5, which is a lot. That's a big difference right there, guys. Listen, that goes to show. I mean, 100X are unfortunately without their coach, so you have a little bit of a disadvantage there when you call a timeout. I think CJ talked about it at the end of the series. You call a timeout. I mean, you were talking amongst yourselves with no coach, though, to give you that extra perspective. But then for Gen.G, for all gracious, you happen to hear, give them a little extra. Here's what we need to do. Fix that. We'll finish them up in 5, guys. Get on out of here. And that's exactly what they did. Big win for Gen.G, but expected win for them. They have the experience. 100X 35. You got the Zero experience. You got to taste what our RLCS LAN feels like. You got to take that to the next Open come next year and improve from that.
I think for the Gen.G fans at home, they're actually probably excited that 100X took a game there. So wakes Gen.G up, reminds them, hey, this is a real competition, real right now. Got to play it every single game to the wire there. And Gen.G was looking in peak form at the end. I think this was a great warm-up for them looking forward to the bracket.
Listen, we talked about it on the pre-show, or at least I did. And you see all them Game 7s you saw yesterday, you're not going to see that many of them today. So listen, just buckle in.
Everybody calm down.
Buckle in. These are going to be quick. They won't be here till 1 a.m. I can guarantee you that for sure. Might get out of here about 11:30.
That's the Bates guarantee, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the Bates guarantee.
He's just tempting the gods, folks. He wants more Game 7.
The next series might be over in 4.
saying there's no chance. There's absolutely no chance it's going to happen. Well, we can take a look at our bracket and how it sits now after that match moves forward. We see Gen.G, they have made top 4. They will play in the gauntlet tomorrow. But will they play for the title of Open 1 North American champion? They got to go through the proverbial best team in the region at the moment, or at least the best team in the region who made it to Copenhagen. Space Station versus Gen.G coming up a little bit later, Daz.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, that's what you really are looking at if you're watching Gen.G and you have that expectation of them to win that matchup. Okay, how handily do they do it? How good's the competition looking? Are they going to be in form? Because again, SSG, a team that even if you look around, even a lot of players are kind of putting in that like S-tier ranking. Gen.G's gonna have to put all their foot on the gas pretty much if they want to take down SSG. So a good start of the day here. Gen.G versus SSG later. That should be a banger of a matchup.
Should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. We got Shopify versus FUT coming up here a little bit later on. That'll be the next match on the day. And again, that one also an elimination match. You lose that, that will be your only match played in Copenhagen. But hey, for the loser of that match, as well as for 100X in this matchup, even stepping on this stage and losing the match is such an important amount of experience to gain for their Rocket League careers.
Oh yeah, a lot of these players have been talking about the fact that we even have a kickoff LAN in general has meant so much to them. They feel like it's gaining a lot of experience that puts a lot of those nerves away, because remember, whenever you go to LANs like Boston or Paris, you still have to play in a setting like this before you even see the crowd. And this, a lot of the time, is what takes those teams out.
Absolutely, absolutely. So what a cool way to kick off the season we've been having so far, and we're not even close to done. Got a whole nother day of it tomorrow. Folks, if you're enjoying the action, make sure you've got your Twitch account and your TikTok accounts, other social media accounts linked to your Epic account so you can be a part of Drop Rush. Get the cool stuff that's dropping out there. I believe the Nemesis car is up for grabs right now. There's later on the weekend, there the Tactical Nuke, which we saw in that game a few times there. Blinding goal explosion. It's a fantastic item. Make sure you got your accounts linked so you can get that drop there. Folks, we're going to take a quick one when we come back. FUT fully reloaded with the North American squad, taking on Shopify Rebellion. The boys in green going up against the boys in red. That and more coming up after the break.
SSG, man. They are playing so well at the moment. I'm a bit nervous because I had Nip, and I'm starting to think that maybe they're not going to do it. I'm freaking out a little bit at the moment.
You stressed?
Yeah.
I'm stressed, yeah. I've uncovered an RLCS major conspiracy theory, and it goes way beyond just insurance.
What are you talking about?
Check this out. Yeah, that's right.
What is this?
I need you to see this right here, because 9914 is everywhere. 9914. Why is it on the adverts? Why is it there? 9914, 9914, 914. It just keeps being repeated over and over and over. Why?
Okay.
Because... Well, chat keeps saying it. Exactly, it's chat. They're getting involved. They say 9914, 914, 914 over and over and over and over and over again. And I just don't understand why. How do they get strangers involved? It makes no sense.
Okay.
Yeah, mate, we need to talk about 9914. It's in the game. It's a title in the game. It's the bathroom code is 9914. How do they get it in game? Their money goes all the way to the top. You know who's involved? Exactly. This guy, all over the place. Not you. It is him. Gibbs is the guy. I need to find the bathroom where you put the code in. Exactly. You're getting it now. And then think all of a sudden, I need to find Gibbs. Yes. And so I go marching to the talent room. I say Gibbs. I say Gibbs. And he's not in there. Open the door. Existed. I barely existed. It's just me and you. We're in this together, though. I don't care if you exist or not. It's us. Okay, and you're going to figure out 9914.
Okay, Stumpy, I am going to have to stop you there, okay? All of these people exist. Okay. You had lunch with Gibbs earlier.
Forgettable.
You praised his shirts.
It was all right.
But 9914, Stumpy, 9914 is here to stay. That's right. Progressive is the official presenting sponsor for the entire RLCS 2026 season.
Look at this outrunner!
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
Rocket League action continues in Copenhagen here for day 2 of our kickoff weekend for the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. Just saw Gen.G get work done on the stage. They've advanced to top 4 and qualified for our gauntlet bracket tomorrow. We'll be playing NA versus EU for a spot in Boston. Now, it's time for the teams on your screen. FUT Esports going to be taking on Shopify Rebellion, and of course, CJ. Say Shopify Rebellion and he shall appear. Here you are.
Wasn't meant to be here, but I thought I'd throw myself on the desk for the Rebellion. No, it's good.
You are just conveniently here for Shopify Rebellion, aren't you?
Wearing Rebellion green.
And you're green. This is all intentional about you. I just thought about this.
There's no bias. I'm a professional analyst.
Professional analyst. Let's play that clip from yesterday. We got it, huh? We don't have it. But we did.
We did.
You look like you're
praising the decal.
It looks like a great decal. I mean, you can't blame him.
He's a connoisseur of the arts. Okay, you can't fault a man for liking the colors that he likes over there, folks. We've had a crazy day so far. 1 match down, got 4 more to go. If I'm doing my math correctly, if I'm remembering things. Yes, my mind is a steel trap. Shopify versus FUT going to be coming up here in just a moment. But Gen.G versus Space Station, Stumpy. That's an exciting one.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be one of the sort of the new battles that will happen over and over again in North America when you get to these top 4s where Gen.G, they picked up an incredible player in Rise. The amount of solidity that he lends to that team, it's been fantastic to see. And it seems like whenever he changes regions, he goes, yeah, I guess I'll just sort of elevate this team. I'll make this squad better. And yeah, especially when you've now not got NRG at these events, it's going to lead another team into that #1 spot going forward.
He must get bored easily, Rise. Like he just needs a new challenge. What's another region I could go to? Might go to OCE next season.
OCE with their 1 spot?
You can hope, mate.
Hey, it's got to be tough for him. It might be tougher than North America.
We were talking about, Leaf was talking about it in the interview of like, hey, Rise has the opportunity to be the first player ever to win a regional in 3 different regions and how incredible that would be. And and we saw CRR almost do it yesterday.
1 goal away.
It was 1 goal away from it, didn't quite get it done. We're just kind of glossing over the fact that he's already done it in 2 regions, and the list of people that's done that is like less than 5, I'm pretty sure.
And it's scary. The more people move, I mean, Monkey Moon right now is looking pretty comfortable in MENA. He might think North America's looking pretty tasty next season, base.
I don't think he's interested in coming over here. He's already won 2 world championships in North America, so I don't think he's interested in coming over here. At this point, when he's done with MENA, he might just retire. Big old Monkey Moon.
You guys think we get a Game 7 today? Bates is confident.
Oh, whoa. I didn't say we weren't going to get a Game 7. I said you're not going to see as many Game 7s.
How many did we get yesterday?
We had 3. We had 3.
Oh, sorry, overall. Sorry, yeah, that
sorry, everyone went to Game 7.
3 out of 5.
So 3 went to Game 7 yesterday, so you think less than 3 today?
Might be 1.
I think I'd agree with you. I think maybe like 1 or 2.
But 5 out of the 9 series for the whole playoffs for Europe went.
I mean, we've not had any 7 so far.
Have we even went to Game 6 so far? Do we have the North American bracket?
Yeah.
We've seen Game 6 by who?
Yeah, in the upper, Redacted versus.
Oh yeah, Redacted.
Obviously, it didn't happen here, but
yeah. We've got 1 Game 6. We've seen 1 Neo Tokyo. Other than that, it's been a whole bunch of sweeps and a 4-1. And I honestly kind of expect that to continue a little bit. Maybe not this next matchup, but I see a couple of.
Hey, here's the thing. You have a bunch of sweeps. That means you're differentiating the teams, which means the next round should have some Game 7s.
No, that's not how that works.
I'm pretty sure that is how it works.
I still can't believe every time I look at this bracket, even the upper bracket games that have already been played, if you were put into a coma and woke up in North America, you saw FUT 100x35 and Redacted up there with Space Station Gaming. Where's NRG? I don't know.
Where are they? They're sitting at home getting ready for Open number 2, folks. These teams competing for the title of Open 1 champion. Let's get through our next match, an elimination match here. Shopify Rebellion taking on FUT Esports. FUT Esports has been a story on many different ways throughout Rocket League history. Now here representing North America, taking on a work that's been up and down in North America for a few years now. Looking up though right now.
Yeah, I think Shopify Rebellion's said it's time to get serious for RLCS 2026. And when you pick up the first killer LJ combo, I think you're in for a good time, Bates. The question was, who's going to be the third? They land with the up-and-coming talent, the rising star in Kofa.
Yeah, they sure did land. I mean, listen, the big question mark is for them. They want to get FK overside. They want to become major champions. Cobra hasn't done it. LG hasn't done it. They sniffed the finals last year in Birmingham. But then they got slapped by Carmi and Corbin. And at that point, everything went downhill.
Well, Shopify has reloaded as an org, and part of that reload is a multi-time Rocket League World Champion, Final Panda.
And it is VP. I didn't expect to hear.
Hello.
See you here. What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I see you everywhere now.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. Just here. You got this squad behind you now.
Yeah.
How's that been transitioning onto this new roster?
No, amazing. These guys are great. Shopify is amazing as an org. Supported us all the way through here, and these guys are great to work with. So, yeah, it's been good.
Yeah. For you as a coach, has there been any challenges? Of course, you've got some players that know play together. You've got now Kofier joining on. How's that process been integrating them into this?
Yeah, no, I mean, First Killer and LJ were already great players, and bringing Gopher aboard. I mean, they're all three great individual players. We just have to work out, and we have been working out how to fit it all together. And yeah, just in general, I was very excited for this roster because they're all individually amazing.
Of course.
And to see what they can do is, it's going to be good.
It's good. It's nice to have powerful chess pieces to move around. I was talking to Raj just before about bringing experience across different regions. For you, of course, you've been around the block as well. Have you been trying to integrate things from, the better region into to this player, or have you been trying to learn and take something from it too?
Yeah, no, EU has definitely a different style to what NA is used to. And I have been working on that with them, on how we can integrate that into them. And so far they've been applying it well, so we'll see how it goes now.
That's great. Just knowing the squad and how good they are, they're one of the favorites for the North American Regional here. Has that been something that's been a roadblock for mindsets at all, or have you been keeping that thought away and just saying, hey, we're just a team here to play?
No, you got to take it series by series. I mean, yeah, we might be one of the favorites, but every opponent, can win. So, you gotta take every opponent seriously. If you don't, you might throw one here and there.
Exactly. Well, let's let you get back there and get your team ready for the match because your opponent's FUT are about to walk out.
They had to go to round 5 of the Swiss to get here, but then in the group stage that followed that, they took Gen.G that we just saw on this stage to game 5 and beat them, folks. Got a sweep out of the way and then made their way to the main bracket you see in front of you here. FUT Esports trying to make a name for themselves now here in North America.
Yeah, I mean, switching over regions too, we've seen it from players now. FUT have moved over to North America too, and I think it's a great team that they've picked up. It's a team that we've seen each player do individually very good things, and Sosa, he's one of my favorite players coming through from those different regions, and I'm looking forward to seeing just what they're going to be able to do as this trio.
Let's see if we can get some insights. Probably not. The coaches never tell them anything. Adam, what's going on? Nice to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you as well, Leif.
Let's talk about the roster, though, of course, because that's what we're about to see in the next few moments here.
Yep.
I was talking to VP, how it's been integrating them together. How has it been with such a quick turnover on this recent season, getting this team together and in tune with each other?
Yeah, absolutely. While on paper it might seem like 3 random players, but Sosa and Cheese have actually had quite some history on Koi, and I've worked with Frosty in the past individually as a player, so this team kind of formed pretty quickly compared to some of the other rosters.
Really,
yeah, and immediately we knew that if we get a head start in our practice and start working quick, we could just be at the same level as the other teams.
So did you have a foundation you wanted to work around and then, hey, let's slot Frosty into this? How was that building block process for you behind the scenes? What was the last piece that made it all work?
Yeah, I think building off Sosa and Cheese was a great idea because they have a lot more experience compared to Frosty. They've competed at LANs.
Right.
So building off of someone that will not falter in big moments was a really big key part for us. So that's definitely what my thought process was building up this team.
Now, did you have to, coming into this match, do any extra work on the mental, the psychological side of things with the squad, knowing, hey, we're playing in person now, this isn't just online? What were those changes you had to talk about?
Yeah, our bootcamp was pretty holistic. We focused on both mental and the game. We realized that you can't really brute force success and that we do need to focus on other aspects of it. So that was definitely a big focus of mine because we have suffered in the past due to mental kind of imbalances.
You never want to overwhelm the players.
Not at all.
When it comes to giving them too much. How many things you really give each individual player to work on in an event like this? Or is it none at all? Let's just play Rocket League.
No, I wish Rocket League was that easy of a game.
Me too.
But no, at most, I give them a couple pointers here and there because a big thing about Rocket League is they don't overthink. It's one of the fastest paced esports, so you definitely want to give them a couple pointers in the right direction and then hope that they're good enough to, I guess, put the pieces together.
Right. Well, hopefully the pieces you gave them get put together here. Good luck in your match coming up.
Thank you so much, Leafex.
Adam said that maybe on paper look like just 3 random players, but I mean, most championship rosters were at one point just 3 random players and then became the greatest teams of all time. I mean, that doesn't, you have to form the team at some point, and so far the records have been good. They had a 5-game loss to Top Lead, which is like Creams' new roster, but then, and they also got swept by Shuffles Kittens in that Swiss, but then they swept Shuffles Kittens to get out of groups. So like, the results are there for right now for FUT.
And like Adam's hyping up his players. I want to hype up him for a second.
Yeah.
He's actually a pretty handy coach himself. He coached a couple of OCE teams in Power and Scrims World last season. Scrims World won an event, taking down Wildcard and every team in OCE along the way. So now he's got the reins. I think he was the assistant coach for FUT at Worlds last season. Now he's the head coach for the North American version of FUT. I like the look of it. He's pretty good behind the sticks. Well, not behind the sticks, behind the people behind the
people behind the sticks.
There you go,
in front of the camera.
Pulling the strings.
The puppet master.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote between hashtag Shopify Rebellion, hashtag SR, and hashtag FUT for FUT Esports here. Cameron.
Caleb?
You like manipulated your way onto this desk. The Shopify Rebellion team, they look insane on paper, but FK's teams always look insane on paper. They already have losses to SSG and 100X. Sell me on this team.
Yeah.
So, what makes this Shopify Rebellion roster different?
Yeah, loving the look of FUT so far, which is going to be tough. But no, Rebellion, look, I think it's time to get serious. I spoke about it. I say that, but the older Rebellion team is also here looking fantastic. So I'm not too sure what's going on. Maybe Shopify Rebellion is cursed. But I think that curse is broken when you bring in Violent Panda, a 2-time world champion behind the wheel. The Puppet Master, as you said. I think the first killer LJ combo looks fantastic. You pick up Kofa, a lot of potential. Kind of him a reveal, I think, with the two players you're kind of looking at in terms of up and comers in North America. They haven't really put a foot wrong, and I think they've got a play style that works on LAN, which is going to be huge, T-Bates.
Oh, listen, there it is. That's CJ special. Did he sell your wave?
Kinda. You didn't believe as hard as I thought you were gonna believe.
He's
being a pro.
Come on, I'm being a professional analyst.
I mean,
okay. Be biased for a second. Who are you predicting?
This is going to be one of the most one-sided series I've ever seen in my life. 4-0. Shopify Rebellion.
I back it. No, fair enough. I think that I don't normally doubt First Killer on his way to a final, but typically he will do enough, more than enough, to get there. I might doubt him in the final.
Be the Gibbs First Killer.
Yeah, I don't normally. I might doubt him in the final, but on the way there, I'm pretty solid. Him and LJ, two of the best players in North America. As you said, they've had some losses that I wouldn't necessarily attribute to them directly, and I wouldn't say that they should be suffering those losses. Still happened, and I think that is a little bit of a wobbly in the road while they get used to each other. Very fast, very mechanical players can chip over each other every now and then.
Okay.
I still got Rebellion here, though. I don't necessarily think that FUT, even if they play at a very high level, I don't think that they have got the ceiling isn't as high as what Rebellion could put forward.
Okay.
So you got Rebellion.
Here's Rebellion.
Yes, sorry. Yes, I have Rebellion.
Okay. He's got Rebellion. I'm personally very interested to see what both of these teams have improved upon over the last 2 weeks. For FUT, their offense was very much lacking against SSG. I think they can beat teams like Gen.G, but when they play SSG, they did not look that great. They looked a little lost. They didn't have offensive firepower, and they had spurts, but spurts aren't good enough to beat some of these best teams. For Rebellion...
Well, you didn't watch Rebellion. You told me that.
I did watch some of the Rebellion games.
You didn't watch.
It was on
So
first
you
touch.
can't
It
tell
was
me
on
how
their
they
part.
played.
For Rebellion, I wanted to see how much better Kofa has been put into this roster at this point in time. You got First, you got LJ. They were playing together all last year. Kofa still needs to get integrated into the roster at this point. Still an open number one. I want to see just where they're at, where their level is, and see if they really can't compete against SSG in that. Been saying all that. I'm just going to have to go with the better team on paper, I think. So I'm going to go with Shopify Rebellion, probably in about 5 games as well.
That was a lot of talking to just pick the same team everyone else is picking. Here's the thing with Shopify. You've got First Killer. This question has never been, how high is First Killer's ceiling? It's the moon. It's literally the highest in the game. The question is, how low is the floor? And it's gotten kind of low a few times out there, especially when we're on the LAN stage. And here's the other thing. SSG last season looked amazing until they stepped on the LAN stage, and then we were like, oof, this is bad. These guys are really struggling with this pressure.
1 and 3.
And it felt like okay, maybe it was like Scribbles seemed to definitely have some nerves issues, but the level that they were getting beaten, that was a 3-man effort to be that bad on LAN. We haven't seen Kofa pop off at LAN consistently yet. This is the first matchup. I think Sosa's got a chip on his shoulder. Give me FUT on this one.
Give you FUT on this one. Listen, he said all that just to be wrong.
And yeah, man, imagine if I'm not. Folks, how does the coin feel about it? Shopify on one side, FUT on the other, into the middle as we spin.
You need a friend here, Wave.
I need a friend. Yeah, come on, Coin.
Oh, the Coin's your friend.
Coin's got me. If no one's got me, I know Coin's got me.
You got the inanimate object on your side.
We go way back.
I mean, I think it's a tough matchup for FUT. I mean, they got to show the offense, and I didn't see that against SSG. Have they improved upon that in 2 weeks? That's the big question. And that's the one I don't think they have.
Quite a disparity on the fan vote.
Now we're talking.
80-20.
I'm surprised
Rebellion Army of working on. The Rebellion Army of working on.
Can we get that to 80? Can we get it to 80% before he's out there?
Can we get it to 78?
Can we bump those numbers up a little bit? We're the Rebellion Army that I know.
Rebellion fans, Gen.G was at 85. Just
there they are.
So, yeah, you got a little work there. See if we can get it a little higher than the Bubble One Racing people. What's it going to take?
A lot now. It's going to take the 19% in chat to join the pitch with them.
We'll see if they can do it, folks.
That won't be enough.
The work is cut out for FUT on this one. Shopify Rebellion. They've got legacy. They've got power. But do they have it today, right now? Taking it to the pitch. If you win this one, you qualify for the gauntlet tomorrow, folks. FUT versus Shopify Rebellion to stay alive.
The Rebellion's getting armed and loaded, but they got a foot in the road that they got to get through. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, about to get underway. Shopify Rebellion versus FUT Esports. Herc, this one's going to be a clash.
This is so interesting just because of all the roster moves that went down. And also, you're coming into this, if you are a Rebellion fan, you got a new roster that you are stoked for. First Killer, Kofor, and LJ have officially teamed up to try and bring some victories to the SR name. But on the end of FUT Esports, a combination trying to get everybody to fall in love with the FUT Esports organization is now in front of them.
We'll see exactly how this FUT roster looks on land. You also are looking at this guy, LJ, as he's starting to get really warmed up here. And this Rebellion roster, again, there are some questions. We just saw 100x35 get eliminated. They sent this Rebellion team down into the mid-round of the Swiss stage earlier in this open one, but Rebellion still doing their work. Not such an easy road for them, but they made it to this point. Now we're seeing if Rebellion can push themselves into the gauntlet. A lot of teams have them at that number 2 spot, but we'll see how things go. So far, already good offense. His First Killer puts a shot on. It's been strongly in favor of Rebellion to start here, but FUT have shown signs of life. Maybe a goal here. Yes, it'll be Cheese starting this one off for FUT.
I love this play too because First Killer did actually get a hand up onto this ball. A very beautiful pass off from Frosty to Cheese. This is the level of communication that this FUT Esports roster expects to have here, and you're gonna need it too, going up against the likes of Shopify Rebellion.
You see smiles from Frosty in that middle seat, and he's trying to keep those vibes going. Lots to play for here if you're FUT Esports, lots to prove. This is game 1 still underway. We've seen Rebellion with a good amount of pressure, but not too much in terms of threatening offense.
So far, Rebellion have had a couple moments on the offensive push. This is another one of those. FUT taking the defensive end a little bit slower. Cheese solo up to the backboard, tries to get it down to himself. Frosty next in line, gonna try and follow it. Loses the 50 over to Kofor here. And Sosa, this 150's out, and they lose that possession, but it is short-lived. LJ able to find a sneak at the cut. Kofor takes that one forward, and Rebellion get a foot in front.
And you can see really just like Kofor, he gets that pass, puts a shot on, immediately decides, okay, I'm gonna go look for a bump on the play, just trying to disrupt FUT as much as possible. Still plenty of time here in game 1. And Rebellion looking to hold on to the ball. First Killer's gonna leave that for Kofor. Kofor with the high pop. LJ's not gonna go. Kofor wants to force here, and First Killer has some freedom. This is where First Killer can get dangerous. Chance here, there's an early pre-jump, but he's got a lot of space. Looks for the bump, there's the demo, but again, saved out there with Cheese at the goal line.
I expect a lot of this too from Shopify Rebellion. They are very aware that on the end of FUT, defense is gonna be pretty decent, if not very strong. So I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of these demos that are gonna be coming out inevitably at some point. It is a very aggressive roster, especially if First Killer decides that he wants to start doing it on his own. He almost tries, takes the shot. LJ to finish. Full team effort.
I mean, this is what makes Rebellion look so threatening. When they're all on offense, it's just so hard to guard. Frosty, I mean, he gets bumped twice. There's just no chance he's making that touch to get the save out. He was in the right place, but there's just the Rebellion's too stronger.
They're extremely strong for exactly what I was saying. This is an aggressive team. They have gotten to where they get because they are 3 very pushy people. And of course, First Killer's kind of like the one known for it, right? But Kofor, he's kind of been on his own. They try to go for the skim on in. No connection on it, though, so we stay tied game.
Now we get to see if Rebellion will keep this level of aggression up, but FUT looking to strike back. Frosty with a double! Oh, we might have a top play on that one. Frosty was in here pretty early. You can see it there. There's the pre-jump before Cheese even hits the ball. Lands the double, and that's just beautiful placement.
Tell me you like your teammate without telling me you like your teammate. That was so clean. FUT Esports take the lead into the last 90 seconds here. First Killer is going to try and find space to himself. They back pass to get out. And Kofor loses his challenge on it. LJ, big clear. Sosa already up in the air. The name of the game right now for FUT Esports is trying to stay one step ahead of these Rebellion passes.
Good cut here from Sosa, has a good amount of space, free backboard, but Kofor, strong read, good read from Frosty though, recognized it and decided, okay, I'd rather take this for my own back half. We have a lead, 1-goal game, no need to overcommit there. So now again, FUT trying to get out of their own half, final minute, and this time it's Rebellion playing on the back end, and it does feel like FUT is kind of dictating the pace of the game right now.
They really are, and it's Rebellion being forced to play in something a teensy bit slower than they might like, and it throws them off just a little bit there, but these demos are going to start coming through, forcing FUT Esports back. Rebellion need to make that push past that mid-line, but you can see FUT Esports slowly inching up, boxing them into that blue for these next 30.
Here's LJ and Kofor, a bit of a double commit there. Not what you want to see from Rebellion, but look at Kofor staying on top of it. Good 50 in the corner. First Killer, speed test. He gets past two. Can they get this mid? Cheese up early, but it's not enough. First Killer with the tie.
They tried again to box them in, but as soon as they get out, First Killer just had all the space in the world. The double to himself to open up the shot. Tied game, 19 seconds to go.
And I understand Cheese going for that really early. Again, he's expecting the pass, but First Killer, great idea to put the shot on there. Tied up game. Team looking to score before regulation's over. Here's Sosa, high ball. That one drops. LJ now with control. He's gonna move up the pace of the field, has Kofor waiting. Kofor picks up the mid boost, waiting on Cheese's touch. Do they want to ground it here? Oh, First Killer tried to go for it, a little too low and slow. The game one goes into overtime.
This overtime's proving that this is going to be a lot closer than some people might have anticipated here. Catch from Sosa, tried to get past First Killer, but not quite. Big clear here for FUT. Instead, it's just a tee up back and forth across the mid-line.
A lot of people kind of expecting this series to be a 5-game series, but I think depending on how this one ends, could kind of dictate things here. FUT showing a lot of prowess offensively. Here's Sosa on the ball. Has Cheese waiting in the wing. Frosty just picked up some boost in the back, so he'll come up for this early. Gonna have to take this one all by himself, and he does get it past a couple. First Killer now will have to take this into the corner. Has a little bit of time, but has to watch out. There's the early chow. Sosa gets it mid. Kofor, good pop. LJ is going to be able to follow and does get the beat here on Frosty. Kofor has to get there before Cheese, and he does, but Cheese looking to control the pace of the play. It's really about who can execute and not make mistakes at this stage.
And right now, the biggest reason mistakes are coming through, although LJ's going to try to secure one for himself to the backboard. This one stays out. These demos are interrupting so many plays. Sosa low boost, half clear. Instead, Kofor to collect. He's going to try and make the pass over to First Killer. First Killer sealing down, almost in. Here comes LJ to try and finish. Down to Kofor in your net.
Oh, Logan, it's a beautiful pass. Look at this. He gets the flip here, doesn't put it on target. Literally, he knows he has Kofor there on the wing and gets it right to him. It's a picture-perfect shot. And the Rebellion locked and loaded. They take game one, but it was a bit of a fight.
This is what makes this Rebellion roster so exciting. You have 3 very incredible individual, highly mechanical players. And when you see players like that start to incorporate passing plays, and it's coming from the man that created the meta himself almost, Violent Panda, on the OG Dig roster, they like coveted the infield back in the day. He is implementing that with 3 insane people, and at that point, you cannot stop them.
And you look at here, back at the replay, I mean, just so much mechanics being shown so early on here. And you can, again, just see just how things are looking between these two. If FUT can stay on that level, they can make things really close here in the series. But, I mean, what a showing from both sides here, Herc. I mean, like I said, we're in for a treat.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm so pleasantly surprised with that. I mean, you guys definitely could hear how excited we were getting as the game was going on. Once that OT came in, though, and you could see that everybody's desperation fell to how many demos can we get to stop a play in its tracks, make a team reset their strategy pushing forward. You could tell that this is going to be a very, very methodical series coming from both ends of the field.
So let's see if some adjustments are being made. Game 2 here on Forbidden Temple. And FUT, base especially, talk about them getting offense against the top teams. They're definitely showing that prowess. But Rebellion kind of showing their experience playing at the high level.
15 seconds into this one. FUT Esports gonna try and get back into the series there. They held a good game 1. However, Rebellion, once this aggression starts to ramp up a little bit, it does throw FUT off a tiny bit. It's hard for them to play catch up in these instances. Big shot off the back end of Kofer's car.
Pace of play heating up here. As LJ throws one towards the net. Why not let it fly? Frosty had to dive to get there. Still though, good control from FUT, being able to carry this out into the midfield, not letting Rebellion get clean and consistent offensive pressure. Here's First Killer looking for the follow-up on that touch. Cheese knocks away the threat, but ends up giving possession to LJ, who's going to keep the play alive. LJ almost got that one all the way through. It's another stop there from Frosty as he sends it back downfield.
Right now, FUT Esports are playing a little too close to each other in some of these instances. I'm scared it's showing signs of, you know, not necessarily trust issues, but maybe a little bit lack of communication. And Shopify Rebellion are trying to take advantage of it so far. They have been held at bay for the most part. Big shot here from First Killer and a quick cut from LJ, although nothing comes from it. It's just gonna get sent straight on back from FK.
Oh, Cheese a little early there. Not able to connect, but Frosty able to get a piece of that. Cheese able to stay inside the play, but he's got to let LJ touch this one. First Killer going to be on the wall. Can he get this one mid? Wanted to, but sent it straight to Sosa. Rebellion's offense not as threatening as we've seen from earlier. FUT's done a good job of cutting out the midfield. Rebellion been trying to work through the wall, but hasn't been the cleanest of play. Here's Sosa, nice high pop, but it's behind him. Cheese wants to keep that back in. Sosa will try again. Looks to follow it. First Killer sends it to the sidewall, and Kofer will pick things up. Kofer with the flip. Tries to win the 50. This is decent pressure, but you see LJ doesn't want to commit here. They're taking their time, trying to see if they can force an error from FUT.
And the good thing is he doesn't even need to commit in instances like that, right? You see that First Killer and Kofer are very clearly working together on a lot of these plays here. That was another example of it. The pass over to Kofer, straight on target in net. FUT almost had the turn to get to try. Sosa will commit his third man onto this play here and send this ball upfield, but FUT Esports, the low boost is really what's hindering them from full sending on a lot of these plays.
Cheese pop. That's a good catch from Frosty. Uses dodge to kind of correct that, but it couldn't really keep control of it. Cheese, low boost, sends it to Frosty. That's a good clear. LJ was there to keep pressure. Uh-oh, LJ might still be able to get involved here. A little battle there with Cheese in the corner. Now with a minute 50 to go, it's just been a stalemate. No one really been able to force too many errors on the other side. They've been playing deep third man and no one sitting the house just yet.
When you're playing that deep third man too, right, that's a sign of respect almost. You know what the other team is capable of. Cheese is gonna try and solo play this one up. Here comes Sosa to make the catch. Big pinch off the ceiling there, and Cheese to catch. I'm a little shocked Frosty didn't go upfield to try and open up the path in some shape or form, but it's those little bits of creativity that's going to set someone apart in this. For now, Rebellion take their turn. Big clear onto the other end of the field here, but like we've said, it's the same thing on repeat. You're just waiting for one person to make that slip up or find a gap in the defense.
Sosa with a good challenge win, but he's got to get past 2. Final minute to go here from FUT. Keeps this one in possession. They could have something here against Rebellion. LJ wants to stop it. Good read to leave that for Cheese, forcing First Killer to slam that. And now First Killer looking for the counter. They almost got him. This one actually might be a little risky here on the side of FUT. Getting demoed. Now in a tough spot. Bump on the play. Kofor taking his time. Sosa doesn't have a lot of boost, but tried to force Kofor high. It worked. Frosty was able to knock it off to the side. Now with 30 seconds to go, FUT trying to clear the lane, but it's a lot of pressure coming out of Rebellion right now.
I have no idea how FUT Esports held their own on that one. There was a point in time where they had 30 boosts on the team collective. Shopify Rebellion trying everything they can to take shots now on their own half. 10 seconds on the clock here. What can they do with this time? Frosty's gonna stop the play in its tracks. And we'll see what they can do from here. 1 to go, still in the air. Here comes First Killer, Cheese on the challenge. And down on to the ground we go. And overtime in this game too.
Blinker, you might miss it. Oh, kickoff though. Cheese can catch this. He has Frosty in the wing. Trying to see if he can force First Killer out. That was a really good 50 by First Killer. Making sure he doesn't hit that straight into Frosty. Now LJ high in the sky. Cheese not to deny. Rebellion won a little bit of field positioning here. There's a good flick by Sosa, and Kofor can knock that away. FUT looking for their chances here. That was the best one we've seen in a while. They're sending Frosty up to look for some bumps, but it does get sent all the way back to their own half.
You got to be really careful with these. Rebellion are going to make a lot of these big, long clears and have someone that's cheated up waiting to receive it. So if FUT play a little bit too far forward, it could go over their heads. Sosa's not going to let this one get past him, though. And you see these quick challenges coming through, but Rebellion inching past the mid-line. It's Cheese, though, that sends FUT forward. You see the setups trying to get into position to find each other, but Rebellion's doing such a great job of keeping them out of their way.
The passing looks great from FUT. When it comes to putting that shot on, they haven't been as accurate. Sosa's trying to hunt upfield. He takes the corner boost, bumps First Killer out the play. But Frosty can't get this mid to Cheese. He doesn't have the boost for it. So now, Rebellion will try to take possession. Well, can they get possession? Cheese still stays alive in this, and FUT still on the front foot, so to speak. Cheese.
I like what I'm seeing. Cheese has the confidence right now. You can see it, Daz. He's been pushing forward and trying to initiate a lot of these plays. It's a quick cut, though, for him. His third man, Sosa's going to try and finish the play. And it dead balls. Everybody from FUT has to retreat back into their half. Frosty wants to send them back upfield, though. You see Sosa on the other end. Another interception for Rebellion.
Tense here on the overtime. Rebellion's defense been holding firm. Feels like they are kind of looking for that counter, though, against FUT. Frosty, clean beat. First Killer, no boost here. Sosa plays it mid, stays on top of it, leaves it for Cheese. Rebellion just able to get that denied, took 2. But Sosa gets a 3-1, and Sosa with the OT goal. FUT with all the pressure, and it pays off.
It's a beautiful setup from Cheese. He knew he was going straight and center down, and nosedives it into their net, and you saw it too. Sosa was getting very, very physical and antsy to get them into that half, take a couple shots. It started with a really nice flick.
Wow.
But for now, you know, you take the win, you push forward. FUT Esports have a foot in the series.
We're gonna keep doing this, aren't we? Now, something that's super interesting, you look at the stats here, Frosty MVP, no shots to his name.
No.
All saves, and that's really impressive, because sometimes you get accidental shots where it'll be a long clearance downfield and it'll count as a shot you weren't really actually intending to shoot. But that is something. No assists, of course there was only 1 goal. The biggest thing, though, from FUT Esports is just the pressure that they were able to keep on Rebellion. At first, I thought, okay, they might be playing in Rebellion's hands, then he get hit with a counter. But it was the fact that they kept, you know, First Killer, Kofor low on boost, and made them panic, made them double commit on a play, got them to a point where, okay, now we can get a final pass mid to where they can't even contest, and they were able to seal the deal. That was a very tight game.
No, it definitely was. And I love what you mentioned about the pressure, too. A lot of that pressure came from the fact that Rebellion were trying to create that same level of pressure, but FUT Esports defensive end was a literal wall, and the wall, there were no mistakes. And then when they finally got on the other end of the field, they looked so solid with the creativity and the plan coming into this. So now it's on Rebellion's shoulders to try and get back into this one. Game number 3 officially underway.
Yeah, quite the adjustment from FUT here. Rebellion seemingly kind of lacking here toward the offensive end. Strong clearance to start us off, though, and first killer. Pick this up to LJ. We'll see how things look here as we get game 3 underway. Still a long best of 7, both teams with their timeouts. But FUT in a position here to really kind of turn the series on their heads. Did not expect this after game 1 is Cheese looking for the demo. This one will roll off the back wall, and LJ pick this up, take this all the way downfield. If he can get activated, could be a big difference maker here in the series.
Big upfield here from Frosty. The same challenges are coming out from Rebellion. They're gonna try and play the air game now, though. Nice slow pace from Frosty to allow Sosa on in. Sosa, of course, definitely wants to be that initiator. He always kind of has been. He's got the personality and the aura for it, but so does Cheese. He's someone that has learned under the likes of some incredible IGLs, most notably and recently Rlcs. That was the one that really kind of built him up into this new level of confidence to go onto a new squad like FUT and allow him to thrive. Frosty gonna go behind him on this one, down to himself around the corner. Is anybody gonna be there for the center? No, because LJ stops the play in its tracks.
So you're seeing FUT fight for that midfield once again. Kofer wants to play it low. Good read by Cheese there. Good 50 as well on first killer. FUT keeping this in that blue half. Kofer again. I mean, we're seeing that individual work come through. Oh, but that's a great, no, it's not a save, it's in.
It's just a pinball around, it's going in.
I thought he had it blocked.
No, he's too good.
Oh, wow. Frosty got a piece of it.
He almost could have gotten back to in time and hit it off the nose of his car, but no, Kofer had just enough power on it for it to pinball all the way around and in. And Rebellion are gonna take the first goal of game 3.
So an impact play here. See if they can continue to keep up that momentum. Oh, but Frosty just destroys the defense to set up Cheese.
I never want to hear you say that. People don't like you again. The dash into the pass was so clean. Tied game. FUT Esports, a response that quick is gonna send shivers down the spines of Rebellion.
Not gonna lie, I was borderline a 1v3 play from Frosty. He did everything to get that mid and then even got the bump on first killer who was jumping from inside the net. So well done there from Frosty. Now it's anybody's game, but LJ, what a shot! And Frosty again, he comes up with the save this time.
He has been so good on the defensive end. Like we said last game, he put up 6 saves alone. That's not even accounting for everything that he did unregistered. Still putting up numbers here in this next one. Another attempt. First killer let it off. He's gonna make the cut to keep the play going. It's a little awkward on the touch, so FUT is gonna regain control of this ball.
Starting to see FUT really kind of turn up the pace here, not afraid to go. Even LJ kind of challenged there in the back end. They've been put in some really awkward positions. They also have to make sure, though, not to overcommit. We saw what Kofer could do to break down the defense there just a little bit. Rebellion, no strangers to the solo mechanics. Neither is Cheese here. He went all the way downfield with that one, forcing LJ to jump.
FUT Esports, they've had a fairly long journey to get here. Round 5 of the Swiss to make the playoffs. One series at a time for them, working together as a team. Down to Cheese to the backboard here. It's gonna stop any attempts to follow that one up. Sosa's just gonna throw himself at the ball in general, just trying to allow FUT to keep the pressure going. You see Sosa on the lurk. Can he get up in time? Not quite. Rebellion just a bit faster on this play here, allowing them to finally make their transition out.
Well, LJ to Kofer. Starting to get a little bit, starting to see the passes come out here a little bit. But you've seen a little bit of physicality up front, and physicality might be a big difference maker between these two as we approach that final minute.
So far, nobody's been able to hold on to possession for a fairly extended period of time. Another send back from first killer. Dangerous is the name of the game here. FUT Esports completely absent on the defensive end. Why? Overconfidence. That time. First Killer had to remind them who he is. Everything he throws at that net is going to be on target.
So First Killer, clean beat against Frosty there in the midfield. It was risky from FUT, and you see no reward there on that side. Now, Rebellion, chance here to go up in the series.
And see if they can form it anything on this one. I feel like as time's going on, the Rebellion's understanding a couple of the patterns that FUT have presented in front of them here. 30 seconds left on the clock for FUT to get back into this one. They want to tie the game up, but First Killer, another big clear to a disappearing defense, results in a third goal for Rebellion. Some security headed into the last 21.
And it's a good idea, right? You see you have Frosty on the wing. You want to slide that pass to him. Could be a great shot chance, but First Killer has just a strong read on the game, and we talked about it. Rebellion's aggressiveness, that's one of the big factors in it, just being able to cut that out. Nobody back home. You expect FUT to go all in as it's late in the game, and First Killer saw that and knew exactly what to do.
You saw them try to go all in, just like you said. And what happened? Rebellion does a double demo and says, we're going to let you watch the last 5 seconds on the clock here as we head into game number 4. A great showing from Rebellion to keep momentum in their favor.
Yeah, but the way this series is going, it's really not like I think a lot of people would have expected, where it was just kind of Rebellion dictating the pace of the game and just gonna dominate everything. FUT really does have them on the back end a couple of times with, you know, some great individual performances. They, like I said, the only goal they scored from Frosty was just phenomenal, but they weren't able to consistently replicate that, and Rebellion just caught him out a couple of times. If FUT can continue to make some adjustments over the course of the series, it's still hard to kind of tell the direction. Will Rebellion start to step up and see these players, you know, kind of put their foot down, so to speak? Are we going to see First Killer kind of take things over? Or actually, no, we're seeing something different here. We're actually going to see a timeout from FUT.
It's an understandable timeout, in my opinion. I think for as close as this series has been, you would raise an eyebrow as to what is going wrong, right? You have had these really good, shining individual moments, like we saw from Frosty in game 2, Sosa in game 2, Frosty in this game 4. Cheese has had a couple of moments here and there throughout the entire series, but nothing is quite clicking as a team in the same way that it is for Rebellion. Rebellion, of course, you know the names. These are 3 very incredible individuals, and like I made mention to, you got Panda as your coach now, who knows about the epitome of team play, and he has brought these 3 together to just completely take down everyone in NA, one game, one series at a time.
Right, both of these teams, again, first game here in Copenhagen, first series, I should say, in Copenhagen. Again, getting settled on that land stage, learning to kind of play your play style, while also, you know, fighting to make it into the gauntlet tomorrow.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of pressure on the line. So you can see there are a couple of nerves here that you see here and there, but ultimately, since the series has been so close, it really is going to come down to really who can lock in the soonest.
It's funny too, because you talk about locking in, right? And everybody on FUT Esports is either smiling or like kind of like straight faced, and then they like pan to FK, and FK's just like, chin up, put me back in, coach. Let's go.
Oh yeah, FK's ready. He's always going to be ready. I'm not worried about First Killer at this stage of the game, at the stage of his career. But FUT, they use their timeout. They lose this game. They're going to be on match point. How will things go here? Utopia Coliseum, the stage, the setting here. And we'll see if the timeout proves fruitful for FUT.
I like that idea there from Cheese, although nobody from FUT was connected with him on the idea. Instead, it's pretty similar to what we got in this past game. I expect to see FUT Esports play a little bit quicker to these follow-ups. We're going to see what they do with that. For now, Rebellion just continue to shoot and maybe score on this one. A hand up from Cheese keeps this shot out, but it's not going to stop the play entirely.
Things looking a little desperate for FUT here. And First Killer, free ball, free flip reset, gets it, just throw the defense. If you get First Killer that space and you're not set, this is what can happen.
I'm sorry. Kofer in the back end, just like
He messed up that
spinning
flip, though. I saw
around and
that,
mess
FK.
with them. Do your thing. This team is just in their heads and in front of them, doing it dirty. Here comes LJ up front. Not enough time on this one to make another touch, but that's totally fine at this point. You're playing your game. Here, FUT Esports got to try and make the most of their time on this side.
Oh, good second touch there from Frosty, but Kofer headed red all day long. Now it's going to be first killer here on the ball. Gets his flip. Stays on top of it, looks for the 50. That's a good 50 straight to LJ. LJ looking for the top left, but just off.
Just barely off the mark, too. The demos, though, could be the answer to their prayers. Unfortunately for FUT, they haven't been able to execute the same strat. And here comes Rebellion on their end.
There's a demo from LJ. Now he's got one in the net. Frosty in a tough spot. Kofer kind of waiting on him, saying, Frosty, what are you going to do? I'm calling your number. But it's a good touch. FUT looking really uncomfortable here at the start of this game 4. And Rebellion, see it? They've been turning on the pressure. You can even see right now LJ still hunting as he's looking to bump one. First killer putting a clean shot on, but not enough. FUT holding on, but this is not what you want to see from them. They're constantly demoed. They're low on boost. They're almost giving LJ a free double cheese, just barely makes this a 1-goal game still. And Rebellion are not stopping. First killer again.
Rebellion continue to throw demo after demo after demo onto FUT Esports, this time forcing Cheese into a very awkward position of trying to make the saves on his own, on low boost at that. Another point given to Rebellion from FK. He's going to try and go for the third here off the kickoff. It's just an open shot on net here. Tries to make the race against Cheese, but Shopify Rebellion have played such a clean, aggressive game that they are completely dismantling FUT Esports. This is one of the better moments. They're trying to connect here up to Sosa. Finally, some hope for FUT.
Yeah, good cut here from Cheese. First killer, last back on the play. But, I mean, it's really just Cheese's extra effort there. And FUT get a breakaway. Rebellion needs to kind of tighten things up here right now. They make it a 1-goal game now on the side of FUT. It's good for them to see one go in. I do think Rebellion might have gotten a little too comfortable there in that moment.
Half this game left to go. Just trailing by 1 is FUT. We'll see if it's going to turn into 2 here. Flick up 1. Frosty used everything in the tank, but you got to try and do it again here off the crossbar. Bounced out and in. It's the finish from first killer, but the initial play on its own from LJ. I mean, this team is truly something special. They completely got FUT Esports down to near 0 boost collectively, and they give themselves a 2-goal lead.
Rebellion just really stepping up here. They can understand where FUT are. They're forcing some mistakes here defensively. They're demoing them until there's no one left on defense, and it's just making them so tough to defend. And it allows them to just get the space to work offensively. Such a well-written recipe for success. And it starts with this man here too, Kofer. He gets out in front. He'll take some boosts in the back end, and you got to watch out if you're FUT because he's demoing your third man. But Sosa dodges a demo, gets a shot on, and makes it a 1-goal game.
This is a full team effort too. It started off with Cheese in the fake, and you saw Cheese go around the corner. No catches as far as like opening up the space, but you saw the full commit at the end from Sosa. Those are the moments that are going to keep FUT Esports in this series. Unfortunately for them, those moments don't come too often. They have to be created. They will not be given.
Hey, I mean, it's such a good play too because the physicality was definitely showing itself.
Whoa!
Sosa again. Oh, wait, whoa. I didn't expect Cheese to get that demo. Cheese! He took out first killer, and all of a sudden, we're all tied up.
That's like, that's the most like menace, like, oh, okay. Look how far up he was, and I love this. The decision, the conscious decision to go for the demo, hard break off the back of your car, tied game, but are getting into this, and not just into this, they're getting into it quickly. Momentum is officially swung into the other direction.
Oh boy, now FUT starting to look a lot more comfortable here. Rebellion, oh, yeah, they're getting intercepted. Plays are not working, but a bit of a double commit here. Frosty, good first touch. He's going to look to follow it. LJ with a good cut. Kofer's up. He wanted the redirect. Gives it back to LJ, but it just hits the post. Frosty will be able to clear that one out. Rebellion tried for the counterattack, but now they're going to get hit with one of their own. Sosa rolls it right into Kofer, though. Goal line stop.
Great confidence and awareness from Kofer to just sit on that line. He knew they were going to play a low cheese going on his own. LJ floated just enough, but no boost in the tank, so his teammates got to turn around. They do. Kofer challenge around one, gets Rebellion out of their net. And 25 seconds on the clock. FUT Esports, they want to try and finish and follow the momentum that they had just found, but Rebellion's hands up are really starting to frustrate FUT. Pass over to Frosty. This one sent out back mid.
Kofer got a demo on Sosa in the back, so Cheese had to come in and cut the play. LJ up, gets a beat past Sosa. Kofer up, he's looking for the game winner on the fake, and LJ will score!
This is the version of LJ we have been so excited to see on land. This combination just truly brings out the best in all three of these players. 4 seconds to go. What do they bring off the kickoff? Sosa would have to keep it up in the air here. He does. Off the hood of his car, big, powerful flick. First killer's gonna try and kill it, and he does. Rebellion to match point.
Wow. So well done there for Rebellion, especially towards the end. LJ sends it all the way downfield, and Kofer just says he's gonna play the 50 there, play the fake, and it just threw the defense for a loop.
At this point, the mind games are just so fun to watch. I am pleasantly surprised, and of course, if you guys didn't know, waiting for them on the other end of the bracket is Redacted, the team that took down NRG, shocked the nation and the world and the region, anybody who is watching. So you gotta be playing on a level like this to pretty much be confident headed into your potential next matchup.
I mean, it's also the former Rebellion roster with Two-Piece and Wavy, this time with Talk. They look good, and there it is again. Great work, great fake. You even heard First Killer say it there. Now 1 game away from closing this one out in 5. And as close as FUT has tried to make this series, even, barring the tactical timeout, I mean, they show a lot of fight, but not being able to get it over the hump again, it's got to be frustrating. And now their backs are against the wall here in Copenhagen. Down 3-1 in the series. Can they turn this one around and send it to 7? We've seen crazier things happen in Copenhagen, Herc, but here we go, 5 minutes on the clock.
Off the kickoff, Cheese is going to be the one to collect. First Killer had already pre-jumped him on the challenge here. Big over one from LJ, and Rebellion have just been playing these follow-ups so close and consistent. So they managed to hold on to possession for now, but Sosa bumps one off the play here as FUT Esports get a turn of their own.
Speed definitely going to be a factor here. Off and on ball, as both teams can get physical and demo a player if he's playing too slow, but then it's also that offensive mechanics, just being able to make a stop, make a challenge on somebody who could potentially be making a big impact play. So far, FUT taking their time, good rotations here at the initial opener. And Rebellion, they're trying to move upfield, see if they can catch FUT off guard.
So far, they haven't even needed to try that hard. The playstyle alone works wonders around FUT. At the beginning of the series, it was a little different story. FUT's defense was quite literally insane. They were a wall, as I described. Now it is starting to crumble down. Frosty, no boost. The demo sends one back, and LJ's going to keep trying to go off the ceiling to himself into the corner. They don't even care for the shot at this point. It's about wearing down FUT Esports mentally. The frustration of having to play this much defense and run circles around yourselves and your teammates is enough to finally find some gaps. And they almost did there, but off the crossbar, it goes out.
Yeah, that one close from LJ. Just a high ball. But LJ linking up with Kofer has been working really well. LJ's just been playing good, solid individually. FUT now still stuck in their own half, still looking for a way out. And you even see here Sosa, he goes high, uses so much boost, and Kofor, you can literally see him in the background getting ready to challenge. He drives up his back wall, goes off the ceiling, and he just loses so much less boost from that as a close play, but no one able to follow it. And Rebellion, well, once again, I mean, it just feels like they're so comfortable on the field right now.
They absolutely are comfortable, and for good reason, right? They are very well connected and trusting. Every time First Killer goes up, he knows that one of his teammates is going to be right behind him, lurking, ready to go, just like you see Kofor do here, to continue each play on moving forward. There is no hesitation in the Rebellion play style right now. On the other end of the field, FUT Esports are a little questionable. They look great individually, but you got to fit those puzzle pieces together to be able to actually fight the giant that is the Rebellion.
Rebellion, the havoc they're looking, or they're causing, I should say. They're starting to look like the Empire. There's Kofor. Clean beat. That one dropped straight down on the First Killer, and Frosty gets a clean look. Frosty will put one in at the 2-minute mark here. First goal of the game.
Cheese, another great setup there, but of course a full team effort to commit on this one. Rebellion didn't quite expect how quickly that follow-up was going to come through that time. They catch them off guard. Sneaky 1-goal lead as we head into the last 2 minutes of regulation here. We're going to see how does Rebellion respond. LJ, a catch-off 1, 50 down, shot denied.
Cheese wants to keep this close. Been quiet from him. He's been able to create so much offensively, but not needed too much this game. Frosty has been a big impacting factor. I remember, again, great effort from him in game 3, and then we're seeing more from him now here in game 5. Good leave there from Cheese as Sosa applies more pressure. FUT trying to hold on to this field positioning, and Rebellion kind of still keeping things spaced out. They haven't gotten aggressive yet. They can change up the pace very quickly, and I think that throws a lot of teams off.
Oh, for sure. Right now, Rebellion are just waiting to see, all right, where's the gap that we can find it? A pass off the ceiling, a floater down. Great send out from Cheese and a catch from Frosty. Can he 1v1 on LJ? 50 down. Got to get past First Killer. That was a little bit of a harder challenge there. Instead, it's FK to transition his team back out of their half. The dream of a shot on net, short-lived here, is FUT Esports. Gather together to get around 1, go back to blue.
Oh, Cheese under a little bit of threatening pressure. LJ staying in the play, gets it mid. Kofor doesn't want to commit. Now Rebellion will take it from their own half. Chance for FUT to force game 6. Kofor tries to bring it the length of the field. Does get a good 50 down. First Killer's gonna commit. He gets it through, but it's not enough. Off target there. And now FUT's trying to hold on as the clock ticks down.
They're trying so desperately to force this ball in. You saw the attempted dunk there. The demo on the back end. You can see how bad they want it. They almost have it, but it's not theirs. FUT Esports, another chance to keep them out, but it's not enough. Off the nose of Cheese. Rebellion have tied at 4 seconds again.
Pass after pass after pass from Rebellion. Passing the shot, it's just so much. Cheese got the initial save, and then he couldn't recover in time to get the follow-up off of the one from Kofor and First Killer. This one is gonna roll, and we have overtime in game 5. FUT had this game in the bag, but they lost it at the end.
You got a mental reset very, very quickly here. Rebellion are gonna come trying to take these guys down. I would assume in under a minute at this point. Once you have that level of momentum, you want it over with, done and dusted. Over to Kofor. Kofor up in the air. First Killer's already there. Tried to make it down from the nose of his car, but Rebellion, they just have to sustain pressure.
There goes Cheese. Pass Sosa midfield. First Killer has a good cut. This one will be a free ball for Frosty. Touch for the catch. Gets it past 1. Swerves it past LJ, but LJ will try to play it into the corner. Kofor jumps out of net. Had to worry about the threat of the demo there. And it'll be First Killer with LJ waiting in that 3rd spot. LJ will be needed. Has a half flip here. Can't get a good read on it, but will take it from his own back wall. And Cheese will stop in the midfield. Maybe a chance here for Rebellion to move upfield. First Killer does have a little bit of space. Puts that one just wide as Rebellion try to just bring this downfield here. Overtime getting tense between these two.
That first minute ramp up has officially begun here for Shopify. FUT Esports getting a little bit tangled up on the back end. Rebellion, they bait them in to their half by trying to play the back pass on a lot of these plays here, but Cheese anticipates it. Low boost though, he's got to force the pass over to Sosa. Shot completely intercepted and denied. FUT's trying to get creative with it. They might be able to here, but they get sent off.
Now Cheese wants to keep this in play. He didn't get the mid though, only 3 boosts. Gives this to Frosty. Frosty went for the low 50. He got demoed out the play. Good cut there, but Kofor has a full tank. Rebellion though, they're kind of stuck. They haven't been able to really get out and hold on to the ball. LJ does get a good 50 win, but Frosty's up. He'll just keep this in for FUT. Cheese and Sosa waiting. Sosa no boost, pushes this mid. Frosty redirected. Kofor had to read it. Cheese up. Is he gonna pass it? No, he's looking for the double there, and Kofor will smack that out of there.
Rebellion got to be careful too, because for too long at this point, nearly 10 seconds, LJ has been without even a half a tank of boost. He's been searching all over the field to try and find something, so it's up to First Killer to really just extend some time for him to find anything. He's going for the pads here. FUT Esports, they want to make their push on this one, but they too are slowly depleting in resources. From the corner to the center, nobody's there. Instead, it's another Rebellion push up field. And here comes LJ over to First Killer, down to the ground. FUT Esports follow this one past the mid-line.
Oh, good job there from Kofor to buy time. First Killer's needed though. Good pop, it's high, and now Rebellion low on boost. Big clearance there for Kofor. He's gonna get an extra touch here, and Frosty takes his time, doesn't panic. Now Frosty with Sosa at midfield. Can he get the pass to him? Does get the 50, and Sosa plays it off the back wall, looks for Cheese, but LJ able to get the stop there.
Just a little bit too high on that one there, but FUT Esports definitely are getting a little closer with their attempts. Kofor to himself from the stealing, has the flip, takes it down, off the crossbar. LJ has to try. You see First Killer lurking, but he's not gonna commit on no boost. He takes the mid, and instead he retreats as FUT Esports enter their half.
Kofor awkward, First Killer's needed there. And he will get back on the ball quickly. No boost on it, but the ball on the hood. Uses the flick, it bounces off the corner straight to Cheese, and Cheese will clear downfield. Kofor there to intercept. FUT still with possession. This one's sent to midfield. Frosty wants to control it. He sends it off to the sidewall where Cheese helps him with the redirect. But Rebellion stays on top of this. Rebellion able to carry this ball all the way downfield. We see them do that time and time again, that individual performance. But FUT, the way they're able to pass it in between each other, that team play has worked so well. They need a good stop there, but it's not enough! Kofor with the OT goal, and that'll do it. Rebellion will win the series in 5.
You talked about team play. I'm telling you right now, Rebellion, are the epitome of it. They have such a clean and class showing of high-level mechanics mixed with pure trust in your teammates, and it's going to take a lot to take them down. All respect and flowers, though, to FUT Esports. So many shining moments. They definitely, I know some people, you know, they feel like it's almost an insult to say that your potential is so great, but they really do have a lot of potential. The first parts of this series were fairly close, but as time went on, you know, you could just see it fall away from them, and there was no getting back into the groove. So for now, Redacted find out who they will face off against later today. It will be Shopify Rebellion.
Right, and unfortunately for FUT, their journey ends here. But for Rebellion, also securing themselves in the gauntlet for tomorrow, but things do not stop here as they start up on such a hot pace. How far will they go? We'll find out later, but for now, let's send it to Leaf.
They get the dub, they move on, but there's a lot more opponents to get to right now. I've got First Killer standing by. Congrats on the win, by the way.
Thank you.
For you, how do you feel overall, I guess, the match went? I mean, you were looking good out there. Do you feel like you guys are at your top right now, or a little bit ways to go?
I think we started out the series like pretty slow. We're having a lot of issues like controlling the ball and like controlling just the pace of the game. So I wouldn't say we're at the top of our game right now. I think we have some stuff to tweak out, but I think after that series, we can learn a lot from that and play better for the next one.
Do you feel like that was on you guys, or was it your opponents maybe disrupting what you were expecting to happen?
I think it was mainly us. I think we had a game plan and we just, I don't know, I guess.
Kind of fall short.
Yeah, it's just the first series, like I guess on this land, whatever the setup. And yeah, we didn't get used to it.
That's fair enough. Now, I guess who takes charge in the middle of that? Is it VP behind you? Is it you now that you know you're not quite there to talk to the team? What's the steps between your next matchup? Because you don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, honestly, what got us into that series, and made us play better was Violent Panda. Like he told us exactly what we needed to do, and he's very cool-headed, so it was good.
Yeah. Now, I guess looking at the landscape overall of North America, is there any, you have to respect every opponent, but is there anyone in particular that you think you're going to meet in the grand finals if you can get past your next one, which will be Redacted?
Yeah, it'll probably just be SSG, I think.
You think it'll,
Yeah, I think it'll just be them.
Simple as that, I guess. And I guess now, of course, after today, you still want to get the win here for the regional, but you're looking towards the gauntlet tomorrow. Have you been able to watch the European region yesterday play at all? Were you keeping eyes on it, or were you just focused on scrimming?
No, I was watching a little bit. I thought it was a crazy day, honestly.
Yeah.
Making
a long day.
Yeah, it was very long, yeah. But yeah, I've been watching a little bit, but we're mainly just focusing on ourselves.
Really? Is there a point that then you guys are going to start, after this tournament to start looking towards that? Or is it really, as all players say, just focus on ourselves?
I think it's literally just focus on yourself.
It really is.
Because if you just play your game, you can take any game. The Rocket League's like that. It's literally just who plays better on the day.
Well, hopefully the rest of the day is yours, and tomorrow as well. Thank you so much, First Killer.
Thank you.
First Killer and the boys get work done here against FUT. Interesting to hear him just snap call that, it'll be SSG.
Yeah.
SSG's going to be in.
I didn't expect it to be like an instant response. There'd be like a little bit of umming and ahhing, seeing as Gen.G are like one of the top teams in this region. He's like, no, it's SSG.
I think it's easy to say for him because it's the one team that have beaten Shopify Rebellion this season. So it kind of boosts their own kind of standing as well.
For sure. How'd you feel about the boys in the showing here?
I think, I don't want to be like that disappointed or that parents or you could play better, but I think they...
shouting on the sidelines.
I think,
but to do that...
It was a series where they did enough. I would say it wasn't the most convincing from either team. I think kind of everyone that watched the entire series could see that. Frosty looked fantastic. It was kind of a individual performance from both. First Killer played a bit of me-ball here and there, but not fully trusting was either side during that series.
I mean, do you think that was much different from the general beats that you would see from them online? Of course, I know you're saying that there's going to be that difference of they didn't get to that top level, but were the beats quite similar to what you'd seen on your team streams?
I'd say there were definitely land nerves in a way. Obviously, the first time new lineup, they're experienced players in their own right, but Kofa wasn't as online their baits, and I think there was more of the individual skill difference that might have got the job done in the end.
Don't worry, CJ. Listen, you saying that you can't be that disappointed, Uncle. I can. They can definitely play better. That series left a lot to be desired by both squads, particularly Shopify. I mean, you had the pressure, especially game 1, game 2, game 3, and nobody's there to shoot. Why am I watching air dribble simulation? Why? With this game number 4. Has to be the ugliest win I've ever seen in Rocket League history. Nobody's hitting the ball.
Hey, we were into
Nobody's hitting the ball.
We're Tokyo Coliseum there. I thought what was happening.
And this is all of these air dribbles across the map. Like, what is going on here? Where's the pressure? Nobody's going for demos. I want to see Kofa unlocked a little bit more aggression, more pace. I mean, you get the W against FUT here. But I mean, it wasn't a clean W. It left a lot on the table, and honestly, there's a lot of things you got to fix up before the next series. In my estimation,
there was a lot of kind of choose your own adventure exploration in the opponent's back third. Like, I'll just get down there and kind of see what happens because the ball's going to go in different directions. The improvisational skills were definitely on display. Less of a systematic approach to offense, I felt like, for both sides.
Exactly. Yeah, I didn't feel like there was much of a plan. Like, I feel like normally you see these very top teams, they'll have a plan, they'll have a guy that does this, a guy that does that, and then they'll have that kind of fluid role. I completely agree. It was very much like, oh, we're here now. Who's kind of around? Oh, what can I do? I guess I'll do this. And it worked. I mean, we said about the ceiling and the floor. Yeah. The ceiling beat the floor. That's all that happened, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, yeah, we don't just have to be completely flat, though, about North America after this. I think that there's something
I've been trying to tell y'all all day that this is going to be a lot of 4-1s and a lot of 4-0s. I've been prepping since the beginning of the day.
I think for Shopify, something has to be said about winning 4-1, and I wouldn't say it's uninspiring, but just doing enough. That's still the signs of a quality team that they can play.
That's good. That's good. For Shopify Rebellion expectations, that's not good enough.
You're a good company man, CJ.
Exactly. You get paid. You get paid to represent them, and I get paid to represent RLCS. Let me tell you right now, they need to be better if they want to become major champions and world champions. That's a good W for them. They move on. They play Redacted. If you're a Shopify Rebellion fan, though, you're expecting more. If you're a FUT fan, you're expecting more. And hopefully in this Gen.G SSG game, if you're an NA fan, we will get some excitement from these players.
We can get it. Listen. Even unskilled teams, which I'm not saying any of these teams are unskilled, even unskilled teams can put on exciting matches. We can go to game 7. Movable force versus stoppable object definitely can get their way to Champions Field. We'll see it. But I think we should see some quality matches down there in the semifinals when we get there. I'm excited for it. And yes, Redacted, the team that took NRG out, going to be playing against Shopify for a chance at the grand finals.
Yeah, it's Shopify versus old Shopify, two-piece wavy from last season. So that's going to be interesting.
This will be a good one, folks. Don't forget to make sure you've got your Twitch accounts linked up with your Epic account, as well as get your TikTok, the other social media accounts as well. Make sure you don't link your TikTok to your Twitch. Those two don't have to connect. Everything's got to be connected to the Epic if you want to get those drops for Drop Rush, folks. We hope that you're having fun out there watching the Rocket League here for kickoff weekend. A few more matches to go before we get to the grand finals. Shopify will get to step into the back, take a little bit of a break before they take on Redacted a little bit later on. It's going to be Gen.G versus SSG. Stumpy, are you on the desk for that one?
I'm casting that one.
You're casting that one?
Yeah, this is probably like, apart from the grand final, the series of the day, like that we know is going to be coming up. I'm super excited.
Not according to First Killer, but...
Yeah, sorry, mate. No, this to me feels like the one that could be a 7-game series. I do see this being one that runs pretty close. I personally have Gen.G there. I do disagree with First Killer.
Okay.
I think I've got Gen.G. Give me Rise going through to the final.
We'll see if they can get it done, folks. We'll take a quick break. When we continue, the kickoff LAN is back here in Copenhagen with Shopify. They're taking a break. It's Gen.G versus Space Station after this.
Stumpy picks the European. Wow, guys.
You're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise France will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
And we are back for North America. EU yesterday delivered. Now here we are, Mertzy, Jamaican Coconut, Chief Beef. How are you guys feeling today?
Feeling absolutely wonderful. I mean, dude, the Gen.G guys, obviously my team, looked fantastic. I'm really excited for this next series again. Who are you playing again?
I think you're facing SSG.
Ooh. That's tough. You're going to have to take a hike, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, my boys, they were scrimming. I actually saw them in the bathroom, man. We were washing hands together, and they were saying, we just looked really good.
Really?
Right? They were scrimming Vitality.
Oh, yeah?
Right? And they said we look good against them.
Ooh, SSG versus Vitality rivalry. A little bit of history there.
There is history there, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
We got a sneak preview on the EU NA matchup already. All right.
Right?
That is
Something
true.
like that.
Up until this point, every team that's in, so the top 4 for NA, will be playing international matches. That's going to be so exciting. I mean, we had some already incredible matches, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And today we've had a little bit more one-sided matches, but still good quality gameplay.
Yeah, and now it gets more exciting.
Yeah.
Who do you think's winning it? You got to pick one of us.
Yeah, I feel like the pressure is off for me because it's NA. So I can confidently say now, without any bias, I think SSG is taking it. You just got to go with SSG.
I mean, they haven't lost yet, right?
What do you mean you gotta go with SSG?
You have to. I mean, they're looking like a great side.
Gen.G Mobile 1 Racing Magic Bear just looking like prime Zen on the ball. I think that guy had super glue on his car this last match. I mean, he looks so good. And you know what I'll say?
Tell me.
A lot of players before matches, they can tend to get nervous, right? Don't really lose the appetite, right? I saw that guy Magic Bear. He was eating today,
He had
man.
4 pieces of chicken on his plate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We were feeding the bear. I'll tell you that much, man.
He's locked in, yeah.
No, he's
well-fed beast.
Yeah.
He's feeling real good.
We were talking about it yesterday. There was a warm-up match here for Gen.G, right? They've already played today. So I feel like with SSG coming in, nobody really knows what we're going to expect. We haven't seen him play in like 2 weeks, and that was online as well.
Yeah.
Right? That happened yesterday. It was K-Corp versus Vitality, I believe, and then K-Corp came out and won it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good
That's
point.
true.
That's a good point.
Although
Yeah.
I will say for that match, you and Reddles both predicted Vitality because you were like, "Oh, the warm-up match is really helpful. It's gonna really push them through."
Yeah. Doesn't look good for your boys.
Rise on land with a warm-up match. I mean, I think it could push them through. Well, I just think we got to kind of put maybe Vitality's on a little bit of fraud watch, you know what I mean? But I mean, Karmine Corp did also go and win the entire event.
Yeah.
So also a lot of the pros did a tier list for teams at the major. I think Rocket League Esports posted that, maybe on their TikTok or something like that.
Who was on top? Who was on top?
Karmine Corp was S tier for the entire prediction video. Like everybody
Every
who
single
made a
team.
tier list, nobody removed them from S tier.
Yeah.
So
It is crazy how long
Vitality
they've
was
been
up
good.
there as well.
Sunday's going to be wild.
Sunday is
Yeah.
going to be wild.
Oh, Sunday will be great, man.
Oh my goodness. Who do you think's winning that, Mercy?
The entire event?
Yeah.
I got to
North
go with
America.
Casey.
Yeah.
Gotta
I mean,
go with Casey.
it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky, but it'll be
It's
fun.
going to be tricky, but I think it's going to happen.
I'm just so
It's
glad
gonna
Lions are
happen.
back, dude. There's
Oh,
just
yeah.
something
Too,
about
yeah.
this international competition.
Yeah.
Right? You watch them online, it's great. But when you see North America versus EU, it's just so good.
Yeah.
Every single matchup's going to be good.
Obviously, I mean, any region cross matchup as well. I mean, dude, even MENA now at this point,
Oh, yeah.
even though they're not here, they look
Oh, yeah.
disgustingly good.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, Twisted Mind's even shaking things up, and they look really good against Falcons. I wonder how much of that, I mean, obviously this is NA versus EU with this event, but I wonder how much of that is like TRK knowing the playbook.
Yeah, it's interesting. That is interesting. That's a fair point.
But I'm also wondering, right? Like, you don't have Mina here, and I always have to imagine, like, how would Mina shake this event up? Like, how much impact would they have here on Sunday?
Probably wouldn't be able to beat Gen.G, but I mean, every other team maybe
Well,
they could.
SSG's beating them already.
Yeah, we
so
already got a team for
they're-
that, right?
Yeah,
We already got
There's
guys.
already a team.
Sure.
And Casey on top as well. So
It is.
You're just jinxing your team. I mean, you know that, right? Like, you're just jinxing them.
Okay, predictions then. Score lines.
All right, 4-0.
Okay.
4-0 who?
4-0
No,
I think I get fired if I don't say 4-0 Gen.G. No, but I mean, realistically, I think it'll be pretty close.
Yeah.
But I'd say 4-2 Gen.G.
I mean, I'm going to be biased as well. I would like to see at least a Game 6 for the people. I think the people deserve a good series.
Oh, yeah.
What about, like, just a Game 7 thriller? SSG winning it, of course, but, like, a Game 7, overtime. Imagine this. Picture it with me. Diaz goes up the back wall. 100 boost.
Yeah.
He pre-flips that ball. He's air dribbling. First flip reset, right over Magic Bear. Second flip reset, right over Justin in the net.
You're telling me that you want to see Space Station, a team with Reveal, who's been to, what, 2 LAN events? 1 LAN event?
He's been pretty
Right.
solid, you know.
And then Chronic. Chronic has a lot of LAN experience, to
Can't
be
knock him.
fair. And then Why am I blanking on the third?
You're talking Diaz.
Diaz, who's been to, this is his first LAN event.
Yeah,
You
I
want to
guess.
see those guys go to a Game 7 overtime against Rise, probably the iciest LAN
Oh, yeah, that's
player
fair.
almost
100%.
of all time. Justin, the guy who is Rocket League, and Magic Bear. You want to see them in a Game 7 overtime? Yeah. I mean, if you want to see them in a Game 7 overtime, I'll gladly take the win.
I think the people want to see that, though, right?
Oh.
I think the people would like to see that one.
I think it's fair. I think
Listen,
the people deserve
I'll
it.
break the tie here.
Yeah.
I'm going 4-1 SSG.
Okay. I like that.
I'm confident.
That's all you.
So we're
That's
living
all
in
me.
delusional land here.
We are not.
Okay.
And we will see.
No, I think they'll prove it. I mean, either way, it's going to be good. And then other side of the bracket, you have Redacted versus Shopify.
We got 14 seconds. Let's go. I'll go Shopify 4-1.
Quick.
4-0.
4-0
Yeah,
who?
I'm going to go Shopify 4-1.
4-1, 4-1, 4-0. All
Bye-bye,
right.
fellas.
Oh, that's Leaf.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Leaf, we're on the
Bye-bye.
main broadcast. Bye, guys.
The action continues live in Copenhagen. We have our top 4 for North America. These 4 teams will play in the gauntlet bracket tomorrow. Redacted, Shopify, Space Station, and Gen.G. Space Station and Gen.G, though, they're taking to the stage right now because we got to finish our North American Open #1 and crown our first North American regional champion for the 2026 season. Welcome back to the desk. We got Cole up here. Cole, how have you liked the action so far? I feel like it's been very different than it was yesterday.
Yeah, it's a different style of gameplay. We always expect that, but we know North America, they're going to have some crazy solo plays. It's going to be some excitement. And I think it's bubbling up as well. We have to remember that Europe, we've just seen, a Game 7 overtime grand finals. This is just the early rounds, and we're building up to something special again.
We've got a problem. Us North Americans have a problem right now.
Did you stab me?
Us North Americans. We've got a
Shopify
problem
rebels.
right now, and it's the eye test. And I don't think any team so far, T-Bates, has passed the eye test. Is Space Station Gaming the last hope?
I mean, SSG, listen, they passed the eye test for the first 2 days of the season so far, but it's been 2 weeks since we've seen them play.
It's been a while.
So it remains to be seen if they can keep that up. But last time we saw SSG, they were aggressive, they were confident, they were having fun with it. I think Chronic was playing the most offense he's ever had. So if he can keep doing that, they're looking good. I really am excited to see him. And at Gen.G, I mean, it was an ugly series, but he still put up 17 goals, CJ. So all it takes is a little bit of tweaking, and a little bit of fine-tuning. It's going to have to be a quick turnaround now. But maybe Gen.G can do something as well.
Now, we'll see if they can get it done, folks, as we're continuing to roll on. Only 3 matches left on the day, and also a draft for our 4v4 show match coming up at the end of the broadcast. Stick around for that one there. You can see Shopify with that win. They advanced to face off against Redacted, and the winner of that will play for the title of North American Regional Champion. Gen.G versus Space Station coming up here in just a moment. The players are getting ready to go. Not quite ready for the match just yet, but they will be starting momentarily.
Top 4 now, and as I said, I think Space Station, I don't want to say they're NA's last hope, but they have looked like the best team online. I'd like to see them look like the best team here, and the rest of it so far has...
I mean, talent-wise...
I don't want to be,
Talent-wise, SR should be able to compete against all the European teams. But if they perform like they did against FUT, I mean, they won 4-1, and a W is a W, but you simply have to be a little more clinical and a tad bit more aggressive in your offensive chances in order to be successful
FUT
against
who
European
beat
squads.
Gen.G, by the way. I think we're forgetting that FUT are a really good team themselves. I feel like I've entered a bizarre universe where I'm here defending North America. But we've just started, guys. They're not looking fantastic, but they're getting used to the setup.
And maybe we just...
They've been here a few more days.
Yesterday, I don't want to hear all that. Because yesterday, all the European teams were used to the setup, and what happened? Game 7, Game 7, Game 7. and
NA on top, baby. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. That's true. Well, I think we mentioned it during the pre-match bit, about how like that original Space Station roster from last season like really struggled on land. Kofer gets a win on this stage. Is that the beginning of setting like a foundation for him to be a really solid land player? We'll see if they can get there. Let's get into our next match, though. Rebellion are going to sit in the back. It's time for Gen.G versus Space Station Gaming here, a semifinal that sends one of these teams through to the regional grand finals for North America. Gen.G, they've been on the stage once before. Today, here they get to go for round 2.
They're already back in it. And listen, they got a big test right now. This is what you really bring in Rise and Justice for. They've had multiple roster changes over the past year or so for moments like this. When you go up against some of the best in the game, at SSG on the other side, you pick up Rise for these lane moments to make the clutch plays. You pick up Justin Case, our RLCS world champion. You add in these new players. You want to make the plays happen.
Greg, you're back on the mic here. You guys got a dub down, another one to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, tough series, but now we're ready for Space Station.
I got to ask a question, though, right off the bat there. I asked who's going to meet in grand finals from First Killer if they make it through Redacted. No hesitation, Space Station, you said.
That's cool. They can keep doubting us. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you can't really be worried about that. It's just words. What matters is on the field, right? And after that first match there, was there a lot of work you had to do coming into this next one here, or was it just kind of reaffirming what they were already doing well?
It's definitely reaffirming what they already done well. When you're going into a series like this, especially in this format, it's about getting them ready beforehand, mostly, not really after like this, because you don't really know who you're going to play. We knew Space Station was coming up, so we kind of prepared for it a little bit, but, you know, we put in a lot of work, so we're ready.
And I guess looking at just the aptitude or experience, I guess, on the other side of the field here, I feel like you guys have a little bit more. Do you feel like that's going to play into this matchup coming up here if things do get close?
I don't really take much, like, I don't take that much into regard. I think that players play Rocket League, and I think that the best players end up winning the game, the best teams end up winning the game. So we know they're a good team. We've played them. We've scrimmed them. So they're definitely a tough team, but I think we're ready for them.
Okay, well, let's see what happens down on the field there. We have your opponent, Space Station Gaming, on the other side.
They've beaten Shopify, they've beaten FUT. They have only dropped one game so far this season. They are the hottest team in North America at the moment. Can they keep it up, though, now 2 weeks later?
They come into the kickoff land as the #1 contender for an A, and it is just a team of potential, Cole. That's what I'm looking at right here.
Yeah, completely. I mean, we've been saying for a while that Reveal could be next up in North America. Diaz, as well, is finally looking like a 3v3 player. He's been tamed. He's found the teammates. He's found the coach in Expo as well that can really bring him to the fore. But, I mean, there's a reason, Bates, that this team is seen as probably the best in North America right now, other than NRG, if they're, you know, just lowered in the power rankings for now.
That's right, and a big picture player part of that, that's a lot of P's I just said, is Chronic.
I'll take it away from you, Baze. We got Expert with us right now. You guys are about to hit the field. Yeah, I was talking over there. First Killer said he expects you guys to the end. Of course, you guys are expecting to get to the grand finals as well. How are the confidence levels overall from the players that you've seen?
It's good. We've been good in scrims. I think that's the most important thing. Scrims are good. There's nothing right now in front of us that can hold us back. Okay. I hope they don't come back to bite me. But,
yeah, sure, yeah.
Things should be good for us to win this match.
Now, I got to ask about the players that are standing behind you, too, because, you know, looking at it overall, I think of Chronic still as a new player, but I feel like he's the one that has that experience. But you got him sitting in this seat on this end. He's got the yellow jersey. Is that for a reason, too?
Yeah, no. He's not the leader of the team. A lot of people say he's like the leader, the captain. No, I just want him to be in his corner, do his job. He don't worry about anything else. Like, I'll do everything for him. He just has to play his best.
Right, and we saw from an earlier roster, it's split apart now. We've got one of the pieces here. Do we feel like we're more of a complete roster? What were the things maybe missing from that previous roster that's looking good now?
Experience, that's it. Like,
it really is, yeah.
Like I said in the previous interview, Reveal is like 10 times the player he was last year. Yeah. He has the experience now. He doesn't get just as nervous anymore, so it's perfect for us.
And I guess overall, what's the... if you could sync the play style into like a single word for your team coming into this tournament, what would be that word that, I guess, backs what you guys bring to the field?
I don't know, like chaotic, I guess.
You think chaotic?
Yeah, I guess.
You're just trying to confuse the enemy?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, well, let's see if that chaos works for you. Expert, thank you so much for joining me.
That's interesting. That was the exact word we were using to describe North American gameplay in the green room before this match started.
Nothing wrong with that. Honestly, chaotic gameplay is my favorite sort of Rocket League gameplay. I'm hoping that Space Station Gaming continue where they were playing online with that complete confidence. I'd say that for Gen.G, if they're going against Chaos, Rise would be the key, because he is the player that can sort of slow things down from within it and get them back to the control.
I'm curious, CJ, from your experience as a professional player, it sounded like experience saying like he is the emotional kind of backbone of the team. He's like, I'm gonna make sure I keep us all grounded and keep the morale high, keep the mental in place. Do you think it's important for there to be a player who's in that role, or does the coach fill into that very well?
You need the experience on the pitch. I know that the coach does a lot in between games. Xperia actually said, Chronic, you relax, you focus on the gameplay. I've got all the leadership stuff, which is great. You know, between games, but during games, Rise is absolutely massive. And I'm worried that Leaf told him, or at least told Greg, that that First Killer thinks Space Station are just got to walk through them, because it feels like Gen.G love being the underdog. The NRG was the prime example of that. And Rise seems like a player that just likes to play upset. He doesn't get nervous. He doesn't feel the pressure. So that could play to their advantage.
Yeah, I think there's a lot that is going for Gen.G. I'm starting to honestly sway towards Gen.G.
Okay, I despise when people say that. We'll actually see if you pick them in about 2 minutes or so. I will say that we're finally going to be able to tell how big of a deal it was to beat NRG. This is going to be our first road test. The Gen.G going up against SSG. Gen.G beat NRG, and I feel like a lot of people are still sleeping on this Gen.G roster. How massive was the NRG win? We're going to find out here. And then the next matchup, Redacted also beat NRG. So does beating NRG, does that make you, does that rise you to this level? Because SSG, we talk about them being undefeated, but they really haven't beaten anybody too much besides Shopify Rebellion, who we just watched. Look a little uninspiring.
Yeah, I mean, it was Space Station Gaming. That was the big question mark coming into the season. I think Diaz as well. Actually, I spoke to STL in the off-season, former coach of Furia, current coach of Secret, about Diaz, obviously coming from Brazil, from South America, and they don't view him as a top 10 player in South America, so his stocks weren't that high. He had a point to prove, and so far in Open 1 here in North America on his new team, he looks really good. He looks like that player that can, emulate the 1v1 play to threes now.
We saw the little player blurb of stats on the side when it popped up with Diaz. His top 3v3 result is 12th to 14th on LAN, which you would say, okay, this is where he's about the spot. And it's when he makes it to basically top 4 1v1 players in the world in our inaugural 1v1 season. Everyone thinks, you would think a player of that caliber, surely at one time he's been on a team that has been successful before. Do you feel like Diaz as a player doesn't have what it takes to get to the top 4, or has it just been the team around him has never quite gotten
He completely has always had that. We know from his 1v1s that mechanically he's capable and holding his nerve is capable. I wonder if it is the chaos that Space Station Gaming have that Expa is clearly breeding that ironically works better for Diaz. If you're trying to play a controlled 3v3 game, there's that thought of you should do this at this time. Perhaps if all of them are playing a bit more free flow, that's what's, unleashed the beast in Diaz.
It's still Diaz figuring out threes as well. He's a bit like Nas, was so good in the 1v1 but took a while to find his feet in 3v3. I think Diaz is the same, but this could be the team that unlocks him.
Okay, well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. Hashtag GGM1 for Gen.G, hashtag SSG for SSG. Cole, you were leaning towards him.
Yeah,
you were starting
I've been flip-flopping. Honestly,
okay.
I have. I've got a feeling that the fact that Gen.G have already got a win today is going to give them some confidence. They've got rid of any cobwebs. So I'll go with them. Why not? I'll go for a little bit of an upset. Gen.G for me.
Okay.
Okay, Gen.G have a win. I've still got question marks on the win. I think I've got question marks on all the games we've seen so far today. So I've got confidence that Space Station Gaming's win over Shopify Rebellion proves that they're a very, very good team. Can they do it here?
Still towing the company line, CJ.
Well, Justin's on the other side, but I think Space Station Gaming are going to show a new level here.
Okay, SSG1, Gen.G. I will say that Gen.G, like I said, scored 17 goals last series. That was good. SSG, we haven't seen him play just yet. In saying that, though, I think the X factor in this set is going to be revealed. I think it's a great off-ball player. I talked about earlier. Demos, bumps, and he's going to have clutch double taps here. I think SSG's got it over Gen.G right here and right now.
I do agree that I think Reveal is going to be the X factor in this, and I want to see how well this roster is gelled on the LAN stage. It was fascinating to me to hear, though, the player that I feel like has the most veterancy on this lineup of Chronic isn't stepping into some sort of emotional leadership role, and that is interesting that it's kind of strained across all 4 of the people on that stage, not just the 3 that hold the controllers there. I think I'm going to go with Gen.G on this one. I think I'm going to back Rise.
He looks freed up as well, Chronic now. Obviously he was your first killer of the Ultimates last season. There's a lot of talk about first killer. He might be tough to play with in terms of how dominant he is, but he looks really good with Space Station Gaming. So we'll see if the coin agrees.
I love this new coin style, by the way. This is way
fun.
better, right? I can't look away.
Where's it go? It is Space Station.
Team Yellow.
Space Station gonna be the favorite for the coin, which breaks the tie on the desk as well. How's chat feeling about it? I could see this one going kind of down the middle as well. Lots of fans on both sides from North America, 2 legacy organizations. Long time, and it is straight down the middle on this one. A small favorite there for SSG. Could start to swing back as we sit here. Who knows?
It's going to be a good matchup. Listen, I expect this one to go to at least 6, y'all.
Don't make promises.
Actually, I've made promises all day. I've said a 4-1.
Make a promise, actually.
I'm making promises. It's going to at least 6. This is going to be a good set.
You said reveal for SSG. Just give me a player from Gen.G. Who's the player that's stepping up for them to get the win?
Who do you think it is? You know who it is.
I'm asking you.
You know who it is.
I can see you saying literally any of them.
Okay, it's the one in the middle.
Rise.
100%.
All right, I can see that. I got some notes here. Rise could have had a better series earlier today, but they did clean it up at the end there.
That's right.
And Justin was incredible. Folks, it's time for it. A bit of gold on gold action with grand finals as the prize. Who's it gonna be in North America for that first Open? SSG on one side, Gen.G on the other. Let's play some Rocket League.
Let's play some Rocket League indeed. let's set ourselves our first grand finalist of the North American Open Regional #1. Who's it going to be between Space Station Gaming and a rampant Gen.G? Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
And I said this on the desk right before we started, before the break. I've got Gen.G here. I do just back this new style, bringing Rise into a new Gen.G squad. You seem to be erring towards SSG, though?
I was. I don't know if it was just to go against you.
Aren't you a silly boy?
Yeah, it's not gone very well to start with on this one. Gen.G up already. 17 goals against a 100X that just had no answers for them. But I think this is going to be a bigger test for them. A team that can match them on the pace. Not going to be as easy to, I want to say, bully on the field.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those series where we're going to see that higher level. We thought that maybe we'd see it coming through earlier on for Rebellion. They got the job done. I don't think either of these teams can just about glide through past their opponent. Two of the top teams in North America right now. The top two teams in North America right now, seeing as NRG didn't manage to qualify. And a pass central towards the man, Reveal, who's been on the Space Station Gaming roster for a little while now. But a 2v1 and a low fake sees Reveal need to dive in.
Well, if nobody's got him, Diaz has got him, Reveal's got him. Now they're on the breakaway! Well, from so close to suddenly 1-1. Diaz scoops the ball out, flips the ball in. One each.
It's a lovely play in the end from Reveal. He tracks back, does manage to just about help out his teammate. Diaz can continue round, sneaks it home. A nice quick 1-0.
Reveal. Back to the far side. Justin leaves it for Rise. Justin out midfield, only as far as Diaz. First touch leaves it a bit loose, so he's going to leave it for Chronic. That's awkward to deal with. Gets the challenge to go. Only as far as Rise. And that's going to be dangerous. Actually, Magic Bear was looking for Diaz's car. I think Chronic had him covered. I don't think Chronic wanted to need to have him covered, as they've got the Reveal shot. And it's another counter-attacking goal for Space Station.
I mean, you can have as much pressure as you want, but if everybody is sending the kitchen sink, you need to make sure you got some walls to hang it on at the other end. Nothing back. Rise had to dive across, needed to keep up his momentum, and a clever shot to send it behind him. 2-0 SSG, and I think the Des made a good point where we're still waiting to see what can Diaz do in a 3v3 setting.
Yeah, last season a little bit lackluster with the results that we were getting. I think a lot of us were expecting sort of the world. It was maybe impossible standards. Well, that one is a bit of a weaker shot to let go through, and Gen.G are not at their full strength.
Huge pop from Reveal. It's on target. Magic Bear, he ends up with no boost. He jumps at it very weakly, doesn't get nearly high enough. And in the end, Reveal does it to the Gen.G defense. 3-1 and very quick 2 goals in succession. But the kickoff goal for Gen.G falls to Justin, who just smacks it.
Yeah, Justin follows in a little bit later, but that's a great lost kickoff there from Magic Bear. Reveal's got no angles to work with. The other player's already gone for the boost on the far side. That's how you get this game back within striking distance. And we've got 5 goals in a minute and a half. I like this series already.
Yeah. If we can have this continuing, that'd be great. Thank you very much. Nice high-quality goals too. Good outplays. Nice variety with the midfield. Sees Reveal catch it. A demo from Diaz. Gets rid of one player. Takes it low. It's a lovely 50. Chronic shooting far post. But Magic Bear had enough wherewithal to get straight back towards it. A long clear from Rise. We've not seen a huge amount of so far in this game, but we've got a lot more to play.
Gen.G will be thinking if we can just not get ourselves caught in the counter-attacks again, and we can probably take this one. Reveal looks for the skim. Does find it. Justin looks for the hook shot and not too far away.
Approaching that half-time mark now. Chronic has to work out of his own defense with 40 boost. Sends it high and central. Magic Bear can't make contact. All of a sudden, Diaz fakes it onto the sidewall again. And all of Gen.G had to just sit and watch to see if SSG could get it on target. They weren't able to. They've got a lot more ambition when they do have possession on the ball compared to their counterparts. Crossbar down. Next man to it is Magic Bear. A pinch to himself. Justin central. A reset to him. Yes, indeed. A little bit too much beans on it.
I've seen a lot of air dribbles today. These are air dribble passes. Post does come through to save them. Diaz to a Reveal. That's pretty low boost, so just wants to try and keep it. Didn't quite manage that. Magic Bear off the backboard. Justin can be a passing option. Justin is now called in, can't get to it. Diaz does the first one. Always the safe pair of hands. Justin does well initially, but they're still in some danger over here. Until the clear, until Magic Bear, who skims past the ball.
Yeah, he's a solid like half car length away from that one. Needs to get a bit higher, wasn't able to. 100 seconds now, ticking down. Gen.G still yet to get a really convincing shot on target, apart from their two goals. Is bouncing high. It's going to be that ball floating kind of on its own for a long time. Anyone fancy diving for it? Floating high for Magic Bear on target, saved away by Diaz, can continue down the right wing.
Yeah, good luck just taking a shot at it going past Space Station at the moment. Gonna need something a little bit more than that, as Diaz goes for the edge dribble bump. This might be a better shot for them, as, again, over towards Reveal. Good double demo, and it's off the post and in!
You wait for the two to go, and then you can strike. And it was a great shot from Magic Bear to keep a player away. And the demos round the back, through the smoke, down by Rise. We've seen just how clutch he can be, shooting especially against NRG to send them out of this competition at 0 seconds. He was the guy that Gen.G relied on. It was a great pass mid from his teammate. In the end, with 1 minute remaining, Gen.G do bring it back, but Diaz to catch. Now it's a 1v1. Rise just about gets the better, as it is an awkward angle.
But this has been where all the real goal-scoring opportunities have been caused for both teams, really. Gen.G scoring from counter-attacks, Space Station scoring from attacks. But who can really leverage that position? Justin on his way up, not quite quick enough. Reveals at a boost. Just the threat of Diaz was enough to at least push the ball over to the corner. 30 seconds, Rise looking for the 100, not going to get there in time. That's not too dangerous, and Rise will escape.
And high from Rise, could have been a little bit more high flying. Magic Bear may well fake this one, does get the reset to the backboard, little tap down low. Justin wants to follow, but with not enough boost. Reveal can get it away pretty handily. Past the midfield line, Diaz now on for the double, no touch coming through.
That's awkward. Justin's waiting for it, picking a spot, leaves it for Magic Bear. That's going to be playable, actually. Who wants it? Rise, can he get this over to a teammate? Justin was waiting, can't find him.
And he dribbled nicely on that side wall, but in the end, it will be hitting the ground. Overtime, game one, potentially a sign of things to come.
Very difficult to separate these teams at the moment. Better of the kickoffs, though, so far for Gen.G. Reveal, reset to the corner. Rise leaves it for Magic Bear, who's not fast enough, and now Rise is in an awkward spot. Backboard, looking for the double. No one else is going to follow up.
He couldn't get his car around it either. Nice reset from him. Reveal wants to give it a go now. The lean back reset onto the backboard, and unfortunately for him, he is the next player to make contact.
But unfortunate. Chronic's turn for a Magic Bear who's low boost. And Justin's the only one that's really got anything in the tank. Called into action, gets rid of it. Magic Bear gets 100 spawned over to him. Chronic's with some time. And Magic Bear, well, he knows exactly what he's going to try and do. Pre-jump, now for the air dribble to the opposite side of the field. Just the ball stopped in midair, couldn't continue the momentum.
Seeing SSG do a really good job of shutting down Gen.G pretty quickly. Not been that many like full court carries, not been that many chances to get the ball away in high-flying positions. Just above the crossbar, does get tipped away by one of the two keepers that fancied responding. And SSG, they're starting to get more and more control. A reset from Diaz, takes it low, and Rise. Steel toe cap boot, toe punts it into the orange half.
Get rid. That was the call. Just over a minute played, and for the amount of time that we have spent in this side of the field, so few actual goals have been created from here. Space Station looking like the more likely of the two teams. We also all know that's not how this game works. Rise out to Magic Bear. Magic Bear backboard. Nobody can meet it immediately. As Rise dives in, he's going to be very laid back.
A lovely touch. It's the counter-attacking play from SSG. A change of roles this time. Magic Bear to commit, and it's a nice demo from Reveal, and it will be shutting down Space Station on this return back to their own half. Justin has to beat two, ends up beating none of them.
Yeah, Rise was still recovering from being demoed as Chronic. Oh, it's over the top! Crossbar! And somehow Rise did not fall for the bait. Went for it at the right time. Diaz going to try and get ahead of it. Goes for the block shot, and Magic Bear again guides the ball out.
I mean, Gen.G are getting defense, sure, but it is right on the goal line at the moment. Need to shut it down earlier, otherwise one of these will find their way through. The counter-attack chance, a nice backflip. Does get it towards the goal, but Chronic easy clear into the corner. Justin doesn't back him to go high, blocks low. Only 10 boost. Chronic needs the reset, but he's not got the speed to secure it.
I think Space Station are one fake shot away. Just send somebody up, don't go for it. Is anyone going to get there? Yes. We had 5 goals in the opening 90 seconds. We've had 0 in the last 2 minutes and 40 of overtime. All to try and set the pace, get the rhythm of the series. Rise on his way up. Chooses not for the reset. He wanted a block shot, and that bump denies him the opportunity.
Everybody from SSG just caught in one corner. They're susceptible to a counter-attack here, or rather this continued period of attack. 3 minutes into overtime in game number 1. Magic Bear keeps it high. No one challenges until Chronic takes the chance. 50 low. Only one man back. It's Rise. He's not got much. Oh, no, he steals that mid-boost, in fact. The attempt is central. Justin reads that touch. Rise misses the next. Justin pre-jumps. Magic Bear needs to clear it high. Does so.
Well, Gen.G turn into their own worst enemies. Lucky for them, Space Station were never expecting it. Reveal. Goes low. What's the pinch? Diaz backborders. Once again, there is a player around. But Gen.G are playing with fire right now. They've got a couple of demos on the backside of the field. Diaz won't be around for a little bit, but he's already recovered. Even with a demo on third man, Gen.G cannot escape.
With every block, Gen.G so far, they've moved from their own goal line. Now they've got in their 6-yard box. They're trying to work up the pitch here, and it's taking a lot of effort and a lot of boost. I feel like Gen.G are a lot more susceptible at the moment. But Justin onto the backboard, and that's brilliant play. The clear's not great, but the play itself, the positioning from Chronic keeps it nice and into the opposite half. Magic Bear taps on. Chronic again on the backboard. The backboard defense at SSG has been completely unassailable.
And Gen.G keep trying to go over there, looking for a weakness that does not exist. Justin, oh, he can't get to it! And Chronic takes it overtime that Space Station have been working towards for 4.5 minutes.
Then he backs him to go to the backboard there. Justin has to dive on it. Position was fine, but then he ends up backing himself to go up to the backboard. The shot low from Chronic is exceptional. And in the end, SSG, game number 1, falls their way. And it kind of felt like it was coming, Shane.
Yeah, it definitely did. They figured a lot of stuff out in that game. I think the only thing that does shock me when we do get to the stats is, no, we got 1,000 points. That feels like the sort of game that somebody gets 1,000 points. Start off very well. Space Station had to fight back. Great demos from Magic Bear. Setting up the shot. Gen.G thought they'd done the hard work. They didn't realize the hard work had only just begun. Overtime was not going to be easy.
And they're under pressure the entire time as well. Like, the issue was we just saw so many chances where SSG kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Gen.G, they were defending on their goal line for a sort of like 30 seconds. SSG couldn't sneak it through. Yeah. It took longer maybe than SSG would have wanted.
Yeah, definitely, but I don't think... What's quite impressive, actually, is Gen.G, realistically, when they had goal line defense available, they were only beat once.
Yeah.
All of those were more or less, hey, we've had offense, we've overcommitted the corner, and the counter-attack has gone against us. Gen.G, they can't... That was too long for it to just be considered a flash in the pan. That was too long. You need an answer to that. And I think the answer is... change the script here. This has become a bit of an air dribble battle. And it's an air dribble battle they are not winning. Not against a team with Diaz on it.
Right. And I'll tell you what, if you want to see, I want to see Diaz go for a Diaz. This time, instead, he goes for the ceiling reset. Musty. I want that to be a sign of intent.
Yeah, a bit of a point right there, as that's going to drop straight in. And Chronic, no respect, dies for the block, and it's in the net.
It's a gargantuan effort. Again, now full zero respect play, and it's not helped by the fact that Justin and Magic are both committed in the corner. Magic Bear with a heavy touch, he therefore has to continue with that ball at much higher velocity than he would have liked. Chronic reads it early, and it really has been fantastic. Defensively in particular, Chronic has been a star player.
It's just not working at the moment. Justin again tries for the air dribble. Chronic, second touch. Nice, guides it to Magic Bear. Magic Bear doesn't exist right now. Back pass to Diaz. He goes again. It is a series played at the pace and tempo of Space Station Gaming, and Gen.G have got to find a way to disrupt it.
SSG, they're all over the Gen.G defense at the moment, and Diaz again to the ceiling. He's that North American 1v1 champion for a reason, and thankfully for him, this time, he's got a teammate.
And again, they just bite. They think the outplay's on the way. Justin wants to try and get the outpace, but it just means that he's hitting it into a blocking car. The ball will drop, and it's an easy finish off. Space Station Gaming, they are now scoring at a rate that the gameplay in the last game says that they should have done.
Justin wants to go solo off the ceiling. Isn't quite able to now. Rise
He's got to get away from
track
it.
back.
Justin's tried that so often. It's not working. And somebody's got to get in his ear and just go, can we try a couple of just hit the ball very hard or just take a 50?
I mean, that's a team play.
Hits the ball very hard and gets the goal.
Lovely team play. Starts with Justin, in fact. Down to Rise, and just about hits the floor. The half volley rockets into the net. 127 kilometers per hour. And that is a great answer and a wonderful response from Gen.G.
And I think it's the type of goal they had to score as well. What would have worried me is if they just immediately responded to Space Station. I really want to see this kickoff. So the leave it on the first man. Diaz tries to hit the shot, and it's just so unfortunate. The block from Justin straight back into the path of the opponents.
There's Magic Bear diving across. He makes that final contact straight into the wall, throws off Justin, who just fancied going for that side rotation. But you know what? They all count for one, no matter how choreographed or how random it is. Right place, right time. And high in the box for Space Station Gaming, and Diaz has to burn a lot of boost to get that ball away. He doesn't manage to. Chronic, my man of this series so far, gets one touch this second. I feel like a couple of demos are right around the corner for SSG, and it may well blow Gen.G wide open yet again.
Magic Bear leaves it for Justin. Trying to figure out his own way out here. They have got it out to Rise, who, I don't know, just wasn't in position, didn't quite want the ball. Either way, it's coming back towards them. Magic Bear on his way over. Oh, and Rise snuck upwards. Drop down pass, like the idea, but Reveal's touch really let him down.
Yeah, very heavy touch. Could have taken it to the wall or kept it close. Instead, he does neither with no boost. It's going to get away from you. Pumps long, and then he Rise at the back. They're hitting it hard now.
That's better.
They're not trying to be these clever plays. Imagine it with no boost. Harasses a full boost he has in his own half. It's on target. And that is a complete swarm from Gen.G.
Every time we've seen Gen.G try and air dribble, what happens? Midfield block. Go straight back into their side of the field. It doesn't work. One half volley from Rise. And look at the chaos it caused, because everybody is waiting on that midfield line, expecting the air dribble, and he's completely caught them out.
I mean, that's why you need to have this change of pace. Rise is one of those players, the way that he can change the pace of the game is truly extraordinary. One of the best in the world at it. Keep it close or play it long. Either way, he's going to have a plan with it somewhere. That's what's been lacking so far for Gen.G. Very much the opposite for SSG, as their plan is to bamboozle and batter Gen.G.
Oh, Chronic, you can't do that to them. They're absolutely convinced you're taking the shots. And Chronic says, I just don't feel like it.
Nothing to suggest there that Chronic was going to fake it away. That really was textbook definition. Brilliant play from him. Sold it until the end.
Space Station's chemistry at the moment is unreal. Like a psychic link to know exactly what each other are doing. Reveal's looking for more bumps. And every time Gen.G even get a look in this series, the way they tied up the last game, the way they've tried to fight back in this one, every time they get anything, it's another gut punch.
It's another decent idea there from Reveal, trying to go solo, but so far for them, if we're not seeing Gen.G have much success with their draw plays, not too sure SSG are going to have too much more with them. So those quick challenges are coming through. Diaz on his own, right above the bar. But right now, there is a lot of seconds going down, and that only benefits SSG.
Bruce stolen as well.
Good doink. Great doink set up to himself. But Rise, quick clear. Takes it away, straight to Magic Bear. A loose touch again.
Magic Bear in the corner, wants the 50, doesn't get it. Does feel like Gen.G are biting on those fake challenges quite often. This is a brilliant position, but Magic Bear's first touch means he's got to try and reset the play. Just under a minute now. Gen.G need to re-establish the spark in this game, make it somewhat more difficult. But Space Station are playing keep away, and they're playing it so well.
And they're playing keeper at the moment, but right now, Gen.G, they need a plan to get control of this ball again. Another air dribble. Justin does take it low, but on the ground there's a Diaz waiting and lurking. Final 30. SSG still clear by 2.
And look, Diaz is not trying for anything. He's just playing it around everybody. Reveal understands the shot's not worth it at the moment. You might get dunked. There's just no point. And that's what I'm loving about the way Space Station are playing. You saw it from the Chronic fake earlier on. There's this lack of panic. There's this lack of, we need everything now. They'll happily take the small wins and know that the big one will come to them.
When they're winning the battles, and they're therefore winning the war. SSG go clear by 2. And Gen.G that are really hoping that this import ends up paying off. 2 more games and SSG progress through into the grand final.
And for Space Station, this is as good as it can possibly be. They are playing brilliant Rocket League against a team that looked firmly the better against 100X. Thought we understood what the tier lists were going to be like. Space Station said, nah, there's a gap here. And if they keep playing like this, they're going to have to be fools to try and deny it for Gen.G. I mean, they've got access to the timeout, and I've got the call that has been taken. I mean, you have to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think Gen.G need to, as we've been saying, get a plan. It feels a little bit sort of aimless and floaty at the moment, and SSG, they seem to have a few more roles that are defined.
Yeah.
And that doesn't seem to be how Gen.G have been playing so far.
I feel like at times Gen.G are playing what I like to call ego Rocket League, where, oh, you're trying for outplays. Okay, well, I would be a less Rocket League player if I also don't try and outplay you. It's just not been working. A couple of the big wins from Gen.G just coming from solid hits of the ball. First goal, pass from Justin to the side, infield over to Rise, scored. Second goal, Rise hits the ball on the half volley. Nobody's on the backboard for it. Followed up, scored. Guess what I did not say for either of those? Air dribble. Stop doing that.
I mean, I feel like seeing as how sort of technical and how almost pretty SSG want to play, they're doing a brilliant job of that. They're very almost flary players. I think a really good counter to that is, well, you want to keep it close. You want to be going for air dribbles, and you can do that.
Guess which playstyle requires more boost?
Yeah, I'm just going to boot it. I'm just going to hit it hard, and that's okay. You don't have to be too cute with it. Right now, the being cute playstyle is working for SSG magnificently.
The problem is that this is what was working earlier on for Gen.G against 100X, where they were air dribbling with one, happy to drop it off, take the mid-air 50, and then leave that play to try and attack the third man, get some bumps. That was working against 100X. Unfortunately, right now, that's not really an option because they're air dribbling, dropping the ball on the 50, go ahead, and you can't really demo the third man right now because actually he's in your side of the field. Doesn't exist.
Gen.G, bear in mind, the team that did take down NRG, they had a plan there. They outplayed a somewhat lacking NRG, sure, but the way that NRG were playing was a little bit more straightforward than what we're seeing from Space Station Gaming. We know that Gen.G can get on top of this series. The Space Station now from the off Chronic. The lovely kickoff doubles it off the backboard. No goal, but again, a statement of intent.
Reveal might have got the setup to Diaz.
There it is.
And it's worst case scenario when you take the timeout. A goal immediately on the game restarts.
It's a great play. And again, it's that swarming sort of style that SSG are doing where, okay, one player is going for an air dribble or they're going for something a little bit closer to their body. And then you then see a couple of players swarm in front. They try and get these bumps. Justin wants to go for a ground play here. It's a good idea, a little bit different. We're not really seeing too much on the ground at all, to be honest, from them. Justin with one. It's a great bump. Who's there? Who's next? It's Magic Bear. But Reveal dives in front enough.
Yeah, Magic Bear just needed to find one of the pensions on the floor. Get anything. Couldn't quite get there in time, though, as Chronic low boost, no problems. Diaz has got 100 to try and chase up against Rise. Gets it past one, double commit. Magic Bear good off by Justin, but look at the pace that's taken off the play just by that. There's no threat.
I like the fake. I don't like kind of when it happened, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't like when it happened. And oh my goodness, Reveal. I like the Magic Bear went for it, but the angle wasn't going to work. You weren't going to get a reset on target with it that would be convincing, I don't think. Rise can save his flip there. That's 2 beaten. In the end, the third man just isn't there.
it's not even the third man,
Well,
it's the
yeah,
second man.
yeah.
The second man is so far back. They're anticipating that it's going to go horribly wrong. Because to this point, well, it has. Rise with Magic Bear's demo. They've got a bit of something to work with. And they just scoop around the demos. They get rid of the ball. Will nothing go right for Gen.G?
I mean, the ball just waits on the goal line like it's got a mortgage there and ends up not moving out the way. Doesn't sneak in the front door. SSG, they get away with one.
Gen.G, something's got to give. Hopefully not their defense. Rise calls Justin off. Gets it past the first player. He wanted to reveal his car. But that touch to get it around the first challenge, it's a bit too heavy.
Yeah, the outplay is great. The heavy touch is not, and then he side flips to get the man, then he's completely out of position, and then the entire play is thwarted.
Chronic, good pass, and I don't know how Magic Bear was aware of it because he had to track Chronic. I'll tell you right now, those cars do not look backwards all that easily. Good demo, good goal. Everything Space Station do is not good, it's great.
And look at the boost total here from Rise. He's now the final man. He can do nothing. Even if Reveal's not there, he cannot get in the way of that ball. He gets sent to the scrapyard regardless. Beautiful play from SSG to really continue their command over this series.
Yeah, for a goal like that one, Justin's entire job is play the ball low and just kill the momentum off on it.
That cannot bounce high
Well,
under
it definitely
any
bounced
circumstances.
high.
But
it bounced through that area where Rise goes, okay, I have nothing. I could triple jump the car.
What
but
a
that's not gonna
pass.
work. Oh,
Straight
my goodness.
across. How does he have the vision, the audacity to find Chronic here?
And it's just all the time. Space Station Gaming maybe have had this connection since the birth of Rocket League, and once they got into a lobby together, they said, why did we not know about this?
And halfway through, this has been an SSG masterclass. They have not been on different pages particularly often so far in this game.
Diaz off to do a Diaz. Oh, he was a bit too slow.
One that I thought could be a little bit closer, but in the end, it's just been an SSG really making a statement, both missing. And now we're seeing Gen.G wanting to pick up the pace.
Diaz off the ceiling, drops it to reveal, does the flip to the side to correct it. Space Station Gaming. We were wondering, Stumpy, can we get the 1v1 Diaz out? This is a team that is unlocking his full potential with a reveal who has stepped up not one level, but multiple.
Yeah. This really feels like when we were seeing, and I think it was CJ on the desk who was saying about Nas, sort of transitioning from the 1v1 to 3v3. And it took a little while, it took time. This is really quite incredible. And Rise there has a great chance. A 3v3 player through and through can't quite outperform the 1v1er.
Just, when it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Rocket League can be so cruel. Rise just wants somebody to 50 him. Even that's not happening. Justin on his way up. Trying to crack past 100 points. He's on 80 at the moment. No such issues for Space Station Gaming. Might be saying to everybody at the moment, if you don't break 500 points, you're not doing your part for the team.
And 501 there for reveal. He makes the threshold.
All right, who else have we got?
He sneaks in.
All right.
Oh, my God! Honestly, this has been one of the best series we've seen from Chronic since he literally won a major. I am blown away by what we're seeing. He is leading this team to a stonking victory.
And for a player that has received so much criticism throughout his career.
Yeah.
Not a star player, so many people said. But what do you call that? That's supernova levels.
I mean, that again, on the goal line, the double tap goes in the vicinity of him, but he still has the wherewithal, just keeps it away.
He's on for a 1,000-point game if he can get another one. Diaz is on 300. This game has been long gone. Reveal with Diaz trekking forward for more bumps, more demos. There has been no team with this level of confidence. Space Station Gaming are toying with 3 of the best in the world.
I mean, they're killing the God Killers right now. 20 seconds remaining. It's 5 clear for SSG. It's Diaz attempted to go for something cheeky, and Chronic fancies it too.
Somebody get Diaz some points. He's only on mid-300s. He's not doing his part.
Space Station Gaming move within one hand on the trophy in the grand final. They'll be competing versus the winner of Redacted versus Rebellion. And this is going to take an absolutely Herculean effort for Gen.G to come back into it. One more. And to be honest, Shogun, when you look at how they're playing, I don't see much of a way back.
I mean, we've had one reverse sweep already. That was a perfect sweep for the vast majority of it. And somehow, I think this is more dominant than that.
I'd agree.
Space Station... I feel like Manchester City lost yesterday because they positive tilted. I don't know how Space Station do positive tilt here, because they're just flowing.
I mean, that's also, bear in mind, the post-timeout game. And they had their weakest performance yet.
Yeah, that lasted all of about 12 seconds. Well, let's find out, actually.
I cannot wait to see. There's 2 goals in this. The pass from, I believe, Reveal to Chronic, and then Chronic's solo goal. That is, that's what we were saying just now. Keep it low, doesn't manage to.
Yeah.
And the pass across has been just absolutely... that angle on the corner. Rise can look and admire and see where it's going. But unless you've already pre-jumped for it, you are not taking down that ball when it's got the velocity that it did. Shogun, do you reckon there's too much chance of a Gen.G comeback here, considering what we've seen from them so far?
I'm saying, the way Space Station are playing, you need them to come down a few gears. I really do feel like Gen.G could play a great game, and with the way Space Station are going, they might still lose it.
Reveal from his own half now wants to continue this fairy tale story that they've had. The team that took down NRG and knocked out the world champions may well fall 4-0. The ones that are really just coming online. The shot, though, goes low, and Magic Bear, that is one for the good.
One of many, they will hope. It's a really unlucky bounce off Reveal's car. We're going to ask Gen.G what they think. They'll tell you they don't care less. They'll take them as they come. Magic Bear has got them on the board. Let's see for the first time whether or not a lead for Gen.G is not followed up by Calamity, because usually this is where Space Station always get them back.
And we sort of mentioned earlier on about the fact that Gen.G can't be too cute here. They can't try and do something and try and do something. I do think it is just bang, bang, bang. They need to just go, go, go. And Diaz, that's his agenda as well. Doesn't manage to beat one, but the second is going to get the better of him. And goodness gracious me, oh my. Have that reveal. See what happens with it from the...
Yeah, Chronic's like, hey, Reveal, guess this is what they look like what you did to me for that first goal, by the way. Yeah, not fun, is it? Diaz waiting back corner. Justin takes the 50. Over to Magic Bear. There's not really too much you can create from a position like this. You can waste some time. And Rise is not willing to bite on too much. He might just dance his way through everybody. Pass was maybe on. Rise is off for the 100 boost. They've got the demo. Still awkward to create too much, so they take the bump instead. Rise, shot straight down the middle, and Chronicle clear.
Yeah, straight down the middle with sort of like the low front of his car, so it generates no power on it at all. Rise wants to go for that nice low block, but with enough momentum, the Space Station do clear it to the corner. And this is a Gen.G now that have really gained a lot of ground on SSG. An attempted double from the sidewall skim. And a demo opens on the midfield tremendously. A pass back central. Justin, the only man to it. And again, the ball falls back into the orange half.
Yes, to the corner. Chronic wanted to get to Reveal, who did still jump for that. I don't know if he saw Magic Bear. He's back just in time. Some good demos here as well for Gen.G, but not enough to keep that play going. Reveal wants to at least take the 50. It's still a little bit calamitous there from Gen.G, but results are all the same. Results are good enough.
Attempted skim there. No, instead, Gen.G going to nip it in the bud and get rid of the player before he could even jump. Chronic on that left wall, a dunk. How much boost do you have? Only 2. No chance to beat Magic Bear on it. Reveal still reckons Chronic can do a lot there with nothing. And the demos really are raining in now. Gen.G want to keep the numbers advantage going.
Reveal goes ceiling. Best performance so far here from Gen.G. Diaz is still looking for demos. And Space Station are happy just to send somebody for the opposition side of field's 100 boost. And just aim for demos on the blind spot.
So 1v1 here. Chronic is going to be beating one, and a demo from Diaz. Not quite in time. First two, it will be revealed. Dunks on Justin. Straight in from Diaz. Sees it from the skies and levels up game 4.
Look at the positioning of all three players from Space Station. It's a small box that they have thrown Gen.G into and said, figure it out, lads. 1-1. And Space Station Gaming get that goal back. Chronic might be about to take it to 2-1. Magic Bear does well enough, but Gen.G can't afford to let their heads drop. Diaz turns. Can he set? No one's following.
Right. Yeah, Bull had a bit too much momentum on there for him. Diaz wasn't able to. Lovely silo play from Reveal. My goodness, that was going in. And the save is clutch from the Gen.G defender. I did not think that would be on target. Zen had a beautiful angle from that side earlier, or rather yesterday. Nearly the NA follow-up.
Getting a lot of similarities at times today. Justin trying to find a demo, doesn't get it. Chronic's car is missed as well. Gen.G still looking for these demos, not finding the results. Dustin yet again to it. Just look at how well Space Station play the midfield. Just never out of position, never uncomfortable. And now keep an eye on where everybody is. Look at those two players.
So
look at how close they are. No respect, as they might have to show some now. Gen.G are on their way.
I genuinely think, by the way, as soon as he said that, they actually bumped each other. Like they were so close that they ended up wanting to take you over each other's pixels.
They don't have a third man. It's just two men playing second.
First man and second men.
Yes. Oh, right. He's not got the boost. Just came at him far too quickly.
I mean, there's no way you can read that.
Magic Bear wanted to try and gauge whether or not Reveal still had boost. Nice plays it long. Justin can't get to it. Takes the shot. Diaz. Is he going to try for it? No, first touch was too heavy. Rise backboard again. Takes away all the real danger. I like the fake challenge to Rise. It's right down the middle.
We've
I didn't need to be anywhere else.
We've seen that plague a couple of teams, and that could have been it with 15 seconds remaining. Diaz up for one. Wants the reset, potentially no, instead opts to beat. Onto the backboard, Rise with no boost. Can't clear it too far, only as far as Chronic. Backboard is found, the man is bumped. Diaz to shoot, Justin to intercept. And we may well end this series just how we started it, overtime.
4 match points to go to grand finals for Space Station. It's been the best performance so far from Gen.G, and even that might not be enough. Magic Bear, heavy with the first touch, takes its ceiling, wanted Rise to pre-jump, but the amount of confidence you would need to pre-jump anything if you're Gen.G, it's just not going to exist. As Justin does leave it for Rise. Magic Bear doesn't take the reset, he needs a block, doesn't get it.
We're seeing a lot of low boost defense from Gen.G. They don't have much that they can work with, and the shots from SSG, they've been a little bit too low. They're being covered. Magic Bear, a reset, too low from him. Doesn't secure it and Reveal, he blocks with nothing. Magic Bear waits, lurks, shoots, and is saved yet again on the second bite of the cherry. He takes it down, and Gen.G stay alive.
Rise did incredible, because just behind him, Justin had been demoed. So Rise has got 2 choices. Let the ball past him, go back corner, reset, or stick around and tough it out with Magic Bear. And sticking around and toughing it out was the perfect decision.
And they knew they were getting that boost advantage, knew that they probably weren't going to be getting a big clear away, considering it was bouncing pretty slowly in front of the goal. And in the end, it gets lofted. Magic can finish. Pulls a rabbit out of the hat with that one. Gen.G staying alive, and SSG just going to be giving Gen.G that one game. But as we've been saying, Shogun, there's a few teams that have been 1 goal away from doing it all, from getting through to the finals. Gen.G do not want to be, or rather, sorry, Gen.G do want to be the team that continue on that trend, and SSG don't want to be looking back at game number 4 and thinking, we were 1 away, boys.
I'm going to parrot something that Johnny said to me yesterday. I won't believe after 1. Speak to me in 5 minutes.
I love the Bluetooth.
It's great.
It's excellent.
I have airdropped you a fist bump.
Still a decent amount of talking here that can happen. You see Expert there yapping away to his team. And it looks like Gen.G is staying a little bit more stoic. The Wi-Fi fist bumps Keeping the spirits up.
It's like a full stop on everything. Put it behind you. They've got an awful lot in this book of the series to put behind them right now. But we've already seen it once. I still think in the same situation, the Novo Manchester City one was still less likely, or more likely than this one has been. Space Station don't look like they're really making that many mistakes. That was just a much better performance from Gen.G.
2 go up though. Justin and Rise both commit to it. The second and third man not going to be punished for that, but you can't be continuing on that play considering how quick SSG are.
Oh, what?
Wait, that's a save.
That's a save.
That's an own save. That was going in. I don't begrudge the touch.
I do.
Well, in the end, I do, obviously. But the idea of surely it's not just in, I understand. And so far, they're going to be continuing, and it does not sneak in. All 3 players on SSG credited with a shot.
Reveals now the other one back. Good demo. Justin's on low boost. There's been quite a few times now Justin's taken that ball over to the wall, and he's getting dunked, trying to clear it. I think he needs to just commit to the 50, especially on low boost. This reveal goes off the backboard. Justin's got to make contact, and he does. Rise now on the breakaway. Tries to set them up, has them squared off, looks for the drop down, and the demo means there will be no follow.
That demo, a lifesaver for SSG. Reveal wants to carry it past the halfway line. It stops near enough dead on it. Rises above as Chronic does one challenge. Much better to continue, but just a little bit lazy on a couple of these. And it seems like it's sort of a float and then not really a plan happening afterwards. And we're going back to Air Dribble Simulator.
Why not if you're Space Station? Especially if you can lure Gen.G back into this. The fake kicks every single time. And Space Station have got them to bite.
Beautiful play. A massive fake out from Diaz. 2 then have to go as Rise and Justin instantly react. It was wide anyway. And the quick goal coming through. 100 seconds elapsed, 1 to SSG.
Now, Space Station just going back to what was working. Take the air dribbles, fake some shots, use that player advantage, and you never see a player advantage in offense. Reveal gets Justin's car, but Justin gets the ball just in time. Magic Bear off the demo, needs to get another one, it doesn't. Here comes Justin, and it's not got anything on the shot, was out of boost. And Gen.G cannot afford to now settle this into the rhythm. They've got to take the advantages when they have them.
We've seen quite a few times now where there's been that final shot, Rise in that last game, Justin just then. It's low, it's slow, it's uninspired. It's not quite hit the corner of the car where they want it. Chronic, though, on low boost, that shot high, and Chronic, the backboard demon, can send it away yet again.
Rise can't get it to a single teammate. Magic Bear is on his way. Oh, guess what that is? It's a 50. You don't get any points for figuring out what Space Station are trying to do. You do get points for figuring out how to stop it. Rises over to the corner, wants to try and play it midfield, but I mean, look at the way Space Station play that. Nobody challenged, just we'll wait for the ball to come to us. We know where this has to go eventually if you're going to try and score, so we'll be in that line.
A little bit of time here as Reveal just pops it for Diaz. Up for 1, the reset incoming, the reset opposite corner. It needs 2 to stop him. Thankfully for Gen.G, they did have doubles available.
Rise is really the only one with boost at the moment. Wants the 50, gets the 50, it's over to Justin. Just skims the ball onwards. Magic Bear has to get here in time, he hasn't done so. So now on the breakaway, and Justin, right place, right time. I don't think he knew anything of it.
Just got to dive. Get down, Mr. President. Where's that ball going? No idea, but it hits me dead in the chest.
Chronic, back out again to Rise. Good 50, but these demos, Justin's only just got back into the play. And it's ridiculous to think, because we see Gen.G in offense, and it's pretty settled offense. Oh my goodness, this isn't settled at all.
Oh,
as Diaz, I think you hit himself further than you hit the ball.
And that one maybe look back, see if that should have gone in. No one here to support Rise at all. He needs to go on his own way. Justin's going to be getting a demo. Magic Bear's going to be second to it after Chronic. And again, lovely defense from him.
1 minute. And Gen.G need the next 2 goals. Infield, Magic Bear, that was so well read. Reveal's got him. They try and scamper away, and they've got away with it. Gen.G live to keep fighting.
Only just did they get that one away. Full boost across the board for SSG. The defense will be standing firm for now. Cleared high. onto that right-hand wall. Diaz now. And look at all of Gen.G. They sit back. They need something.
Oh, they've got something. Magic Bear off the 50. Straight into the path of reveal. Who's going to take his time? He's not given any time. Rise on the way up. Chronic's a little bit awkward. Takes it anyway. And Chronic has made awkward situations look easy.
Final 15, Rise with a big clear. Magic Bear removes Diaz. That's one troublemaker out of the way. That's the second. Magic Bear onto the open net, and he manages to scoop it over the final man. It took a double demo, but a double demo was enough.
Justin gets one. Rise forces Diaz to jump. And Magic Bear provides the rest. Gen.G have still got a pulse.
In this kickoff, massive as Rise now gets contact on the ball. To the corner. A tap on. Diaz keeps it alive, in fact. Justin wants to kill it. Diaz says no, thank you. Till it's slammed off his hood. Yet another overtime.
Yeah, another one that Gen.G have got to win. Justin takes the 100. He can try and take the 50. Doesn't get there in time. Magic Bear. Oh, that touch really let him down. Diaz takes the 100. It's backboard. Nobody around, though, for Space Station.
In the overtime so far, they've gone pretty much in the way of Gen.G. One in the middle. Cleared away by reveal. The right-hand wall will be our site of our next battle. One to the ceiling. Diaz to shoot. Goes low. Magic Bear. How do you read it? Chronic. He's the second man on.
Reveal's going to go backboard. He's going to try and show Diaz how it's done. Over the top. Justin's had none of it. Goes straight over to him. Second hit. There was a bump at the same time. Diaz takes the shot. Magic Bear saves them.
Goal line saves. 6-yard clears. The first minute of OT in Game 5 has been everything. One central. Rise the first man to it as Diaz now with only 40. Can't get the ball before Magic Bear. And finally a moment where there's not an instant 50.
Oh, Magic Bear! Magic Bear! Magic Bear!
The second overtime game win in a row. A minute is all it took. And Gen.G, that pulse grows.
For all the talk of who it can be clutch on this team, just in Season 5 and Season 8, Rise for his career, but at this series, when they need him, overtime last game, Magic Bear. 7 seconds left, Magic Bear. OT in this game, Magic Bear. I asked you to come back to me in 5 minutes. Come back to me another 5 minutes. I might ask for a little bit more of a stay on this one. I've never seen a Team Stompy be as good as as much as Gen.G are, and still be in this tournament.
We can't just put down the fact that Rise is Mr. Ice. No matter what team he's on, they somehow claw something back. From the jaws of defeat, we see one hand rise through, pulling the others. And a timeout has been called. Space Station.
I don't think it has. No
it's not been called. Sorry,
no
I
timeout.
heard
They're
timeout.
saving it. I don't know what for.
Wow, okay, I completely misheard that. Maybe I just thought, okay, it's been 2. Good time to call it.
Yeah, that tends to be where I would call it.
I mean, it's been 2
I've
overtime.
got Dazrin in the corner of my eye going, yeah, I'd call it.
It's been 2 overtime losses so far. It's been by a hair's width. They had chances. Let's see if that was the right decision. It's Neo Tokyo. It's one more game for SSG, and it's potential history for Gen.G.
We couldn't get treated to 2 reverse sweeps in 2 straight days. And that is what Gen.G are going to try and provide us. Welcome to the kickoff land. We hope it's been worth the wait. Chronic, only to reveal, but Magic Bear's there in time. And this is the hot hand, I'd say, because look at the power he's generating.
The thing is, SSG, they're still looking as good as they were earlier. It's been Gen.G turning it around. I've not got as much to fault about SSG as I would have done compared to previous games. Chronic's still been incredible on the backboard and offensively. Diaz and Reveal, they've still been aggressive getting demos. It's just been a complete turnaround on the blue side.
Justin's avoiding demos. It's a thankless job at the moment that Justin's got. Avoid being demoed, get the hit, get rid of it. Oh, it's everybody gone. Double commit. Rise is on 0 boost. Magic Bear's the only one with really much of anything, so Rise does collect the 100. Trusting his teammates. Can he get the 50? No, he goes straight for the net. And Reveal not caught out. That's the mind game in those situations. As that's the same spot there, Justin.
Yeah, straight to him, does squeak through underneath the SSG attacker. Justin now, the opposite side, goes straight for the backboard man. That has been a massive threat, and then gets rid of Chronic. He is everywhere right now. Magic Bear wanted to carry it over Diaz, unsuccessful on that time. Rise batters Reveal out of the sky, 2 foot to the man.
Yeah, right now, the player that we're on the camera of is like half the story. You have to keep your eye way off in the distance for these plays. Justin's on the way! Chronic, with a bit of help from good old Mr. Post, gets rid of the ball.
Into the midfield, a reset. Diaz waits, Diaz lurks. He's not going to be the next man to it. As the other 4-lettered character does get in the way.
Justin will not have the reset. Takes it to the wall. Midfield, nobody around here for Gen.G. We'll have a bit of time, choosing to lay the ball over to Magic Bear. First touch doesn't take the ball upwards, instead takes it back down. Look at the way Space Station are still holding off on the plays. Rise on the way, and if there was any contact, that was 1-0.
We're approaching this half-time mark, and so far, both teams look likely to score. And the defense has stayed very strong. A nice touch on the double is attempted, and Chronic's going to be the one to not quite make that contact that he needed. Rise left wall up high. Reveal opposite top corner, attempted snipe, unsuccessful.
Space Station are trying to play with the same confidence. They're just not getting the same results. Can they keep that going? Oh my goodness, Justin. Well, I'd say he's been the cold hand at the moment on Gen.G. That definitely warmed it up a little bit. Magic Bear drop down pass to Justin, straight at Chronic.
I mean, so far we've seen that simple save come in, and then the immediate attack from a teammate. Gen.G just didn't have that second man coming through. Magic Bear again just puts it on target, and Reveal cleverly keeps it close.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to try and bait a bad save. Nobody's going for this, so Justin wants the 50. I prefer if that went infield rather than towards the wall. Magic Bear. It was very early. Nobody's really willing to challenge Magic Bear at the moment. I can understand why. You've got to get rid of him.
100 seconds. Last chance really starting to approach here. Golden goal is Justin over the top corner.
And Magic Bear couldn't read it. He thought it was going to go wide. He tried to follow it. Now he's back up. Going to have to go for a set instead. Oh, what a clear that is. And Justin, ready, wait, flex, scores!
The man that just can't stop being dramatic continues the drama. The bump on the back, and he allows Justin to just do his thing. Gen.G, this pulse continues to grow, Shogun.
It's not even that. They're running marathons at this point. They're perfectly healthy. Justin, on the way. Looking for Chronic's car. Chronic, over to Diaz. Diaz, what magic have you got? You've got a Magic Bear on the way, and he doesn't care what you've got, because he's just better!
Nothing could prepare a defense for what mastery was approaching them. Magic Bear pulls the rabbit out the hat. Get rid of them Wi-Fi fist bumps. We need the real deal.
Diaz went for magic. And unfortunately, Magic Bear's the sorcerer. Just too good at the moment. Reveal tries to give them something, but Magic Bear's waiting on the backboards. Chronic, can he get a 50? Is there anything right now that can make a Space Station get back into this? They've played with the confidence, but they're taking on a brand new Gen.G.
The resurgence is something to study. Down and out, no thank you. The kickoff line has proven none of these teams are out until that final whistle goes, until the Rlcs admin sings. 20 seconds, 2 goals to chase, and it is looking more and more unlikely. But Diaz, with the hood of his car, on for one, the second tap, the dunk attempted. Magic Bear needs contact, faked out by Reveal, the pressure builds.
Magic Bear gets rid of it, and that will secure it. Justin clears.
Wow.
Champions Field, here we come!
Gold on the screen, ice in their veins. Gen.G have run the gauntlet so far. and I am blown away.
He doesn't
by
believe
the
it.
turnaround
He
we've
can't
seen.
believe he's still sat there.
Justin blinks and suddenly, oh, it's game 7. I was waiting to a fugue state, and I can say, correctly this time,
Yep.
timeout has been called from
must
Space
say,
Station Gaming.
It should have been called last game.
That
was the worst performance so far from Space Station. Just never really got it going.
Diaz, 172.
I mean, Rise dropped 178 and he's going to a game 7.
I mean, they're all going to a game 7.
Those
but
6 points were worth the 2 goals.
I felt the impact of Rise a hell of a lot more than I did from
I
Diaz.
mean, this is
in that
Diaz's
one.
big contribution. It's not one that he's going to want to see back.
That is one of the goals of the tournament. It has to be.
All right, that and Chronic's sidewall skim.
He also had 0 boost.
Which one are we going for? That or Chronic's sidewall?
I'm going to have to leave it to chat there.
Ooh.
One for Chronic, 2 for Magic Bear. Let us know.
And there's probably a 3rd and a 4th that we've completely forgotten. It's been one of those series, everybody.
It's been a big boy.
We yesterday had a reverse sweep between Novo and Man City. I said this one was more unlikely than the perfect sweep that we had going into game 4. And we're still going.
It's a lot of 2s in
That's
chat.
a lot of 2s.
The issue is
Which
Shogun.
one was 2? I don't
remember which one I said. Our producer just told us Magic.
I'm glad somebody
Thank you very much. We were not paying attention.
It's,
I
it's
just
a
say
difficult part
stuff.
of when you cast these is I can't really remember what happened 5 minutes ago.
Magic Bear manages to win that one, but will he end up winning the series with Gen.G? There is a lot of work to do and only 5 minutes to do it in Shogun. Space Station Gaming, they are getting a real lecture here from Expa. And I just wonder, do they have what it takes to really dull the blade that Gen.G have found?
And the good thing as well is, despite the fact that they won, Gen.G are talking to each other. Not too much, obviously they've got less that they want to change. And this could just be a case of, don't change anything on Space Station, just reset. And more importantly, ice Gen.G, who... I mean, everybody's stepping up right now. I feel like Magic Bear has been their best player, but everybody has been so good. We get a little glimpse of how long Justin has been here. Season 8, world champion. Now he's on the ball to kick us off in 2025 to end 2025. Magic Bear looks for the 50. That's so dangerous. Reveal gets rid of the danger.
I mean, it's this immediate intention that we've got from Gen.G. They've got into the game, straight away pushing. Magic Bear, he's in the blind spot. Just sending it back to his own half, so Justin's got space and time. And a heck of a lot of boost to do something with it, but immediately dunked. This is going to be a rapid Game 7.
It's going to be all about this first goal. Space Station need it. They've really got the momentum against them. But how many times do we see the failed reverse sweep? More often, when we get to Game 7, does the team that is on the bad side of the streak actually go ahead and win it? Justin, on his way. Rise? Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go Psycho. Instead, goes a lot safer.
If he calls Psycho, he can go Psycho. Midfield.
No, I don't think he's going to.
Sees Magic Bear now challenge versus Diaz. With low boost from both attacking players, Diaz has to go via the mid boost and ends up winning the foot race.
Justin looks really uncomfortable. Very brave to hold himself on the backboard, but did well enough. Now Magic Bear whiffs the ball, as I whiff my words. Nice. The corner, wants the 50, gets it, loses it. Justin wants a 50, gets a 50, wins it.
One touch low could have been it for Magic Bear. Instead, it pinches high. Chronic has to take it into an awkward position. And Rise, you see that, sneaks that boost away from an attacking Chronic. He now has to go back into his own half. It will somewhat dull this attack from SSG. Reveal can rotate back round. Chronic comes back from his own half. The fake touch nearly does a Nubo.
And there comes Diaz against Rise! And Diaz beats the ball into the net! Too strong!
It's the sucker punch afterwards. Straight down on Rise's head. It's been 2 minutes. There's been 1 goal. And there can only be a single winner through to our final from the kickoff, though. Chronic can dunk onto the backboard. Anybody there next? Justin to tip it back away.
Yeah, they got lucky that Rise turned into a chicane. Had to go around him. Now gone. Rise, so much danger! Reveal scores and doubles the lead!
The free jump coming through for reveal here as well. He jumps here as the contact is made, makes himself as big as possible, sends it through. 2 minutes, 2 goals, and SSG, they may well be starting to look at that grand final, and there is a long way to go yet.
Yeah, Space Station have finally taken the controller away from Little Bro. They're back to playing their best.
Little Step Bros wish they were here, Shogun.
There's a lot of teams that wish they were here right now, Stumpy. Not all of them have got that chance. Both these teams will be seen tomorrow in our kickoff LAN. Diaz, oh, they're playing the keep away already. Justin, a little bit out of position. Reveal, leaves it, and Gen.G are getting hesitant again. Looking closer to their earlier series counterparts. Got to get rid of it.
It does feel like there's been that extra little bit of spice coming through for Space Station Gaming. Bit of chili powder sprinkled on their hands. Into the center, who's there next? It will be Justin. Right-hand wall, Diaz dived on by Justin. That is the ambition they need.
Space Station can always lead players back now if they want to. 2 minutes. Diaz off the shot! 3 goals to the better, and Space Station are toying in game number 7.
It's a lovely shot from Diaz, and a reveal sees one man in the way of their 3rd goal and deals with the threat quite handily.
3-0. And Space Station just ask the whole world, what were you worried about? Good bump. 2nd bump, and still Diaz gets back in time. Feels so much like the start of the series again, where nothing is working for Gen.G. Magic Bear reset. Nothing quite set up for him.
Right now we're seeing in best of 7 reverse sweeps. It is, in terms of failed to successful, there have been 29 completed reverse sweeps and 30 failed reverse sweeps.
So
we
I was
are
barely correct
extremely
earlier.
close. Average score being 3-1 apparently in the final game 7 as well. So if we can get 1 goal here, this is the most average reverse sweep that we have ever seen in the best of 7.
Oh, way to really suck away the tension and specialty of this.
Hey, I'm a stats man, I gotta do it.
Apparently so.
I've gotta do it.
60 seconds of incredible Rocket League needed, and it might be about to get worse. Chronic knows he doesn't got to go for it. Gen.G did so well to bring us to this point, but Space Station just have that little bit more at the moment.
And we've seen the energy that Gen.G can attack with. They've just not been that high scoring. That's been the problem for me so far. They've just, scraped through 2 overtimes. They've won by 1 goal. 3 in 30 is near insurmountable.
Yeah, they need the best kickoffs ever. And I'll tell you what, if I'm Space Station, I'm fake kickoffing the next one. If you even need to get that far. 20 seconds.
Doesn't look like it.
3 goals to the better. And Reveal is about to take this anywhere but towards a blue car.
Lovely. Great play in the end. And wrestling this one back. Rise has a final chance. Absolutely shut down by Reveal. Space Station Gaming. They retain their helm. They keep their one hand on the trophy. And they will be going through to your North American Open #1 Grand Final.
You can see it's a lot more subdued than it was earlier on. It was a lot more difficult than it was earlier on. But they got across the line, and in all 4 games that Space Station won, they were comfortably the better team. For Gen.G, they had to scrap and claw at it. They will come back, but it does feel like SSG got the result they deserved.
Yeah. Even though they took that time out a little bit later than they would have done. Maybe they'll be re-evaluating that for the final and looking towards the kickoff gauntlet tomorrow, where NA come head-to-head with Europe. But until then, they've got a whole day and they've got a whole final to play.
It's a very Rocket League player, isn't it? Mental of, it would just not be bad next time. Sometimes that is actually. People ask us like, oh, go and ask the players how they think they played. And we just go, yeah, we just didn't play very good.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Sick. Love that from you. I mean, Gen.G, they've got a lot to learn from here. Good old way for them to go. And it has been an interesting journey for Gen.G. They are not done. They will be playing tomorrow, Shogun.
Yeah.
But we continue with our day.
But for Space Station, their day is not done at all. And we are going to go in here with Leafex is Diaz, and I cannot wait to hear what he's got to say.
Me as well, because that series was probably a little bit longer than maybe they wanted it to be. I gotta ask, what, I guess, went wrong in that moment, because it looked like you had it on lock?
Pra ser bem sincero, pareceu que a gente se desligou ali por momento e simplesmente começamos a jogar com medo.
Yeah, it's just saying that like pretty much we just like turned off our brains and just started playing with fear. So yeah.
That's one thing you don't want to do, so hopefully it's a good learning experience. The timeout, it felt like that should have come a little bit sooner. The analysts were talking about it as well. What was the decision with the team to not do the timeout after Gen.G won 2 games?
Eu acho que a gente estava jogando muito bem, tipo, desde o início, ganhamos os 3 primeiros games e o timeout veio no momento exato, no momento que deveria ser.
Yeah, we were playing very good. Like we just like were on top of them in the first 3 games, and the timeout came at the perfect time, honestly.
You feel like it was the right time? Okay. Now, I guess asking in the middle of all of this, was there one of you guys that stepped up to get past that fear? Was it the coach as well? Who brought you guys away from the fear and got your heads back in the game?
O expert foi o que trouxe a gente de volta.
Yeah, it was me. I just screamed a bit at reveal, honestly.
Can I ask you what you said?
He was just a bit tilted because we trolled game 5, so he was a bit tilted, so I just had to wake him up.
Fair enough. Now, I guess the last question I have to ask is, for yourself, the fact you still won, do you feel confident again going forward into the grand finals, or do you need to shake it off a little bit between then?
I feel confident, of course.
There it is. He's feeling confident. Let's see if that happens in the grand finals. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Space Station avoid disaster here. Avoid the reverse sweep, and they're through to the grand finals just like we drew it up.
Just like we drew it up, exactly what happened. Listen, we also guaranteed a minimum game 6. We got our game 7. It might be the only one today. I'm not too confident about the other one series. But I'll tell you this, that was a good one. Gen.G, it looked like they're going to get swept. But even saying that, the first and second game, they were close games. I mean, just a mistake in like the 3-minute overtime. Game 1, game 2 was tight. Game 3, SSG took it away, but Gen.G, they bounced back, man.
Yeah, there were some errors. It was scrappy. It wasn't pure Rocket League, but we weren't expecting it based on what Expo was saying before the start of this one. And Gen.G, over and over again throughout the series, they just refused to die. Space Station Gaming had to earn every goal they were getting, especially at the beginning. But when they started rolling, CJ, they looked superior for a time.
Yeah, we mentioned that Gen.G still in it in the hunt tomorrow, so still strong signs for them. I like the fact that they fought their way back. Even though they lost in Game 7, they can take away a lot from those 3 games they did win. They kind of, it felt like there was a point in the series as well where Magic Bear realized that he was a pretty good player at Rocket League, and he decided to turn it on, which was good to see as well. But you could see the tilt from Space Station. That is the worrying side for them. They're a younger sort of team, obviously with Chronic, but yeah, they let it get away from them a little bit.
I mean, you can see the tilt, but you can also see the recovery, the bounce back from it. Because after you lose 3 games in a row, I mean, mentally it's kind of chalk. You're just worried about it. It's like, oh God, how we even get here? We should have finished them in game 5, game 6. But instead, they bounce back after the timeout. They play a great game 7. And for both of these squads, I was really impressed by the speed, by the pace, by the aggression, by the creativity. Both of them look great. If the series could have went either way, I wouldn't have been mad at it. If you're a North American fan, you shouldn't have been mad at it. And looking at it tomorrow, SSG still playing later on in the grand final. But at least for tomorrow, if you're a Gen.G fan, you're confident confident for them, and SSG, you're confident for them as well.
I mean, I don't know which one's more impressive. The quality of the gameplay, the quality of the goals we're seeing here, especially in Game 6, this Magic Bear goal that they're going to show here in a second.
This one again
is incredible. This thing, look at this. What is this? Oh, the side, holding the flip reset and then getting it off of the back of the car to get over the last defender. This is the top goal of the day.
I mean, Magic Bear is quickly becoming a favorite of mine. He scored a similar clutch goal in Game 3 against NRG, just before the 0-second winner that they got. He is a fantastic player, but in Game 7, maybe Gen.G ran out of energy, maybe Space Station Gaming, as they were saying, did time their tactical timeout perfectly. I'm not sure I agree, but that's what they were saying.
But I was going to say, like, I don't know which one's more impressive, the quality of the goals we're seeing or the fact that SSG beat Rise on Game 7 in a reverse sweep situation. Like, what a testament to how strong this team is.
Rise and Justin as well in Game 7. They were showing the championship banner up there.
Oh, yeah.
Hype them up a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, why is it up there? They didn't show Justin. Like, oh, that's why.
It's up there twice. No, just once. Just the one time.
Yeah, just the one time.
I can't forget they lost in Season 5. Folks, it's been a crazy day so far. We got 2 more matches to go. One other semifinal. Who is going to play against Space Station in that grand finals. There's Shopify or Redacted. Redacted going to be the last team here in Copenhagen to take to the stage.
Hey, I think we've got 3 strong teams. The last question mark right now is Redacted, former Shopify Rebellion 2-piece wavy with Talk. They looked good online. Can they look good here?
I literally have a massive question mark written next to them on my notes, and it just says, is it real? Because it was a great one day. But is it gonna be
I mean, this is where we judge whether it was real. You know, you can have a fantastic day online. People have won tournaments online. Orgs have won tournaments online, then we've never really heard from them again. But this is where you prove that it is real. So do it right here, win the semifinals, and the answer for that immediatly becomes yes, in my opinion.
I think it will be. I think we're excited to see it. So we do have that coming up here in just a moment. We also have that 4v4 show match draft coming up. The 4v4 show match will be tomorrow, kind of in the middle of the gauntlet. So if you're wanting to earn more time to get those drops for Drop Rush, make sure you've got your accounts linked, and then you're tuned in to that show match draft that's coming up here at the end of the broadcast. We got a lot of fun stuff still in store for everyone here for the end of North American Open #1 before we're set for our bracket gauntlet tomorrow. The gauntlet bracket, I think is the way you put the words the other way around. It kind of works either way.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
You're fine. You're fine. Say whatever you want. Like, you're the host.
They put you guys
Call
on
it whatever you
camera,
want. Call it the big banana if you want.
Here's the schedule for
You
the
just
rest
keep
of the day. Yeah, we'll keep on going on this one. We got 2 more matches. Redacted taking to the stage for the first time here in just a moment. They'll be taking on Shopify Rebellion, and then the winner plays Space Station Gaming for the title of North American Open 1 champion. First regional champ of the 2026 season for North America. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got that and more to get to, so we're going to take a quick break, let them get set up on the stage here behind us. When we come back, Shopify Rebellion taking on team, we don't even know what their name is. They're just a generic logo on the coin. We'll see that and more after the break. What a series. Oh my God.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, teammates?
Boston.
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
That's a great clip. That's so funny.
Hello.
Oh, we're up.
Oh, we're on. Oh, hey, mainstream.
What's up, team?
Dude, I was about to smack myself with that. Wow, what a series.
Yeah, actually, insane series. I'm with SSG. Love that.
I was with SSG. Yeah,
Wish they
5 years ago.
didn't make it as close, right?
But it was fun.
It was fun. I mean, in the pre-show before, I was saying I wanted to go to 7 for the fans, but I mean, my heart was racing.
No, that was what we needed. We haven't had a game 7 today, and that was like, okay, a couple things. One, wow, SSG in the first 3 games. That is the best an NA team has looked this entire season so far. Obviously, we're not far into the season, but
game 3, you see SSG literally like freestyle.
Yeah,
at the end.
No, that reveal pass was ridiculous.
Yeah.
The Chronic corner shot was nice too, but the reveal pass, that was insane.
Yeah.
2, Magic Bear shot in game
That goal,
6.
oh, wow.
Also ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, those are 2 teams that everyone that is ranking NA right now has in the top 4, right? And SSG is a team that you can put 1 or 2 right now, depending on how you rank NRG. You know, obviously they got 9-12, but they won Worlds 2 months ago, so it's impossible to rank them right now.
Toss up.
Impressive though. I'm really impressed with SSG. I think Reveal is turning some heads. This is going to be his season, I think.
Absolutely. No, I mean, Reveal's been so solid. Yeah. I don't know what he has to do to not be underrated, because I feel like that guy is just, he's been consistent with so much over the past season.
You just got to do it at lands. You got to keep getting results at lands, because you look at SSG last year. You go Birmingham, they don't make.
Yep.
Raleigh, they go 9th, 12th.
Yeah,
I think top 8 yet.
Yeah,
I think they lost to Gen.G.
Right. EWC, I don't even think they got top 8. They lost to Vitality. I can't remember the rest of that tournament.
I think they made top 8 by beating like Twisted Minds. I remember.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. And then you have Worlds where they get top 8 as well. So like, he's getting there, but to be, when you start ranking him above like, Daniel or Atomic or Beast Mode or First Killer, like to do that, we need a top 2. We need more LAN performances. We need more regional wins. So this is a good start for him, I think.
Yeah, no, I love it. And he's going to be facing, as well as the rest of his team, winner of Redacted and Shopify.
Yep.
Yeah, saw Shopify already. Redacted top 4.
Redacted top 4.
Pretty sick from them.
I love it.
Taz, we are on main. Welcome in. Yeah, hop in.
I'll be on the next Dutch segment.
No,
but listen, love being able to chat. Can we talk about that last year? My God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that goal Magic Bear squad. That's like one of the best goals I've ever seen scored at a LAN.
Dude, it was also the Magic Bear goal and the reveal pass in game 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
Both
if there was a actual crowd, right? We were going nuts out here, but if there's a real crowd, that would have popped.
I mean, I got out of my seat. I started running around the room. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. Because I'm like, did he have a flip? And he had a flip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, man. But listen, I like how NA's looking for tomorrow, man. Gen.G play like that. But then this next match is kind of interesting because of the seeding, I think, between Gen.G, Redacted, and Rebellion. Because I think if Rebellion lose, they play Vitality.
Oof. Interesting.
Yeah, but I think if they win, then it'll be Redacted that play Vitality, and then Gen.G will play against Novo tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
interesting. Gen.G Novo, that's a great pull for Gen.G.
Yeah. So, interesting matchup, next match. Listen,
how you feeling?
I mean, listen, you get a match like that, I'm going back on the... I was a little nervous. I said on the pre-show I had SSG winning the entire Open today, so...
Same.
I was really comfortable. Then when I saw the reverse sweep, I said, oh, Lord, here we go. Here we go. But, man, I was very happy to see Gen.G play the way they did.
Right.
Seeing the Bear do what he had to do. Like, we've always talked about the Bear because you played with him yourself. You've seen it. So, like, him doing stuff like that, like, my gosh.
That shot was nasty.
That team will be back. I mean, that's not the last you're seeing with Gen.G.
Yeah, for sure.
It's such a weird series for them because they start off so bad. And again, SSG looked insane. Like, don't get me wrong, but they were getting dominated. Like, it was not close. And then, like, game 4, they look great. They win. Game 5, they don't look great. They kind of scam when Chronic, like, saves his teammate's shot. Like, scrappy game. Game 6, they look great again. I don't know. It's just, it's inconsistencies for a new team. It's tough to be compared against SSG right now because SSG is also a brand new team, but they gelled so fast. Yeah. Like, I think Gen.G looks what normally a pretty new team looks like, and SSG is like, that's
instant.
Yeah, it's weird. So it's hard to compare the two. It's kind of unfortunate for Gen.G that SSG looks that good, but
shout out to Expare, by the way. Expare saving the timeout for before Game 7.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, why didn't he use it after? You know what I mean? Because I was sitting there. I mean, Shogun called me out because I was watching the caster room. Because I'm like, why did he call it there? But he saved it for the end. The boys locked in. Maybe it could have been a team decision. I don't know. But once they.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Chronic was on my stream talking about it, and he just said they felt good, like they felt confident, and Spear got everything he needed to say out in the 60 seconds, so they felt comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's just the case when it happens. So.
It's also some hindsight. If they had lost Game 7, it's like, you should have called it earlier, right? But
That's right. But listen, hope you guys are having fun.
Wait,
it's been great.
30 seconds. Prediction. Go.
Oh, I'm going Rebellion on this one.
In what?
Ooh, give me 6.
Yeah.
Give me Rebellion in 6. I like it.
I was also going to say Rebellion in 6, but why not another game 7, just for the fun?
I'm going to go Redacted in 7.
Yeah?
I'm going to back my boys.
Okay.
Back my boys over at Redacted.
Exper
my
was hyping him up.
ex-teammates.
Exper actually was
I'm
pumping
going
him
to go
up.
Redacted later. Dad's going to be on the desk in about
Look at that guy go.
20 seconds. He's going to be on the desk.
He's got to run.
And we are going to be leaving in about 6 seconds.
Yes. Bye-bye.
We appreciate you guys.
Thank you
Have
guys.
fun in semifinal.
Love you guys.
Mwah.
Welcome back to Copenhagen, where NA Regional #1 for the 2026 season rolls on. Only 3 teams remain. Space Station Gaming waits for the results of this next match. Rebellion taking on team we do not know the name of because they scrubbed it from the record. Redacted is going to be taken to the stage, and how good are they?
It's Rebellion versus Old Rebellion. That's what we're looking at right now. 2/3 of Old Rebellion.
Hype Chamber. Hello, Hype Chamber. How you doing? I haven't seen that Hype Chamber in all.
Now we're in the new one.
I haven't seen it. Yeah. Now we're in this one. It's basically the same. I can't tell the difference.
Listen, if this next match is anything like the last one we saw, we're going to be in for a treat. It's hard to gauge. I mean, but listen, I got Rebellion man here himself, CJ.
And you got the green on as well. I see that.
You know what I mean? So we're matching.
Hey, I like it.
Looking great. Look great. How are you feeling about this one, man?
Feeling like I'm watching, the new thing with the X. You know, it's a bit
uncomfortable, a little awkward.
There's a bit going on here. It's like there's a clash. I'm like, what season are we in? Am I still in last season? I've got a lot of love for 2Piece and Wavy, obviously teammates. But my goodness, this new Rebellion lineup is just looking fantastic right now.
Interesting. I didn't think about the emotions of this specific matchup for you. But yeah, you got a lot of history.
We've got 6 ex-Rebellion, current or ex-Rebellion in the top 4 with Justin as well. Obviously, he didn't quite make it through to the final. But, I mean, it shows that Shopify Rebellion know how to recruit some good Rocket League players. Maybe not just the right mix all the time.
Shows how Shopify Rebellion has money to keep on paying new players. That's what it shows.
That's a good thing.
That is it. Yeah, that's always a positive, isn't it? What, are you trying to use that against them?
I'm just calling out the fact. Listen, they got the budget. They got the budget to make things happen. You know what I'm saying? Do a couple buyouts, move in a couple new guys. That's just how it works.
Some people pick up players, others pick up nice clothes. So, you know.
That's right. That's right.
Depends where you
some people like Shopify do both. You see those new decals? Shopify here. Going up against Redacted. If they get the win, they face off against Space Station Redacted, trying to prove the haters wrong, get that win here, and put them through to the grand finals. I mean, that last match, though, Daz, I mean, where were you at on that? How did you feel watching that one?
So I was literally where the casters were watching that one, so I got to see it in real time, and my goodness, I mean, it started out SSG was kind of setting the bar, and it was Gen.G who was kind of elevating as the series went on, and you could see it, and they looked so good, especially considering the fact that, like, toward the end of that series, they just kept, making these comeback plays. They looked fantastic. All in all, though, SSG ended up closing it out at the end, but I mean, I like what Gen.G how they're looking so far.
All right, folks, 2 more matches to go. Let's get the last semifinal of the day underway and get the players on the stage yet again to kick things off at Shopify Rebellion, taking on Redacted here live in Copenhagen. Shopify first onto the stage, first into the hearts of many players as well. Old Ultimates roster here, now playing for Shopify, picking up Kofor as well, and they looked fantastic.
Yeah, looking pretty good. A 4-1 victory in that lower bracket final against FUT, where there were question marks. FUT looked pretty good. You know, they took down NRG as well. Took down Gen.G, should I say. There you go. They weren't looking too bad. And, yeah, Redacted, Verskiller. You know, this is going to be a different challenge for them. It's going to be an interesting challenge against, I guess, the former team of Shopify Rebellion, but only getting better and better as they grow as a new team.
Violent Panda back here with Shopify Rebellion. We're trying to find out who's going to go into the grand finals here. First, I want to get your thoughts on that last matchup. It looked like SSU was going to take it. First Killer called it, but it almost turned the other way.
I saw Gen.G maybe taking him on, but SSG just pulled it together in time. Like Gen.G was looking good. Like Magic Bear was popping off.
but sadly they couldn't.
Fair enough. Good series, though, regardless. My question, though, is does that give the squad maybe a little bit more confidence, seeing that SSG could be shooken up like that?
Oh, well, first we got to get past our
fair enough.
Redacted. But no, SSG, they're a good team, but I know we can be better, so we should be good.
Okay, let's look at, of course, the roster across from you guys now. You don't want to underestimate anybody. That's always the theme. You always have to respect the opponents. We keep talking about that. For this squad, is there anything that they do on the field that maybe you were worried about, that you've been talking to the players?
No, mainly just focusing on ourselves.
Okay.
I've taken that kind of approach towards most of my teams. Just focus on yourself, and if you do the right things, then it will fall in order.
Right. Now, what about overconfidence? Because we've seen that happen before. It can turn into hubris that can come back to bite you for the squad. You guys look calm and collected. Do you ever worry that that can be a problem if they're too calm about it and confident?
Yeah, I mean, the last series, we didn't start off too great, to be honest. Like, we looked good eventually, but it took us a little bit to get there. But I feel like now we're in a good groove, and we can get a go in this one as well.
Well, Grand Finals is waiting for you guys. We got to get through your opponents first. Let's call them in. It's Redacted.
The final team in Copenhagen to take to the stage. Redacted, made up of two-piece, Talk and Wavy. Two players from Shopify Rebellion last season, and they pick up Talk in the meantime. And here they are, making waves, beating the reigning world champs to get here.
Yeah, with Rlcs last time retiring, and currently, well, he's still here. He made it to this event, just not playing this time. But as you said, Talk, bit of an up-and-comer as well. He's been in the mix in the hunt as, and they're looking, I mean, that was a surprise packet from the first stint of this Open 1, making it through to the top 4, auto-qualifying through.
Yeah, now you get to see these guys back on the land setting, and they're going to see how well they can do with Coach Memory.
We are, and I've got him right here. Memory, first off, welcome to the stage. Great to see you.
Thank you. Great to see you.
I, of course, have to talk about the squad standing behind you here. These guys are probably thought to be the underdogs in a matchup like this, maybe the tournament overall, but a lot of gusto behind them. What have been the main talks in terms of making sure they know they deserve to be here if there was any lack of confidence coming in?
I mean, I don't think there's a lack of confidence. I mean, Shopify is a good team, but we're also a good team.
Yep.
And we have that confidence going in already. There's really, to me, it's just about translating our scrims, which have been going very well on the day, and just, a little bit of a hostile environment, especially for Talk. It's first event. So.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess, has the other two players been stepping up? Have you been able to step in that regard? What is some advice maybe you've been handing over to them? And anything else to anyone else coming to their first event as well that you could give out?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be nervous. It's going to be hard. It's just how it is. I think you just need to live through it. Just don't fight it. Just accept it. And, usually about a couple games in, you'll start feeling a little better. But there's really nothing you can do apart from just experience it.
I guess so. You have to somehow try to just lock in and play the game you play here. I guess looking at the squad, who's been that ringleader? I know each of these players can get up there, be loud. I mean, I'm a big fan of Wavy myself, that energy he brings. Who's been that ringleader for the squad?
I mean, it's kind of shared between everyone, I think. But if I had to pick somebody, I'd probably say Wavy. He's really good for the vibes and just the team environment overall. I think Two-Piece is more of the veteran, but Wavy definitely helps us with, the environment, make sure we're locked and really focused on what we want to do.
All right, remember, you got to get with your team and get into this match. It's not going to be easy, so good luck going forward.
Thank you.
First time on the stage here and first time playing kind of as a team on LAN. First time for Talk as well. What sort of things are we looking for? There's this big question mark we have around Redacted. To get that question answered, other than the result of the match, what sort of things are we looking for here to help us understand who this Redacted team is on LAN?
I mean, their performance on LAN. That's the biggest thing. Can they do their play style that they've gotten this successful from online in a LAN environment? Because again, last time we saw them on LAN, there was the shaky questions in the moments, but now they've been back and better than ever. Great early start for Redacted. We know they're going to see them in the gauntlet, but we don't know what they look like here on this stage. We don't know what Talk looks like in a LAN environment. So those questions will be they'll be answered really early. We'll be able to tell.
Well, that's the thing. We spoke about Talk. It's his first LAN. It's Two-Piece and Wavy's second LAN. We saw the world champs. You can see it in the graphic. Their best LAN result was 17-18 because they didn't go through or get it past the playing stage a couple of months ago in Lyon. So it's not as if these guys are experienced alongside them. A very new team overall to the stage.
I mean, I know, Bates, from me, I'm going to be watching their fundamentals. I mean, we've seen like how strong are how are they taking these 50-50s? How are they positioning? Are they playing good, solid, normal Rocket League? It's not about the flashy plays for me right now. It's can they lock all that down, and then can they do it at pace.
You talking about Redacted?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point because at the World Championship, they weren't doing that. It was a lot of nervy, shaky gameplay. That former Shopify Rebellion squad left a lot to be desired in that match, and I just feel like they could have been better. Exactly, and you're losing the experience of Rlcs. You're losing your captain, bringing on Talk, who's a young gun. You went from pinnacle experience, a land winner and a DreamHack, to a guy who just got the mechanics as a new guy and a new fresh blood on the block. So, big game for Redacted here, big showing. I mean, there's a lot of question marks. You beat NRG. Then you played 100X. We saw 100X earlier. They're a good team. Redacted's a good team as well. But now you're going up against a Shopify Rebellion squad that just has a lot of players with a lot of experience on the other side.
Daz, let's flip this around here. I mean, what is the biggest trap for Shopify? What thing could they fail to do, especially early on in this series, that could give Redacted a foothold?
I think it's slow down. Rebellion are really good when they're aggressive out in front, but if they kind of get off of that, or maybe even if they're too far forward, make some gambles, you can really hit them with a counterattack. FUT, they had a lot of good team plays where they would pass the ball up the field, and they were able to move it really well and pressure Rebellion on their own end. And we've seen once Rebellion kind of get trapped a little bit, they have a hard time getting out playing on their own play style. I think if Redacted can get Rebellion pushed back a little bit more, it could be a tough time for them.
I mean, I think in terms of just mentality as well, this is not only 2/3 of Rebellion, but obviously Memory was a coach of Shopify as well. So I think for the new roster, who Shopify Rebellion as an org have put the faith in is to elevate in terms of a top team in the world, you want to be handling the previous team with relative ease.
But if you're the old roster, you want to win this real bad.
Well, yeah, you do want to win it real bad. And listen, they got a legitimate shot because we watched Rebellion earlier today. They had a lot of offensive chances.
Were you sold on them?
Well,
they did enough for one.
Okay, you weren't
But
sold
listen,
on
you
them.
didn't even get up. Listen, I was talking to LJ. I was like, CJ might get up and get behind you. He said he better get up. And you sat there in your chair. That's all I'm saying.
He's going to sit there again.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk. Daz, who you got?
Listen, I'm going with the new team. I'm going first killer, Kofor and LJ. Give me Rebellion here on this one. I got him at 6.
Okay.
Give me the green. Give me the green. Obviously, Shopify Rebellion are going to get the job done. 4-1. I'll give him a game for the boys. I love him.
But he stayed in his seat.
He did. It's not a race.
I mean, look at him. Do you want to get up? Do you want to do it?
There you go.
Can I go coach with Panda? Is that what we want?
There we go. Yeah, I like that.
Hey, I'll come over. All right, let's go. I'll stand alongside him. Come on. I'll go over here. Okay. Here we go. Thank you. There he is. All right,
He's distracted.
He's locked in.
I should have stayed in your seat, CJ. What are you doing?
Sorry. LJ wants a little bit of love as well. So
There you go.
warm him up. He feels good.
Give him a little warm up.
He's confident.
Give him a little warm up, CJ.
The boys are locked in.
There you go.
It's game day. Come on now. We're locked in.
We're never beating the biased caster allegations now.
Exactly, and people used to call me biased. I've never done that. Give me Shopify Rebellion. They're a better team, more experience, and even if they looked a little lackluster earlier, I still think they got enough to be Redacted. Give me them in 5.
Look, I think both teams got a lot to offer here, but I do think Shopify's been on the stage before, and Redacted doesn't even have a logo. Like, what am I like?
Someone pick him up.
I'm big on branding, man. The branding here is like it's something to be desired there. I got Shopify. How does the coin feel about it though? We have the orange
I'm
Rl
orange
Esports
here.
logo representing Redacted.
Looking great.
When it comes up Shopify.
And
Shopify
boom.
gonna be the pick for the coin. Fate has spoken. That is a clean sweep. First clean sweep in a long time on this desk.
Gets me worried.
Whew. And they're the favorites in chat as well, CJ.
Yep. Yeah, that's the well. History
There's
says
This is a
way.
60-40. You know, it's not too convincing, CJ.
there's a lot of old love for these guys as well. I'm sure for the committee.
It was almost.
Relax.
We were getting close. Folks. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how Redacted are able to handle the pressure. It's first time on the stage as a team. Always a huge moment for any squad in this fantastic esport. A spot in the grand finals with SSG awaits. Who has it when they need it most? Let's get into it. Redacted on one side, Shopify on the other, looking for that title of first North American Regional Champion. Let's play some Rocket League.
Well, Redacted have already beaten NRG in this very tournament before making it here to Copenhagen. But still, Johnny, against their former org, they've got something to prove, as Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive.
It's a grudge match, and it's also a real chance for 2Piece and Wavy to prove that their best result can be above 17th, 18th. They've got the lowest possible result there on that stat. Very unenviable record on their part. Debut land for Talk as well. Exciting moment, but tough matchup to go up against Rebellion.
Yeah, Talk, who's joined these two and is looking every bit the part. Looking excellent so far. Here's the man they'll turn to mechanically. As we were hearing beforehand from their coach, that
Wavy is the one who will get them going, but Rebellion, there is so much experience there. They are used to this stage, and they've already played on this very stage earlier.
Yeah, and like the Death said, you know, they didn't look all that convincing, but the scoreline was convincing. They did the job. They advanced into the top 4. Now they're just 2 rounds away from winning this thing. LJ with the ceiling double there. Good try. First Killer's going to try and show him how it's done with a reset as well, but he doesn't get the shot off in time. Kofer has to do some defending. He decides to bang it into the backboard. It does give away possession. Not a lot of time being bought there by Kofer. He'll want to do more with the follow-up.
LJ has way too much time here as far as Redacted are concerned. Almost weaves it between a couple of them, and it is First Killer to the ceiling, who, while his team earlier on weren't playing at their very best, First Killer had some beautiful moments, and is looking every bit like a premium North American Rocket League player. As LJ gets this catch, Rebellion having plenty of control early doors. First Killer, another clean hit. LJ tries to take out 2Piece. 2Piece had to dive up early, but there's Kofer, and the pressure eventually tells.
Yeah, very nicely done. Look at the placement from Kofer here. Didn't rush the shot. First Killer just forces the save out of 2Piece, and after Talks jumped, Kofer puts it underneath him for 1-0. Redacted, they almost scored a kickoff goal with the opening touch of the game, so we're looking to get another opportunity just like that here. No luck as it goes long from First Killer towards top.
Well, the business masterminds and CJ behind Rebellion will be watching this one, expecting their new 3 to do the job against 2 of their 3 former players. These are the sort of matchups that Rebellion would have wanted when this team was brought together. First Killer will be confident. Kofer easing into it, into his new surroundings. And LJ, you know, when he first came forward at Space Station Gaming, he was very quickly one of my favorite players in North America. So mechanical, so aggressive, and so confident. You know, I've really yet to see him, I would say, live up to his true potential. Perhaps this Rebellion roster is the one that allows him to do so. And they've started this series as we expected, looking warm, looking ready to keep on taking down Redacted. But Redacted are dangerous themselves, of course.
A patient offense from Rebellion in the opening half of the game here. They're not rushing their set-up shots. They're quite happy to go across the box multiple times. And no boost steal there. First Killer beaten to the punch by Redacted, who defend their back corner boost. They're still defending as well as they can. Losing control, though, here. His boost starts to run out.
Yeah, that was a nice read, though, from Wavy. Knew the infield pass was going back to First Killer, and now we have a chance to see Redacted spread their wings. That touch from Talk, though. We've heard a lot about him. We have to hope that it's not all Talk. His 2Piece. Gets the flip reset over one of them. First Killer is back. Wavy have a chance to slow things down. There's a bump as well. Goes for the musty. Not ideal, and now LJ can try and bully Talk. 2Piece into the center. Good pressure here from Redacted. First Killer's 50 is as far as Wavy, who opts to go higher. Wondered if he could have taken a shot there and tried to force a save from Rebellion. Instead, it's a little bit floaty.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea, but they're not getting the shots they need. And, you know, Rebellion at the other end, quite happy to be patient with their offense. Redacted can't be as patient. They're already trailing this game. Talk looking to flex the mechs, but there's no way through. Kofer blocking absolutely everything with the pre-jump.
2Piece will get past Kofer. First Killer leaves that one towards LJ, but 2Piece is able to get past him. That's good play from 2Piece. To the ceiling he goes. First Killer clears it wide. Rebellion will be happy enough that even when Redacted do come forwards, they're able to keep that third man penned back, and eventually they can take the ball away cleanly. Talk takes his time. LJ and 2Piece, the 2 of them, push that one into the center. Wavy, he waits. And Redacted in the last minute or so, they have been venturing forwards. Not looking too dangerous just yet. That's the final piece of their puzzle. Can they make it happen here?
Yeah, final minute to go. Just a routine lead so far for Rebellion. They've not really been in trouble at all this game. Onus on Redacted to do something about it. Demo's not going to help them, though. One gets taken out of the game. Wavy goes over one with the reset, though. First Killer had to do some defending. Nothing too hard for him, though. Now look at Kofer. Oh, wow, bump by Kofer on the backboard. They didn't see that one coming. Sneak attack from Kofer.
Yeah, Rebellion not overextending, not forcing the issue too much, but when LJ gets all that height, Kofer knew what he was doing, backed LJ's mechanics, and made it easier for the statistical leader, I presume. I haven't seen the numbers, but for Rebellion, it seems that First Killer is either causing the mechanical plays or being at the end of everything they are doing that's good. So certainly needing the charge right now for Rebellion, and they're looking good for their 2-0 lead.
Well, Wavy almost finding a way through there. Kofer in a bit of trouble. First Killer does not get demoed. It's LJ with the demo on the other end. It's wide open for Kofer. LJ tried to seal it. but Gopher with the goal credit.
Yeah, just what I'm praising. First killer is his two teammates to get involved for that one. He was waiting back as LJ cleared a path for Kofa.
Shameless steal attempt there.
I do respect that. You got to go for the steal, no matter what level of Rocket League you're playing at. If anyone listening to this is Bronze 3, and if you are, I'll get there too myself one day. I'm trending that way. Maybe we can play ranked soon enough. Or if you're SSL, you have to steal your teammates' goals. It's the only way to play the game.
It looks like this is going to be over. No kickoff. Going in the favor of Redacted. They're running out of time in this first game. Very comfortable stuff for Rebellion. Very impressive how they added to their initial goal.
Ooh, good save.
That was a nice save by Talkin. It's really all that they've got to go for them this game. It's a couple of good saves, making life hard for Rebellion early in the game, but love that second goal especially. Kofor showing that he's bringing that demo play style he had last season over to Rebellion, trying to give them something else, another way to score. And obviously LJ with the demo for the third goal as well. Very physical in the second half.
I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they got the win against FUT earlier, but I'd say that was a cleaner performance than any of the 5 games that it took for them to win that best of 7. They were looking like they were just a lot more comfortable around each other, and that was a lot more of a replicable performance. There was no chaos there. It was structured, it was clean. First killer, top scorer, but the other two involved as well. Look at that big score there for first killer.
I think that's going to be the ideal game. I mean, just a coach's dream there for Violent Panda, because he's got 3 goals, no goals conceded, and everybody's getting involved. First goal came off the back of LJ's attack, first killer followed up, and then Kofor, all team doing their work there, just forcing bad saves. And then you had Kofor with the very creative bump on the backboard for the second goal, set up by LJ, first killer with a finish, and then first killer just gets to best seat in the house watching his teammates run away with this one as they score the third.
Kofor, of course, trying to face off against his former teammate Reveal in the grand finals if they do make it there. And I think what we saw from Shopify Rebellion is that this is a team that can continue to play at that level. You know, as I was saying, that's a replicable performance. That is one that they can do again. It wasn't too inspiring from them. I don't think that's a way of playing that will win them titles, but certainly it will get them into more semifinals, into grand finals as they go forwards.
Absolutely. I think that they can do that. And obviously Space Station looked really good. That was a great series earlier against Gen.G. But Rebellion coming into the season were supposed to be that team challenging NRG for the top spot in NA. And usually it is whatever team first killer's on that does that. Well, let's see what Redacted can do. They, just like Novo yesterday, need a goal. That's job number 1, is just get a goal. But obviously in the hunt for one, they don't want to leave themselves wide open.
That's what Rebellion will be hoping. We'll see if Rebellion can continue themselves to play this professional style of Rocket League, or if Redacted can shake that out of them. So far in game 2, the first real chance falls to Rebellion. Here is Kofa. 2-piece clears it as far as Talk, but Talk has no boost. Keep an eye on those boost levels for Redacted. It does seem that they're being stretched by Rebellion, without Rebellion having to push anything too far forward to make that happen. Again, Talk, nothing in the tank. Tries to chain dash his way around the corner, isn't quite able to land it, and Wavy's chasing. A lot of chasing with no boost right now for Redacted.
Oh, multiple resets for first killer. 2-piece does well to track him. Again, it's that patient attack from Rebellion. Just getting the system going, getting the players into those wide positions. You've got to look out for Kofor in particular. Everybody knows that. It doesn't make it easy to play against.
Yeah, Redacted there. They were swarming around 100 boosts, waiting for it to spawn, and it wouldn't. I don't think I've seen any of them get a boost pill for a good 40 seconds or so until finally 2-piece gets 100. And Redacted are able to rebuild. Here is Wavy. He has that 100. He shoots with it. Kofa puts it safe, but then gets taken out. A real chance here for Talk if he can thread the needle. Wavy waiting. LJ takes him out of the game, so that should clear this Redacted chance for a second. First killer to the ceiling. Is anyone here helping him out? Goes for the bump along the way. LJ there. Rebellion beginning to exert control, but Redacted have had 1 or 2 looks this game.
Yeah, it's been a better game for them. But Rebellion will feel extremely comfortable. This is totally fine for them. They could do this all day. They can play the efficiency game. I think they're going to win the boost battle eventually, and that's going to cause pressure that Redacted will ultimately struggle to deal with. I think it is up to Redacted to try to just push a little bit harder, just take a few more risks, because what they're doing right now is not causing Rebellion any problems.
Talk goes up. This could cause Rebellion some problems. If Wavy can get a decent touch here, it's as far as 2-piece, or it would have been. 2-piece decided that the risk wasn't worth taking at 0-0. So Redacted not rushing anything just yet. Combining again, these pre-jumps are beginning to prove a little bit more effective for Redacted, and Rebellion having to answer 1 or 2 half questions. Talk goes solo again now. 2-piece helps him out. Better change of pace here from Redacted. It's going to fall to Wavy. LJ, lovely touch along. Wavy's able to clear up. Redacted living a bit more dangerously, but that's because of their choice to take risks.
Oh, Wavy just does well here. Blocking out the shot attempt that was coming their way. Nice cut rotation again by Wavy, just staying involved, just making sure to break down the play before Rebellion can really seriously counter-attack. You know, do Rebellion flip a switch at some point is another thing to think about, because yes, they look comfortable right now, and yes, they haven't conceded, but just like last game, you know, very happy to just play this rotational gameplay, and I'm surprised that there aren't more demos after the success they had at the tail end of game 1.
There's an attempt to pre-jump there from Kofa. First killer tried to find him, but it was well read there by Redacted. And if they can nick a goal, Johnny, they'll be feeling okay about themselves. Good read there from Talk on LJ. Talk then uses his flip reset that he'd got on the challenge to keep first killer pinned back in that corner. This is what Redacted want to do, keep Rebellion as far back as they can. And also read what they're putting up. Redacted have been offering and showing Rebellion a little bit less respect for this one. It seems to be effective. Kofa misses that. Wavy gets the read. I think that's all the way in. It's going to hit the crossbar. Wavy fires it up. First killer does get a save. A true chance goes begging. 2-piece tries to keep it going. First killer clears once more.
I cannot believe it. Wavy absolutely slammed that shot, and it's gone crossbar. It's so unlucky. First killer was beaten, and he was sitting quite deep, actually. I can't believe the power Wavy's able to get on that. Still no goal, though, although they have come closer.
Yeah, Redacted's players on each other's way on the goal line for a second. Luckily, that was a good clean comm from one of them, saying, let me have that ball. LJ won't be able to do anything with this one. 2-piece puts it into his own corner. The goal here would be devastating for either team, but there would still be hope. LJ tries to get the skin. It's a little bit heavy, but it will bounce around to his teammate potentially. First killer has to get a half flip on the halfway line. The 2-piece sends it forwards. A tense second game. Rebellion refusing to overexert themselves, knowing they're at risk of one infield pass or one mechanical play breaking through them. This could be it. Here, Wavy gets the flip reset, but it's well read by LJ. And maybe Rebellion can have one more go.
Yeah, good chance here. Lots of space in the middle of the pitch, but nobody there able to get on the end of it. Final chance to the game. At least regulation will fall to Redacted. And now maybe, no, not quite. A 0-second chance for Rebellion.
Yeah, that was quite a good challenge there. Rotating back, you do not want that ball to bounce upwards off your car and give Rebellion a final 0-second chance. So Redacted did what was needed. That's good play from Talk to squeeze away from LJ, but it's only as far as Kofa. 2-piece has to pick his spot here. Gets 3 touches to get it all the way back to Rebellion territory. But Kofa's going to have another chance. Rebellion have been fairly blunted this second game. As you mentioned earlier, Johnny, it's one thing being clean, but you have to know when to attack. Rebellion haven't been doing that just yet.
Yeah, it's surprising, like I said earlier, that we're not seeing really any kind of physicality from them. You know, they were happy to do it up 1-0, but that was with Kofa coming really wide, completely catching the defense of Redacted off guard with his approach. Oh, chance actually. Chance? Oh, it's just wide open. 2-piece makes it game 2 to Redacted, but how is this open? I mean, the defender gets demoed, nobody's back. LJ just couldn't get there. The first they're sliding back in for the respawn. Redacted, against all odds, have tied the series.
Yeah, they win the patience game, and that was the risk that Rebellion were taking.
It is, yeah.
And suddenly you have to say fair play Redacted. They had a game plan. Stay patient, don't panic. The chances will come. 2-piece had one real clear-cut shot. It was only his second shot of the game, and that's including the overtime as well. So he didn't have too much to swipe at. But when that chance came, my goodness, did he take it. Redacted take their first, and winning a game on land together as a team will do them a world of good.
Absolutely. Yeah, there is again. So just a demo at untimely time for Rebellion, as Kofer got bumped away from it, trying to take control of the ball. You know, if Kofer knows first killer is going to get demoed, and if he knows he's going to be alone, he'll try to play that into the corner, try to waste a bit more time. Redacted are delighted about it, though, of course. Yeah, I think it really is up to Rebellion to, you know, I said earlier on, Redacted are going to need to take a few more risks if they want to score. But the same is true for Rebellion. They were willing to do it in the first game, you know, letting Kofer go way up ahead of the ball on the blind side of the pitch. They didn't do it at all in game 2. No, they weren't irritable about passing. I want to see physicality from them, and they need to enable Kofer to do that. Let him go up front, have two back, ready to defend if it goes wrong.
Yeah, I think what was sort of suppressing that second game was that both teams were taking turns being aggressive. Rebellion would come forward, they'd try and steal some boost, you know. Would they be able to work their way forwards to a chance? No. Okay, Redacted's turn. They'll try some pre-jumps, they'll try some passes. At no point were both teams really trying to win that one. It led to a by-the-numbers game of Rocket League, but fair play, credit to Redacted, as 2Piece leaves that one for Wavy. It was Redacted that held their nerve the better. And now in game 3, they'll be starting to feel themselves. But I do want to see them really believe and take to this stage, because we've seen more from Redacted, a team that scored 5 goals against NRG in game 1, for goodness sake, and beat them in game 5.
Yeah, it's yet to be their peak performance. So they've got a game. I mean, they're tied 1-1, and they've not played their best Rocket League yet. So they can be very happy with where they are in the series. They've got a lot more to give. 2Piece just able to nip back and block that one. It looks like that game 1 has led to Redacted being the more confident of the two teams when it comes to putting a player in front of the ball. You do have to get back quickly, though, against a team like Rebellion.
Looking a little bit speeded, but Rebellion have worked their way into the orange half. 2Piece and Wavy both snatch at that ball. It's gonna, I thought for a second it was gonna fall to Rebellion player cleanly, but Redacted did well to recover in time and get something, turn it into a 50-50 first killer. Messes about, not going for the ball, goes to the man instead. Almost punished by it, then he misses. Rushing things now, Rebellion and first killer. Not in control in the same way we were seeing in game 1 and in the earlier match against FUT. Kofa has a chance to take control of the ball. Doesn't do too much with it. And again, there's not that much sustained pressure. No team is being particularly overly attacking. Which again, I get, but I do want to see a bit more from both.
What is going on? This is just aimless. What has happened in the past minute? I feel like nothing has happened. They're just hitting the ball around randomly. Somebody's got to take control of this game. This is ridiculous. I don't know what I'm watching all of a sudden. There we go. Talk actually brings it down. Kofer has mishit that pretty badly. And there's Talk!
Go!
What a play by Talk. He's capitalized on the mistouch, or the miss hit there from Kofer. He wanted to put that back corner, but how about the finish from Talk?
Whoa, Doomsy dish. Beautiful at any period of a series. And now we're seeing something we've not seen before in this one. And that is Rebellion having to chase, especially if 2Piece can make the most of this kickoff. It's going to bounce towards first killer. Nobody was following him up there. Looked like a real chance for Redacted from the kickoff, and that could be a good sign for them again. But Talk getting involved, their mechanical man, massive once again.
I mean, it looked like the first play in a while that had some kind of plan. It looked like he had an idea, and he made it work. He put the ball in a tricky position. Kofer couldn't handle it. He pounced on the chance. But we need to see Rebellion do something like that as well. Where's the aim of their touches? It just seems like everything's going aimlessly forward. It's like generally in the direction of the other team's goal. But for what point if you're just going to give the ball away?
Well, here is Kofer. Needs to be talking to his team, telling him what he wants to do. LJ gets a bump on Wavy, or maybe Wavy gets a bump on LJ. He's going to bounce. I'm waiting to see the second Rebellion man in this attack. Here comes first killer arriving late. It falls to Kofer. Again, Rebellion attacking once at a time, making it easy for Redacted. 2Piece forces him out wide. First killer pre-jumps and is faked out. There's no boost at all for Redacted, and still, Rebellion can't work a shooting chance out of it.
This is just not good enough from Rebellion. I don't know what's happened to them. They looked so organized in game 1. This is a good chance now. Can they put it in? No, it's a crossbar for first killer. Yeah, it looked like a different team. I don't know how they've fallen apart this much, with really not that much going against them, but just literally 2 goals. They have to pull themselves together. Redacted are starting to take control.
Talk rolls that one up and leaves it for 2Piece. A real chance here for Redacted to take a stranglehold in this series. Wavy steals that boost as well, so that will slow down Rebellion's counter-attack. But Kofa does have complete control. First clear in the middle. This could be a big chance, but it's charged down by 2Piece. Talk has to get the clean pinch into the center. It's risky. Wavy was alert to it, on the same wavelength for now. Good pass. I prefer that. It's a lovely idea. It didn't happen, but I like the opportunity.
And this is more like it. Much more promising out of Rebellion in the last few attacking chances. Now it's LJ's turn. Looking for the ceiling double. Intercepted at ceiling height by 2Piece. The Talk gets faked out. First killer completely had him on a string there. Now Kofer coming in. So much mechanical talent on Rebellion. Who can make the magic happen? They desperately need a goal.
Bit of a rush at the ball there at the end of some good mechanical work from Kofa. Means the 50-50 is relatively safe for now for Redacted, and that's a fantastic clearance by Talk, who's really come to life in game number 3. Kofa has boost again. He's looking like Rebellion's brightest spark in this game, but it's 2Piece that has the ball right now for Redacted. Wavy waits behind Talk. A little bit sideways, but Redacted happy enough to steal a few more seconds. Kofa is in. LJ takes out one. How's the next touch? This Demo's going on all over the place, and Talk gratefully squishes that one away. Another chance maybe for first killer. It's over again. The shooting not good enough. Johnny shakes his head. You can see why.
Yeah, he's just not putting it together. Rebellion putting the pressure on, though. They're in the right part of the pitch, but they're not getting the openings. Wavy can't make it too. Two-Piece has to be careful here, but no, he doesn't. Rebellion have missed the ball. He's absolutely fine, and that should be game. Talk can just let it drop. They do win again with a 1-0 score.
It never ceases to amaze me how in Rocket League a good professional game very quickly turns into a toothless performance.
Yeah.
And Rebellion have done exactly that. Game one, you're saying, okay, they didn't rush into it. You know, they weren't committing. It was a patient game. You know, it's well managed, well run. And now you're thinking, all right, lads, okay, we get it. Let's see some explosions. Let's see some life from you. They're taking a tactical timeout, and I hope they're G'ing each other up. This is one where you need to say, guys, this isn't good enough. 94 points from first killer.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I've ever seen that
I don't
either.
remember the last time I saw that, but I mean, this just looks confusing. How have we just watched 10 minutes of such a talented Rebellion roster doing mostly nothing? I just haven't seen them do anything. They're just aimlessly hitting the ball around for the most part, and it's all well and good to do that on when the score's 0-0 for a while. Just see what the other team's going to do. Did they make any adjustments after that game one, and then go for get Kofa up in front of the ball, get the mechanical solo plays going? But they've really just not done anything. I'm really confused, honestly, with the performance we've seen from Rebellion in the last two games.
Well, let's hope that they're G'ing themselves up in this tactical timeout. And as for Redacted, they will be as pleased as punch right now. 2 1-0 wins in a row. You don't get 1-0 wins too often. The amount of concentration you have to have defensively. And you can see there, 55 seconds left in a room that... Sorry, yeah,
53.
54. Oh, sorry, 53. 53 now or less than 53?
Probably less.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I
It's
think it
amazing how time works. Seconds just keep ticking away. But in this room that will suddenly start to feel very empty for Shopify Rebellion is they can't step themselves up and fill it with a bit more aggressive Rocket League. I like that from Paddy, the double fist pump. That's what they need, a bit of fight, a bit of spice.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to play anywhere close to the level we expect from them. I mean, it's first killer, LJ, and Kofa. You put these three players in the pitch, you expect to see...
Are they overthinking?
Pretty regularly.
Is it?
I haven't got a clue. I'm so confused because game one, it looked, very clean. They came out, they, got the opening goal, played patiently, built their attacks, got the third goal was probably Redacted overextending because they were pushing for a comeback. But the second goal I loved. I thought that's exactly what I want to see from Rebellion with Kofa, the new iteration with Kofa in the roster. Will he still be able to put up those physical displays? He did, and then we didn't get to see it again. So I feel like we're being robbed here. We were promised something, and now we're not getting it.
Well, Rebellion have been looking fantastic this entire tournament. Not so much in the last couple of games. That's a better start for them. Kofa had a chance. Good block from a Redacted player early doors in Utopia Coliseum. Rebellion seem to have a bit more spice about them. But Wavy will be able to slow things down and go to the air and air dribble. Talk launches it forward. Wants to get a 50-50 in the air here. We'll steal some boost at least and won't let LJ escape that corner. Redacted have to make sure that if Rebellion do come at them hot, which we expect they will, they do as much as they can not to concede, because Rebellion give you the sense they're going to get frustrated.
Yeah, this is a real serious opportunity for Redacted to start their season in an incredible fashion. Already taking down NRG online. If they can beat Rebellion, have a crack at SSG later. But LJ, he finally, eventually, gets the goal. The floodgates are open again. And it's a very nice redirect as well. Just skimming it down the middle of the goal. Too fast for the keeper. Rebellion remembered how to score.
Yeah, there was no goalkeeper at the time, but that was by no means a gimme. LJ had to keep a lot of speed on that ball, or else one of the Redacted players scuttling back would have got there in time. But from the kickoff, Two-Piece has control of the ball. Talk and First Killer race to it. First Killer, who was barely involved in that last game. 96 odd points. Tees up LJ, who gets onto the crossbar again. The finishing has not been ideal from Rebellion this series either. And First Killer gets a demo. So Rebellion a step up, still not their absolute best, but it's looking a bit more like themselves.
It's clear coming out of the timeout, they've just decided, you know what? We are more mechanical, we can just be faster. And I could have told them that before the match. They should have just asked literally anyone in the venue. We would have said, oh, you know what? I reckon you could just be the faster team and the more aggressive team and go and win this. But you know, we don't want to just sound like we're only taking away from Rebellion, because Redacted have earned those 2 wins. They had the clutch goals when they needed them, and especially Talk, you know, sealing the show in a pitch full of stars like this, in your debut LAN performance in that 3rd game is something he's going to look back on fondly. But he'd like it to be as part of a series win.
Yeah, whatever happens, of course, both these teams will be back tomorrow as Wavy and Talk get in each other's way, so it could be argued this is the learning stage for Redacted. If they can take the win, how good would that feel? 2Piece is going to be able to win this one cleanly. He puts it to the side, and he chases up against Kofa, and gets a huge dunk as well. Can he get the boost? Yes, he can. That's what he wanted, something to really play with. First killer's clearance is long, and then LJ takes out the defense. Is he going to be able to follow it up? The angle's too high, but First Killer shoots. Saved by 2Piece.
Yeah, great defense by 2Piece. Throughout his career, he's been such a solid defender on multiple different rosters. And in the wins Redacted have had, they've all featured several saves from 2Piece, interceptions from 2Piece. He really is making life very difficult for Rebellion, who are they're going towards the air dribble so much, and 2Piece is just reading their minds. He's just up in their faces, intercepting the ball before they can even get too many touches.
Here's Talk, wants to get this double, isn't quite able to do so. First Killer's touch is a very good one. LJ to his right. First Killer's going to have to go solo, though. LJ knew that the 3 Redacted players heading back were going to beat him to the ball, so waits for his turn. Rebellion with a slender lead. Lovely touch there from LJ, who's looking like Rebellion's most likely player at the moment. It was Kofa earlier. It was First Killer in game 1. Now it's LJ's turn to come to the party. Wavy's taken out. LJ, can he hit this read? Not quite. The ball cannons down off the backboard. And Redacted survived, but another demo. You said you wanted more demo plays, Johnny. You've certainly got them. It might be the catalyst for 2-0 nearly.
I mean, yeah, it's back to Rebellion, very like their game 1 performance. They look more confident. They came out of the timeout looking more confident. They've clearly, you know, got a better idea of how to win this matchup. They are only up by 1, and it's just like the danger of holding a 0-0. It's dangerous to be up 1-0 as well. Just takes one moment in Rocket League, and you can lose your lead in the blink of an eye.
So plenty of time left as well for Redacted. Rebellion going to have to keep up this concentration, even if they're starting to get tired. Redacted haven't played yet today, of course. Rebellion have, so maybe a little bit of fatigue coming into things as Wavy gets that dunk on LJ, but First Killer and Kofa were both back. There's a demo as well, so Rebellion should be okay here. Lots of space in the center of the pitch. First Killer pumps it forwards. Talk's save is easy. But again, a big demo. Rebellion playing in front of the ball. It's making it so much more exciting to watch and so much more difficult for Redacted to defend.
Oh, Wavy's through. Saved into the post from First Killer. Oof. Talk trying to get the ball back into the middle. Now it is in the middle for Wavy. Looks for top corner, hits the post. So close for Redacted, but they still trail by 1.
Yeah, it was a lovely effort. That was about the only place in the goal he could have scored it. And he tried to snipe it. Rebellion will say they had it covered. 20 seconds left now. Talk with Wavy behind him. Talk goes into the center. LJ just nudges him out the way. Sets up Kofa to take a few more seconds away from his team. Kofa might even score here. Gets one reset, goes for the second. Not quite. 10 seconds left. Rebellion on the attack.
Well, Kofa, I don't know if he tried to fake that. Would have been a good play if he did. Now Talk with the final play of the game. Wavy pre-jumped. Talk couldn't find him, and it's gone into the ground. Wasted opportunity at the end for Redacted. Rebellion tie the series 2-2.
Still not too many goals in this series. The third 1-0 in a row by my count, so it remains tight. It remains full of pressure. But I'd say now there are no more excuses in this series. Both these teams should be warm and more than capable of getting something going. For me, it was LJ there in that game. He didn't get the highest score, but he got the goal, and I think that he looked to be the player for Rebellion that was most keen to have control of that ball.
Yeah, they're like we said before, they're so mechanical, this team. I mean, both teams are very mechanical, but Rebellion more so, in my opinion. And I think they can use that to just create overwhelming offense at times. But they've got to commit. You can't have, you know, too long between the attacking touches. It can't be one player and then a break and then the next player. It's got to be one after another if they're going to put pressure on Redacted. They got the goal in this game off of, you know, some loose rotation from Redacted. We're not seeing a lot of that, so don't expect to see too many goals in that manner, if any more. But yeah, really difficult to know what we're going to get here. Are Rebellion now just back to being solid out of the timeout? Are they going to have another off game or two? In Redacted, in the games Rebellion have beaten them in, have not looked like they've had many chances either. So, you know, both teams have a lot yet to show.
Yeah, it's an odd one, because normally by game 5 in a series, you have a sense of how the story is going.
You know, as first killer almost gets the shot on early doors. You know, if you're thinking, oh, this team's not playing very well, this player's looking up for it, etc., etc.
Yeah.
This one, I can't tell you the story of what's happened. It's sort of 4 fairly standard games of Rocket League, 2 of which have been won from each team. I'm desperate to see one of them at least try to really make a statement, and Kofa has tried to do exactly that there.
Great pass from First Killer. Just dunking it mid. Kofa snipes it between the 2 goalies. 2-piece. Got a piece on it, but not a big enough piece. They trail again.
The second game in a row as well, where Rebellion's goal has been because Redacted are sitting so deep, or pushing forward so much, but just not covering that central space. And Rebellion certainly seem to have noticed that passes there are a danger zone. Redacted need to fix that before too long as LJ comes forward. Wavy is in that space this time and is able to get it as far as Kofa, who shoots high. Talk with 1 touch. First killer waiting. 2-piece has to help Talk out. All 3 of them involved, actually. Wavy gets a touch too. That changes the pace for Redacted. Is anybody following for them? Wavy towards 2-piece. Yes, there is. It's at the crossbar, though. And there's no one following up.
Yeah, the mid pass has been the avenue of attack there. It's been available for Redacted. So many crossbars in this series. Like you said, not crossbars with follow-ups, not crossbars that are intentional.
We need the falling pipe sound effect. It's Rebellion, for goodness sake. It's post-hits, it's Chaos of Pandemonium. Someone get onto the soundboard right now. Or CJ crying, either of those things.
Or just bring some actual pipes so we can just drop them near the microphone.
Guys, Johnny Boy is always banging on about bagpipes. We're not playing the bagpipes, Johnny, all right? Stop suggesting it.
I think it's you know, underrated.
The bagpipes and the harmonica. The most beautiful sounds in nature.
I think so. I think it would match what we're watching beautifully. It's got to be a great combination for any Rocket League. Oh, what a fake. Kofa. Almost tricking Talk on that one now. Looking to do the same to Wavy. Wavy does not let him go through with ease. Now who's going to get the ball out of defense? Who's going to put the ball in an attacking position for Redacted? Will Rebellion be able to find another goal? I mean, it's been a chain of 1-0s here. A lot of 1-0s. We had this happen in Novo versus Manchester City as well. Oh, there's a tie game. Finally, both teams have scored in the same game.
Infield pass back, it came from Wavy, who got the demo, and then he went for the bump as well, made it impossible for First Killer to get involved.
Wow.
Kofa was on the goal line, but that shot had some power, and both teams have scored in a game. We got a match.
It's a great pass by Talk, and you know, he's now scored their best goal, gets the best pass as well. Talk is proving to be quite an addition to 2-piece and Wavy, not just online. Great LAN performance here for a debutant.
2-piece does get the catch at the flip reset and almost guides it over the top of LJ. Talk becoming more and more involved, demanding this ball. Wavy can only get it as far as First, but not the best touch. 2-piece has to think about what to do here. He gets some boost. It's not going to be enough for the post again. Someone get the bagpipes out.
They've hit the crossbar in the follow-up as well. LJ waiting to see if he can find an angle of attack, but they you know, don't want to go too deep here. Give Redacted an opening. Here it comes. 50 back towards 2-piece.
Nice.
That was an intentional backboard, but too risky. Sidewall double by Kofa now. Testing Talk.
You say it's too risky, Johnny, but I want to see them take that risk.
I do too.
Redacted have a real opportunity here, especially considering they've got almost the second life of definitely coming back tomorrow. It's the chance for them with no org as yet attached to them. Just to go hell for leather and say, let's give this one a go. 1:38 left. 2-piece, great couple of touches. Will the boost spawn for him? No, but he's still able to get the next touch. He tees it up for somebody. It's Talk. Can he get the double? It's a little bit heavy of the first touch. Wavy wins that next race. Anybody following up? No, again. 2-piece waited. He had no boost. Keeps the attack going just about until First Killer clears. And Rebellion will be able to get this ball away.
Oh, Talk will want that one back. I mean, that was a wide open backboard. You'd back him to get the rebound, get the double tap, but the way that he hit it, there was no getting back to the ball. Still, though, not a bad position at all for Redacted. Completely even with just a minute to go in Game 5.
LJ and Kofa both underneath this one. Wavy tries to part that Red Sea. First Killer no boost, gets it as far as he can. And the answer to that question is only as far as 2-piece. Wavy causing more chaos. Wavy really seems to be the thorn in Rebellion's defense at the moment. There's Talk with no boost. Tries to make a little from a lot, does make a little from a lot. Kofa has to go high. Next goal could very well win this series, or win this game, sorry, in a series as tight as this one.
First Killer low boost. He wanted that ball to come a bit further towards him, but he had time, had the wherewithal to let it bounce. Really relieving a lot of pressure on Rebellion. And Redacted taking control in the back corner, but Wavy panicking a little bit there, does get dunked on hard. And now Two Piece is sent it sideways. And Doc likewise, they've got to calm down here. Rebellion sitting so deep though. There really is just a huge mountain of space in the midfield.
Yeah, I mean, both teams continuing to play with fear. They have to let the shackles go. Talk has 18 boost, can't do too much. Two Piece up top, first killer meets him. LJ turns away from it, knowing it leads to overtime. I've got a feeling this could be a long one, which probably means it'll be over straight away.
And Wavy getting the ball offloaded to Two Piece, who's done most of the defensive work for Redacted. And we know he can cause problems at the other end of the pitch as well for his opponents. First killer, able to get behind the ball, but not able to dunk it through. Looks like we are going to get to midfield play. Redacted don't have a lot of boost here. They need to buy some time.
Interesting pass there. It's risky, especially in a game like this one. Talk tries to just loop that one forwards. LJ was relieved to see that one going past his back post. Go for fakes and musty and then attempts a 50-50 against Two Piece. Two Piece too strong, gets past a couple. Over to LJ! He goes by himself! We've been calling for the second man. Two Piece was his own second man.
He goes 1v3. What a play to dust first killer to that ball. And then to put it over LJ as well. Two Piece. Done most of the defending now with a clutch overtime goal. They've got double match point against the former org.
It's like Two Piece realized, if I let this one roll along, no one's gonna be there. So do you know what? I might as well go for it myself again. Fantastic decision. Absolutely brilliant from Two Piece. Not just to have the mechanics there, but to have the bravery, to have the wherewithal to go for it. Looking at the scoreboard, it's Talk that was making all the comments from Redacted, but Two Piece that came in clutch in OT.
Oh yeah, it was Talk with the banger mid-pass to tie the game. But first we get to see first killer's dunk lead in a co-first goal. Wavy, physical, causing first killer to run up the wall. Mid-pass from Talk finds Two Piece, and Two Piece goes solo. Look at the speed to get up past first killer. First killer's trying to take control there. He did not think Two Piece could beat him to this.
So nice. That's such a good touch.
Gets his pocket picked, and LJ was in a world of trouble. First killer's probably said in comms that he's got that. LJ did not think he was going to need to make a save. Wow, what a story this would be. Wavy, Two Piece, and Memory taking down their former org from last season. For many seasons, actually, in Two Piece and Memory's case. And talking his debut LAN, beating seasoned veterans. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Well, there's no time to sit and dwell over what Redacted have just given us. We head to Neo Tokyo. And the pressure only gets higher up from here. Winner's tilt will begin to be a factor. Redacted have to keep their playstyle going. First killer gets an early chance from that kickoff. Can't do too much with it. Rebellion throughout the entire series, mechanically, they've not made Redacted play with any fear at all.
Oh! You know, Redacted, they're coming together here. And they're playing their best offense towards the second half of the series, or in the second half of the series. You know, they got a couple game wins by just being the more consistent team earlier on, but they absolutely earned the last goals they got, the last two goals they got in Game 5. Looking dangerous in Game 6 as well.
Yeah, I think it's because Wavy is just so fearless at going for bumps and demos, but when you're winning, things get scarier.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of massive mistakes. Two Piece mostly though. Wanted the boost, wanted the ball, panicked on the turn, and it's just wide open for Rebellion. The easiest goal they're going to get all tournament. Looks like now we go back to just regular kickoffs for the most part. And that's 15 mid beautifully for Wavy. Takes his time, low 50 back to no one. It's open for first killer. Wavy has led his team into a bit of a tricky position there. Can't be losing a 50 back when you're third man.
Yeah, not cleanly. That's what I was talking about. Winners tilt, you start snatching at things, you start getting a little bit desperate. And Redacted, who have been anything other than over-committee this entire series, give us one right there. And now we really will see them have to chase it. Credit to Rebellion. They've held their nerve, still not playing their best, but no longer making these mistakes as Wavy dances past a couple. First killer, can he get something on this ball? He can. Talk with a reset. Two Piece underneath him. The two of them go for the ball. LJ was in between them. And there's a miss again from Redacted. It's happening too often now, Johnny.
Oh, big play by First Killer. Ceiling double into reset. That one does get saved, though. Redacted have got time to work with here. But the mistakes have cost them so far in Game 6.
Two-piece at a slightly awkward angle, is still able to get something onto that ball. Redacted know they've got plenty of time left to play. A couple of goals in 3.5 minutes, in theory, is nothing too substantial. In the context of this incredibly close series, maybe it is, but no need to rush and panic just now. Two-piece after that beautiful overtime goal. Tries to get another mechanical play going. That's not ideal there from Rebellion, getting in each other's way and not reading what Redacted were doing well enough. They do get away with it. Talk has control of this one. It's not ideal, though. Redacted seem to have slowed down. Rebellion have stepped up, but Redacted too aren't playing quite as well as they were in the last.
Yeah, it looks like they might be a bit scared to commit all three when they've already made mistakes, costly mistakes in this game. With only half the game to go, they're going to need to really put the pressure on Rebellion. Rebellion, such a solid defensive team. All so efficient with their boost in defense. You're not going to boost starve this team. Not very often, at least. Redacted have to be clinical when the chances come their way.
Two-piece waits. Wavy is desperate to get in there. Two-piece was just landing. Couldn't get out of the way. Gravity was not on his side. LJ around the corner tries to replicate what Two-piece was able to do in the last game. Not quite there for LJ that time. Maybe Redacted were wary of it after the way the overtime was won last time. This sort of reminds me of game, I think it was 2 or 3, where Redacted, I think it was game 2, where Redacted just could not get boost. Rebellion controlling everything. It's happening again here. So all these booming clearances, they're falling to Rebellion. Eventually, they're going to get chances like that one. That's a huge clearance, though. Wade's got a chance, leaves it for Talk, but the shot isn't strong enough. Will they get another chance? Not quite. That was an opportunity.
Just a monster of a clear. The ball went absolutely flying. Nearly leads to a Redacted goal. Now the flip reset past mid. It was the mid passes in the last game that were causing Rebellion problems. Redacted might look back to that before this game is done.
Chance here for Two-piece. Must score and does. Redacted suddenly had some pressure and they made it count.
Great work. Again, everybody getting involved. You had Talk leading the attack, Wavy getting stuck in, and Two-piece close behind. That's what we need to see from them. They can't be scared to send all three. Especially against Rebellion, you need to move in fast, and they do, and they score.
Rebellion 90-odd seconds away from forcing Champions Field for the second semifinals in a row. Here on the first North American regional of the season, LJ gets his catch. Kofa is chasing down Wavy. Wavy escapes him and gets the boost, but can he jump towards the ball? Oh, lovely idea from LJ. Tried to go underneath both of them. Good defending from Redacted to read that.
Well, Two-piece finds Wavy on the side of the pitch. Wavy looking to flick it mid, but it's not got a lot of power on it. It's easy for the defense. Minute to go. LJ, very good at flicking the ball in 3v3. So consistent with it. Where's it going to come from Redacted? It was just everybody getting stuck in the last time it led to the goal. Oh, look at this. So how's Wavy saved this?
Yeah, great read from Wavy.
Mechanics they're livening up for Rebellion in this game.
It's finally happening. Agreed. Talk is almost dunked there. First killer's coming in. The challenge has to be good right here for Redacted. One more goal for Rebellion will probably take us all the way to Champions Field in Game 7. Two-piece, couple of touches up against LJ. LJ does enough to keep this ball away from his goal line. Talk can only watch that ball drop down, needs 100 boost, gets it in the middle. And now Wavy's waiting. It looks like Redacted are lining up for one more big attack. Talk goes for the pre-jump, he gets it, he's gonna get it! It's just a good save by LJ! I thought that had to be the moment!
Well, Talk was pre-jumping a different pass that never happened. He almost landed in the perfect position.
Oh, wow, what a touch.
Final 10, Two-piece, dropped down for the ceiling pass. It looks like the attack is just slowed down for Redacted. They have to get a goal, but they can't get the ball in the air. First killer's going to send it into Game 7.
Into Game 7. Redacted do have a tactical timeout, which I presume they will use. Unless they feel they had the momentum at the end of Game 6.
Yeah, they might not. And it could, it could just be fine to, in this situation, to go into that Game 7 without using it. Maybe just to send a mind game to Rebellion and say, nah, we don't need it. We're fine. But, history usually favors the teams calling timeouts in RLCS, so you could make a case for it. They have not called on them. So, I mean, they do feel ready. They got the most recent goal. So, momentum did swing. And yeah, some mistakes in this game. We had Two-piece missing the ball in defense. We had Wavy getting dunked as third man, trying to go for a kind of mind game, low 50 back. Can't be doing that. But, if they avoid those mistakes, He can get the dub.
Yeah, I think as well the reason not to set the tactical timeout is because Rebellion would probably want one. They'd love the chance to really sit back and go, okay, game 7, hard reset.
I think so, yeah.
With Redacted saying, let's just keep going, Rebellion won't get that opportunity, or will get half as much of that opportunity. Rebellion came into this series, Johnny, thinking, oh, we're facing this org's former team. We're facing the team that this org dropped, that this org switched from. This must be ours. This must be our first grand finals this season.
Yeah.
It's not panned out like that just yet.
No, it hasn't. I mean, it's been a surprising series. It's been a very weird series where Rebellion came out so comfortable in game 1. We thought they were just going to run away with it, take over the series completely. But Redacted got their way back into it. Rebellion did not seize control. And then games 5, game 6, both teams looking dangerous. You know, it's been the best to last, really, for me.
Well, based on the series so far, don't expect a 7-goal thriller in this game, but it doesn't make it any less exciting. If you're a fan of either of these two teams, I can guarantee you feel nervous right now. The players do too, as LJ tries to snipe the corner and completely fakes out Talk.
LJ breaks the sound barrier with a 42 kph Thunderbolt. Blink and you miss it. Unbelievable stuff.
The world's longest blink, and I did miss it. 1-0 Rebellion, what a start from them. Good kickoff though from Two-Piece. Talk has the 100 boost as well, wants to make things tricky for First Killer. Has he got a reset here? Can he push this ball forwards? Catches it instead and flicks it backwards. Wavy desperate to get involved, instead has to watch Talk bundle his way forward with no boost. Rebellion do have that early lead. Redacted, keep the ball down. It's Two-Piece, Wavy in front of him. This one's gonna come to the center. Kofa pumps it as far forwards as he can, doesn't quite get the read. First Killer's turn this time though, a more open seeming game 7 than we've had so far.
And again, Rebellion are very happy to just let the ball go around the pitch. Just collect the boost, wait for the pressure to come. And Talk's not got enough in the tank for the full pitch air dribble. Does make it to half, offload to Wavy, but interceptions coming through for Rebellion.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad effort there from Talk, and that's a big demo.
Hold on.
Open things up via Wavy. Two-Piece, does he leave it? He does. What? No one! He must have thought there was someone behind him, that's why he left it.
I mean, I thought as well. I thought it was a great pass. Wavy doing everything he had to do there, but no one mid for Redacted. On that play, you've got to have somebody mid. I don't care if they've got no boost. You just have to have somebody following that up.
Wavy has 100 this time. And he's a teammate rotating back. It's Talk going for a bump as well. Two-Piece does come in. This is better from Redacted. All of them involved. Wavy nearly gets that ball. Good clearance though from Rebellion. Talk has to track this ball wisely. Rebellion have a real chance here of doubling their lead and making it so difficult for Redacted to come back into this one. Kofa lets it bounce, wants to turn it into a pass. It's nearly there. Wavy, air dribble. Two-Piece, lets it bounce. Keeps it going below 50. First Killer keeps control of the ball and control of the boost. That's great play from FK. Pushed it to the side. So both teams, again, trying to slow down. Now, it started off quicker. We've slowed down a bit. Still 2 minutes 40 left.
Yeah, I like the ideas from Redacted. And they do have to be careful, though. You know, going too much towards mind games will get them caught out. Rebellion are not going to get faked too many more times. Kofa deciding just to go sidewall with this one. Had options. Half the game to go. Redacted looking for any kind of inspiration in attack.
Save there from LJ. That was awkwardly bouncing from the ceiling. Talk around the corner. Wants to get the dunk on First Killer. Can't do it. Good defending here from Rebellion. Controlled, composed. Prodding in the Redacted defense. Not overcommitting. That demo will make it more difficult for Redacted to defend here. First Killer wants to get the reset. Does get the reset. Anybody defending it? Not quite there. It's going to hit the crossbar. Kofa fakes out Wavy or attempts to. Wavy half reads it and is able to follow it forwards.
Oh, Kofa going infield, so risky there. Just walking straight into the dunk, but they've gotten away with it. Redacted are just trying to swarm. They're trying to up the pace. They have to at this point. Looks like the attacks are fizzling every single time. Rebellion find a way out.
Yeah, looking like a solo moment is going to be Redacted's best opportunity. The third man unsure when to come in. Time is racing away from them right now. LJ has the ball again. Rebellion met by Wavy. Talk goes forwards. Kofa has control. Talk puts it into the center. There's a bump and a demo going on as well on the Redacted goal line. So Rebellion continuing to be pests.
Look at this.
Can Redacted get it over the halfway line? They're struggling to at the moment.
Oh, pre-jump. Talk almost sniped it with the attempted pass. Rebellion have gone, taking the ball off them though, and now LJ unable to 50 at mid, but they've got follow-ups. First Killer's looked impossible to dispossess in this match. They've got to keep the ball away from him. 50 seconds to go.
Wavy does have a pass into the center. He goes via the backboard instead. First Killer, the man you mentioned, Johnny, is the thorn in their attack side again, but he's dumped. Talk has it on the backboard. LJ to the side. Anybody following up for Redacted? Again, the third man is deep, running out of time, have to be more aggressive. 2Piece gets the 100, and via that demo, should be able to get onto the ball.
So much time for Kofor on that play, so much time for LJ, the one before it. And no time for Redacted. We've had a bunch of 1-0s this series. It could very well be another one, unless LJ can do something here off the sidewall. No, it doesn't go their way. Talk takes it away from him. Final few seconds approaching. First Killer with another good defensive stop.
Yeah, but it's a bit predictable from Redacted. They have to change their approach. They need to believe in themselves and believe in their teammates. That's a better prod forwards. If Talk can get this done, they could be in business. Not gonna happen. First Killer is making it a simple end for Rebellion if they can kill this ball. 2Piece in the middle. LJ says no, swats it down. Rebellion breathe a huge sigh of relief.
Oh yeah, they've gotten away with one there. That was not anywhere near the level you expect to see from them. And it's not anywhere near the best that we will see from them in this season, I'm sure. Honestly, for Redacted as well, I think both teams have got a lot more to show us. But Rebellion have got the win. They advance to the final. And now they need to step it up massively if they're going to beat Space Station, I think. Space Station against Gen.G looked like a higher level series, in my opinion. Space Station looked like a much better team today than Rebellion have. We know what Rebellion can be, but can they be that team today? Can they be that team in the next series? We'll see very soon, but not a bad showing for Redacted, the new young team.
Yeah.
Talk, debut performance. I think you can be happy with that one. They're not going to like the result, but they get to go again tomorrow against EU.
Yeah, they certainly showed moments there, did Redacted. Of course, everybody, they are looking for an org. So anyone watching this one who wants to sign these legends, and make sure you get involved because they have shown an incredible amount of potential. And Talk's first RLCS LAN, no less, as well. So
great personalities as well. These guys are they're really great, a really great team. I think an org will sign them, and especially now that they're into the top 4 in points.
Yep.
And who knows, if they can make the Cinderella run tomorrow, win the kickoff LAN, guarantee a spot to Boston. That's the golden ticket for getting an org, is qualifying for majors. But yeah, GG's well played to Redacted. Rebellion advancing.
Yeah, Rebellion. They won't be too happy with their performance. There is a lot to work on ahead of the Grand Finals versus Space Station Gaming, but they did it. And to speak to them about it, it's Brody Leafex Moore.
Cool. Thank you. And we have LJ with us. They're on their way to the Grand Finals now. LJ, first off, congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, it was a tough series, I think.
Yeah.
We should have had it a bit earlier, but you know, we get played a little sloppy at the beginning, but we're back. We're ready.
I was gonna say, what got away from you then? It seems to be some teams are having a little bit of trouble getting into it. You just said sloppiness.
Yeah, I think first LAN of the season, getting into it, you know, a little bit of nerves, I think. Playing our play style a bit wrong, but you know, we got back into it later in the series, and I'm glad we did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even without an audience, I feel like it can still hit you. Like when you can see your opponents, you can see other people still watching.
Yeah, it's definitely still that LAN vibe, you know. A little nerves, but I mean, we're good. Been here before. Just trying to get my first regional win.
Right. Is it usually for you, I guess, every player is going to be different, is like getting, like, you know, that one match out of the way, because now it's been a couple for you. How long does it take kind of to get those nerves out of the way?
I mean, I think it can take a couple series. I mean, I think now we're into it. We're ready.
Yeah.
We're locked in. We're ready for the Grand Finals.
Yeah. Hey, well, you're on your way there. I want you to tell me about your opponents a little bit, though, too, because, again, they're a bit of the underdogs here, but they took you right to the end. That you guys went the distance. I know you said a little bit of sloppiness, but what are they maybe doing right that is catching people off guard?
I think they're playing with like a lot of confidence. They're really good mechanically too. I mean, they're just good players.
Yeah, and I'm guessing you're going to say you expect to see them in the rest of the regionals, probably fighting for the top spots too.
Of course, yeah. I think they'll make the major.
There it is. I guess going into the Grand Finals, you got a little bit of time before we get there. What's the game plan? I know for you, it's you feel like you're in a good spot. Does the team huddle together? You guys kind of go off on your own, get in the headspace. What's that ritual like?
I think we'll take a couple minute break, and then we'll just get right back into it, talk about the series. And
no time to think. Right into it?
Right into it.
There it is. Hey, congratulations, LJ. Good luck in the Grand Finals. We'll go back to the desk for the rest of the talk.
Shopify Rebellion have punched their ticket to the grand finals. They will play against Space Station for the title of North American Regional Champion. And it says something about how hard it is to win a regional that a player as decorated and as popular and as professional as LJ has yet to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, though, this is the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a live studio environment, kind of feels like a little bit bigger than a normal event, a normal qualifier.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead, Base.
This is the one because NRG's not here. That's why. That's why. This is the one because there's no Atomic on the other side. There's no Dan on the other side. There's no Beast on the other side.
I think you're just going to leave it at Atomic.
Well, I could actually stop it at Atomic. How many did he have? About 14? Yeah. So, I mean, that's really the case. Wow. I mean, listen, DeMar, you're about to say something.
Well, yeah, I was about to say something. You want a whole diatribe about NRG. Now, NRG isn't here. If they were here, I know.
I was just calling like it is. I was helping out Wayne.
Sure. Let's talk about the series here and open it up a little bit. Obviously, you know, it goes 7 games. It goes to distance, but I feel like The Rock was a little uninspired here from CJ.
Yeah, I didn't feel great watching this entire series, I think. But look, Redacted played with freedom. They look like a team that really just had no pressure on themselves first. I think they just played, nerve-free.
There's a whole bunch of 1-0 games. Listen, you are such a nice guy to these squads. Both these squads look slow. They didn't look like they wanted to go make any plays happen, and that's just how they're playing. And listen, this is the second time in a row we've gotten a Shopify Rebellion post-game interview, and they keep talking about some game plan. I'm not seeing it. What I'm seeing is solo queue air dribble, pop the ball up in the sky.
I'm going to cut Redacted some slack. I think they were waiting to see that game plan from Rebellion, which is why they were playing slow themselves. But I think Redacted played pretty well. They were pretty impressive, and they're still going to be here tomorrow for Sunday in the Gauntlet.
And I like what I'm seeing, the potential out of Redact. I think they cleaned a couple of things up, and they got a lot of good gas from LJ. LJ saying he expects to see this team at the major. Like I said, that's pretty good gas considering
that was nice.
All of the other teams that are in this region. So, very impressive to see.
Or he's expecting them to be the 5th team and they win that extra spot.
Hey, I like that.
The confidence.
I like that. Either way, Redacted, they did look good, but I'm with Base here.
You are just completely off North America. You are sitting here watching these games, watching these highlights right now, just shaking your head.
I mean, listen, they've had some good moments, bro. But listen, if you're watching this gameplay today and you're expecting NA to come out on top tomorrow, then you're delusional. I got to call it like it is. And a lot of people call me delusional, but I'm not. I'm just a realist. I keep it like it is.
Here we go.
And saying that, man, Shopify Rebellion, you can take away. Look at this. That was the fastest going all CS history. How was that in Game 7? And this is what I'm talking about right now. I don't understand how that happened,
listen.
but you got to take them out of that. If you're Shopify Rebellion, you're happy. If you're Redacted, I think you're good. You definitely played better than they did at the World Championship, significantly, especially 2-piece. He looked pretty solid in comparison to his form in Lyon, so that's a win.
Listen, he did look solid, but I am getting a sense of some Stephen A. Bates reactions here. There's a lot of reaction takes here. I don't like what I'm seeing because there are good teams on the other side of the bracket with Gen.G and SSG. They got the team play. They got the style. So I don't think NA will be completely out of the game tomorrow. We are filling up that gauntlet bracket. But again, between these two teams coming up next, I mean, I'm feeling like it's going to be a little bit one-sided here.
And Bates has been calling for some Game 7s for North America. You just got back-to-back games.
I don't understand how you went to Game 7 in the last series. Now, the one before that, Gen.G Space Station, that Game 7 felt Game 7. I don't know how we got to Game 7 last series. Do you know how we went?
I don't know. Why is it on the field? Doesn't know how it goes to Game 7.
1-0. It just kept ending up that way. So listen, credit both teams. You pushed it all the way to the distance.
CJ, when's the last time you, as a Shopify Rebellion fan, did feel good?
Never.
I don't feel good right now either, I don't think, but they are in the grand final. They're doing it.
That's true.
Are you asking if I've ever felt good?
I'm saying you were like, I didn't feel good through this series. I'm like, when's the last time you're just kind of a true fan, you know? Which never feels good when you want your team to win and it's like close.
You got to be right on that. I mean, it's part of the team. What is wrong with you? Why are you're wearing this old man quarter zip and you're a grumpy old man.
Here we go.
And he's a grumpy old man as well. You're sitting here, I hate on North America, NRG, they're not here. If Atomic was here, yada yada, who cares? They're not here. You gotta face it.
Looking like fresh Neapolitan carton of ice cream there. Let's take a look at the gauntlet bracket. We got some matchups fully set up now. Gen.G Mobile 1 Racing will play Team Vitality.
Gen.G Vitality.
Well, round 1.
And then Redacted on Nova on the other side.
We can't throw Gen.G on the other side of the bracket.
The Gen.G team play is going to be needed very quickly because they're going up against Gen.
I mean, listen, I just think that we should put the Gen.G on the other side. Just to make let's move Gen.G over. Give a better chance.
I mean, look at the importance of winning this North American qualifier. Not only for 15 points, but you avoid Casey and Vitality on one side of the bracket.
Hey, man, but listen, you do get the vote, but NIP, there ain't no slouch now.
That's true. That's true. Listen, let's flip the narrative here. I think Vitality is a team that has to go through the gauntlet this time around, okay? Because now Vitality has to take on a Gen.G Mobile 1 squad, and then a Surge, and then they're going to have to take on the loser of a Rebellion team that's looking hot, or an SSG team that's looking hot.
Folks, the grand finals are coming up next. We also got a little bit of a draft for our show match, so stick around. RLCS kickoff weekend continues after this.
American.
Come on, baby.
Well, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann.
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot. It's wide. The follow is in.
They need to keep running back to their net. Otherwise, Frank will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's cold. Just give him the trophy now.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We're going to get back to the grand finals for the North American Open #1 in just a little bit, but we've got some very important business to get to. That, of course, is figuring out our teams for the show match 4v4 that's going to be happening tomorrow. Today, we have the draft. It's going to be North America versus Europe. Why don't we get to know who's on the team so far, and then we'll figure out who else is on the team. We start off with our content creators. I'm going to start with Europe first here. We have Mertzi and Fury, and then backing them up, Rosdri as their coach. First off, guys, how are we feeling going in the show match? Have you been practicing? I already talked to you a little bit, Mertz. What are the vibes going in this before you know the team?
I mean, we've kind of been talking all event pretty much because it's like, for us, very exciting to play on stage.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've just been sharing tactics, strategies. We know what to do against the team. We know exactly who to target. So.
Are you staring at Jamaican Coconut for a reason when you say that?
Yeah, because I heard that he said, I'm going to score an own goal. So.
Is that your game plan? We're going to have to talk about that if that's your game plan. Okay.
Oh, well, it's not even really a game plan. It's just an inevitability, really, at this point.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, well, while they're over here talking, Chief Beef and Jamaican Coconut is going to be your North American content creators with Rlcs backing them up. Do you have any hope in this squad, Rlcs?
Well, it's actually funny you started with EU first. You know, usually you don't start with the team that didn't have a team in the World's Grand Final last year. Oh. That's cool. We can let them go first. Yeah, I'm feeling great. I mean...
We are locals, Reda, so...
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah. You look at the content creators, you know, we'll get to the pros later.
Yeah.
But, I mean, come on.
We're weighing it right now.
This
How
is
do we
an absolute mismatch. I have two players that are in pro lobbies still, to this day. When's the last time Mertzi launched Rocket League, you think?
When is the last time you launched Rocket League? This is taking too long to answer.
Yeah. So what's up? I'm still on it.
Nothing's up, Mertzi.
When have you been playing? Retired.
I'm retired. I'm the coach.
Yeah.
Don't ask me
he doesn't have to play. He's not on the field.
But like he's not tapped into the tactics. He doesn't know what the new metas are. We got a coach.
You don't even mean that.
No,
I was watching scrims this morning.
Yeah, but that was threes.
That's true. That is very true.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be bantering.
Yeah, seriously, whose side are you on?
Okay, yeah, that's sorry. My bad. I'm supposed to be impartial here. Well, let's get to find out the rest of the squad then, because it's fours. You can't just play with two. You can, but that's going to be a very lonely field out there. It's a bit bigger. Let's take a look at Europe first. Who our first draft is going to be for the European team? Who we got? Throw us on the board here. Oh, it's on full screen. Oh, it's over there. I see it. It's Noah. Noah's gonna.
Oh.
Okay, wait. They got the power of two coaches now.
Yeah, we have a coach. Power of two coach. Amazing. Free win. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good choice.
The strategy is the most important part in a 4 versus 4.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So early thought, you guys now see Noah, they got them backed up. Double the brains.
Right.
Which is like, I mean, so we got mechs here, brains here. How are we feeling on the matchup on that first one there?
So Noah's actually a great start because when we start winning, you know, Mannequin or Fury likes to attack the mannequins. That'll be good. Noah can be his mannequins. Once we sweep this, you know, we'll have a little test dummy for him. So that's good.
Okay, Noah's our first start. Let's see who North America is going to have as their first draft pick here. Who's going to be backing up as the third player? Okay, love it.
Seamus. Yeah, he was actually on our stream after they lost. And even though he lost, he was in good spirits. So now imagine when he's winning. We win that first game, and I feel like that ball gets rolling a little bit.
We're definitely adding on to the MMR on this side.
I have something to say about that, actually.
Yeah?
This is funny because I played Seamus for a video in a 1v1.
Okay.
Guess who won?
Seamus.
You would be wrong.
Clearly, I didn't watch the video.
But yeah, I actually beat Seamus in a 1v1, so... I'm coming for you again.
Once again, though, is not 1v1.
It's not, but it's a mental game. It's a mental game.
Okay. So you'll make him remember the text chat beforehand. Okay,
100%, yeah.
Okay, let's round out your squad here. We've got Noah as your third.
Yeah.
Who do we got as our fourth? Let's throw it up on the board here.
Oh, nice. It's over.
Okay.
Yes.
We got some mechs. So we got the brains to back up the mechs here. You guys seem like you're feeling good about that.
Yeah. Guys, if you don't want to play tomorrow, we could understand.
Are we throwing the towel in? We forfeit early?
Not a chance. Who's going to beat Nas from NA?
I will.
I think he's targeting you. I don't think you're going to be playing a lot, to be honest.
That's if you can catch me.
Let's go. Okay, I'm going to be watching. That's going to be the subplot for tomorrow. How you guys feeling though about the Nas, the brains, and now they got that gusto behind it?
I mean, they have a little bit of a duo, but we got 4 people. I mean, Nas, there's no way he 1v4s us. It's going to cut to
you
an
say
edit
that
of us
now.
getting 1v4'd after this.
Cue the montage, right? Yeah, okay. Well, we've got our European team. Let's start to round up the North American team. We've got 3. Who's going to be our last? Okay. What are you thinking? What are we thinking here, squad?
I mean, what? I've won a regional with this kid. I've been to multiple lands with this guy. Come on. Like this is the star I needed. This is the focal point of our offense. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to play with Cheese.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. I mean, like they've got now that camaraderie. They got that experience together. Does that shake you guys up a little bit?
No, man, we have Nas. He can win. We have Nas. He can win the show match alone. No problem. No problem for us.
Okay. Well, now that we're looking at each other's full squads, before I let you go, I want to get the final thoughts maybe from the coaches. You already putting together some plans. We heard here from Rlcs that you know where you're going to be putting Cheese. What about the rest of the squad? What's the game plan here going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you could do as the coach of this roster. But honestly, looking at the teams, all I need to know is, where do we pick up our medals after this series? Because really, there's not a ton of strategy to it. My content creator's clear, my pro's clear. Unfortunately, they stuck us with an EU pro, like an import, which might make it a little closer because yuck.
Oh my God. Even he takes shots on their own team. Okay.
Yeah, why is he playing with an EU player? What's up?
Okay,
your NA team consists of an EU player.
I didn't build the team. Hey, I mean, listen, he came over here and he won, right? He got here. And I mean, at the end of the day, EU, North America, it really doesn't matter. We're going to win. It's going to be 2-0. It's going to be more goals than you've ever seen in any RLCS match ever. And do we get a title for this one?
And Fury's used to a lot of goals, with the whole SSG Vitality series last year, so he's used to a lot of goals.
I don't know. Chat, you got to rate that victory speech. I don't know how I'm feeling about that.
And they speak a lot. You speak a lot.
Yeah.
We will see that tomorrow.
That's exactly what we'll do. See it tomorrow. It's going to be for the grand finals tomorrow. The gauntlet is going to be great, but so is the show match. Tune in for that. Now, though, we got to get back to finishing off the North American Open #1. So let's get some actual experts here to talk about real Rocket League. Analysts, you in here? Okay, we need your thoughts on this too. Get in here. We're gonna kick these guys off. Come on, we got to let the real brains do the work. Guys, what do you think on these? Who's gonna win this? Can we get some thoughts?
It's not even a question.
So I'm okay.
It's not even a question. Of course, it's gonna be Europe Leaf.
No, this is gonna be Nas versus Cheese with 6 roadblocks they're gonna have to get around. Okay, like it's just we'll see. I don't know. Like they have like 3 traffic cones per side they can position where they like.
It's gonna look like Swiss cheese in defense up against the EU.
Interesting.
You don't even believe that.
I do. Of course, I believe that.
You don't.
I don't think any wins the series tomorrow. I don't.
There you go. Look at it. That's how you literally don't walk a Kermit meme.
No, I don't think they win a series.
Here he goes, guys. Here he goes. Here he goes. Look at his face, bro. He's an excellent rage baiter. But one in the chat if you think Johnny's a rage baiter.
I'm not rage baiting.
Look at him. He can't even look straight. Look straight and tell me.
EU will win every series against NA tomorrow.
He's calling it right now. He might be wrong first thing tomorrow morning. We'll find out when we get there, folks. Got one very important match to play before we get to play that gauntlet bracket, though. We have the grand finals of North American Open #1 for the 2026 season. It will be Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming. This one is for the title for 15 points as well as $21,000, $7K per player. They're already at, I think, 15K is second place. So it's like a $6,000 jump in this show match.
And every point matters here because you got to remember NRG's not here and you have to kind of expect them to make a run at Open 2 and in Open #3.
Yeah. Well, let's get the teams on the stage to kick things off. The boys playing on the blue side, but they're wearing the green. It's Shopify Rebellion.
Well, I saw somebody saying that after Johnny and I just casted their series against Redacted, it was the most negative take on a semi-final victory they've ever seen. And do you know what? They're not wrong. We were not beaming with praise and pride over that Rebellion performance. And the reason for that, Johnny, is because with these 3 players, We expect more than that, and they have to offer more than that against SSG.
And they can definitely, they know that. They know they have to play better against SSG, and they've got what it takes individually. Can they do it as a team?
They get set to go. LJ has been a world's offensive MVP.
Oh, yeah.
But has not won a regional.
Oh.
It's a hard thing to do.
It's crazy.
As the players get set in their stations.
Well, Juicy won his, you know, so maybe now it's LJ's turn as well.
It is his turn. We'll see if they can get there. The players are getting set up. Leaf is standing by with the coach.
VP, one more time, maybe another after, if you guys can get a dub here, but you're in the grand finals now. Feels good, right?
Feels great. I mean, this is where we need to be. That's like kind of the expectation, what we have for ourselves and what everyone has for ourselves. Now we just gotta win.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, I guess.
That's true.
Now, looking overall, I mean, the matches in general, I feel like have been a lot closer than some people have been expecting. Like on paper, there's some teams that look like they should be winning, should be in the grand finals. You guys are one of them, but matches have been a lot closer than I think people are expecting. Why do you think that is right now?
FUT wasn't too much of an issue, but Redacted, they played well. Gotta give it to them. Redacted played a very solid game, and we had to play some type of way. I'm not gonna say what, to beat them, which we did eventually. But they were good. But now we just gotta lock in for SSG and we're confident.
I guess that's the thing is like, how do you adapt mid-series? Like it's easy to say let's adapt, but to actually do that and like switch up what you're doing must be hard.
It is, but most of the time we have like a set play style. You know, we gotta focus on ourselves, and if we do it right, we'll be good.
That's right. So I mean, going into this, you have to be confident of the squad. What's maybe the final words you're saying before a grand finals for the Open? What's that last speech you give them?
Just have confidence. Like that's the big thing. Some people just lose, or they get too overconfident and they start playing too fast. But then they gotta have some confidence, and that's the most important part.
All right, you go give them that confidence. It's time for your opponents to come out here. Space Station Gaming.
They've already beaten Shopify once in this bracket. They've only dropped 4 games total so far in this event. They added Gen.G to the list of teams they beat just a little bit ago. In Game 7, nonetheless, avoiding a reverse sweep. And now here they are looking for that title.
Yeah, well, Gen.G in the end gave them an incredible warm-up. It would seem like it was going to be a stomping by Space Station Gaming. All 3 of them were involved. They were having fun against Gen.G, but they had to work for it, Johnny Boy, in the end. But I think that'll do them some good going into this grand finals.
Yeah, they faced serious adversity. It looked like they had the sweep, and then it looked like they're being reverse swept, but they clutched it up in Game 7, and a lot of emotion as well after they got after they got every goal.
Experts back with you now as you guys are in the grand finals. Congratulations again on making it here, but the job's not done yet. What were the talks between here? Because you didn't have a lot of time.
We just went to chill. Like we knew that we took that series longer than we should have. So we just went back to the prac room and just like, okay, boys, let's just calm down. It shouldn't have happened. We should have just followed them. It happened. We know why it happened. Now we're locked in for the finals.
Good. Yeah, I mean, looking back, you don't want to look too far back, but how do you make sure that the lessons learned in the series before stay in this series? Because it's so easy once you get into the game to forget everything else you were just talking about.
I mean, to be honest, what happened today was something like we talked last night. So it was kind of like perfect timing. So it should help like maintaining things in the series before. That's
awesome. That's good to hear. Now, in terms of, I think the word that was brought up before was fear. I mean, or you guys got a little afraid in the last series. How does that get stopped sooner than later? Do you ever see that rise in your players and try to jump in early?
I don't think they were scared. It's like we lost game 4. They were playing better than us. We just like, that was a bit scared there, but like game 5, we just strolled open heads. Game 6, Review was hard tilted. And yeah, game 7, we're like, yeah, boys, we just got to lock in. We're better than them. Just play the game.
Okay, I'm wondering if that's going to be your speech. I asked VP, and I want to know yours as well. You're about to sit down with your players and get into the grand finals. What's that final speech? What are those final words of wisdom that you give to them before they jump into the pitch?
I mean, that's something for us to keep in private.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm going to let you go whisper those words to them, and hopefully they're words of success. Thank you so much, Expert.
Thank you.
Both teams ready to go. Both teams went through a gauntlet to get here, had to go to Game 7 to win it, to make it to the grand finals. Space Station had a little bit more of an easier road, though, when it came to that Game 7. Did win it 3-0, not allowing the other team a goal.
Yeah, it was a good performance in that Game 7. I was really worried about them. I thought they were going to lose. Gen.G had all the momentum. Gen.G had an experienced team, but SSG locked in and they got the job done. So they've faced adversity and then they've prevailed today. I mean, Shopify likewise, but in a different way.
Chat, we kicked CJ off the production because he was a little bit too biased. Production, he's found a different broadcast to join. I think he's arguing with Chief Beef on his stream. This is a Rebellion versus SSG debate.
They're getting angry there. This is getting serious. He's getting pointy.
Yeah, very pointy.
I'm a little bit worried.
Don't you get me started. Don't you get me started.
I'm not sure. Hopefully they're okay. Hopefully they're holding on down there.
Yeah, I'm glad we cut away. Oh my goodness, there's so much anger.
I do appreciate that when CJ was being, a bit too biased, and you thought, who do we call? Johnny, you need an unbiased, just impartial.
I mean, I'll balance out. I was the one defending North America.
How do you wrap this back to him?
Listen, if you mix yellow and green paint, you get something that's kind of close to your shirt. So I feel like it kind of works out. You kind of got that unbiased thing. Twitch.tv/Chief Beef, I believe, is the URL if you want to watch that argument live in person right now with audio. So it's so cool that we have all the creators.
I know. I love everything should be in this giant
text right now. We can get them up here right now rather than over there. We can get their actual text up here on the main desk.
We'd have to get some and take them away from the
I
wonderful
don't know what they're doing. They're
broadcast
just looking at each other.
the Chief Beefs are doing down there.
We can wave from afar.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. #SR, #SSG. We're getting close here, gentlemen. Johnny, what are the big X factors for this match? What are going to be the keys to victory for either team?
If SSG play like they played before, they're going to win this. I've not seen anything from Shopify today or in this event that would convince me that they've got a chance against SSG in the form they were in. But anything can happen in a final. SSG have to show it that they could do that in the grand final today.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, from Space Station Gaming, just keep doing what you were doing. They looked, for the first 3 games, at least against Gen.G, they looked pretty supreme. We have to see a huge step up from Shopify Rebellion, and we can. I really want to see one of these players. I want to see First Killer get hold of that ball in particular, because he's their star, man.
We've talked about that ceiling. The ceiling. We've talked about it so often. I feel like we've seen maybe glimpses of FK's ceiling over the course of the last few days of competition, not just today, but a few weeks ago, and when we had the first day of this open baits. But I still haven't seen that best player in the world, FK, on the Shopify Rebellion roster.
Well, listen, I think he's been playing pretty solid. To your credit, he's not at that same level necessarily. But in saying that, though, that takes a whole entire roster. We've been talking about the SR gameplay so far. It looks like kind of refined rank 3s at the moment. I don't know what exactly the game plan is, but they seem to be lacking an identity, and that goes for all 3 players. They give you moments where LJ's looking good, moments where FK's looking good, moments where Koper's looking good. I need to see the whole entire unit. And you want to talk about a unit? That squad over there has been balling out as a unit so far. I understand Gen.G came back against them, but I mean, they just look like they have just pure polish. They're pre-jumping at each other, playing confident. That's why SSG is going to end up taking this game.
Okay, that sounds like a pick to me. Johnny, who you got?
Yeah, I'm going SSG. And earlier on I did say I think EU's going to win every series tomorrow against NA, but SSG is the team I'm most afraid of for EU. But I think SSG win this final.
Okay.
I think the exact same thing, yeah. I think this is Space Station Gaming's grand final to lose. Best of 7 will do them well as well. Rebellion have to play so much better. I don't think they can quite catch up in one series.
Now I'm starting to feel like we should have brought the man in green up on the desk. It's all because I also think Space Station's going to win this.
You get Chief up here. Chief up here. You can make a case.
So yeah, all right, Chief.
No, we don't need Chief. We got plenty of SSG representation.
CJ,
go away.
Come on up here. Both of you, hurry up!
I'm confused.
Hurry up! Get up here, CJ.
Improvise, CJ. Improvise. Yes, and.
Get a microphone.
Yes, and.
The microphone doesn't work. Listen.
Talk to me. Okay.
All right, so we got a SSG.
Yeah. Wait, SSG message.
Hey, where's the chat vote? Where's that chat vote? Where is it? Pull it up.
Oh, it's gonna
pull up that chat vote.
And when it's SSG.
I'm gonna go early. We're gonna have 64. We're gonna see
across the desk, just like it's about to be in the series. It's 4-0. Look at that! Look at that!
At the coin here.
We knew we had it.
It also went SSG over on the side. So
CJ, the coin as well. Insult to injury.
5 for 5.
Which means that we've cast or cursed Space Station Gaming, folks.
Everything cursed Space Station Gaming.
This is going to be a crazy one.
Listen, you got to love it. CJ, you look lost in the sauce. Listen, if SR's going to win, they're going to have to be a completely different team. SSG, you're looking good right now.
They're looking great. Absolutely. They're here for a reason.
Can they get it done? Chief Beef, we appreciate your endorsement up here. It's time for the grand finals of North American Regional Open number 1, folks. Shopify Rebellion. Can they get it done against apparently the Goliath of North America, Space Station Gaming? Looking for that first regional win here in 2026. Let's get up and get loud. It's game day.
We got a little voodoo magic going on in the desk, but guess what? None of that matters when two teams take the stage to see who can be the champions of North America here in Copenhagen. Grand Finals of NA Open 1. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive between Rebellion and Space Station Gaming.
This has been the battle of the weekend to get here. Both of these two teams have been on very different yet fairly similar journeys. Long games, best of sevens, going all the way to the end. Now they're going to try and do it against each other here in one last series.
Rebellion played earlier, last match. Looked a little uninspired, not playing on their play style, not passing to each other. Need to see a little bit more of that. This SSG team has been locked and loaded. Definitely more of the playing into their play style, and they are looking to make a big splash. I mean, you talk about the players on both sides. Chronic going up against his former teammates, First Killer and LJ. They replaced him for Kofor, who left Space Station Gaming. There's a lot of just energy in this matchup.
The lore runs so deep between these two. And of course, both of them creating their new rosters. Like you said, Rebellion, the furthest this war has gotten in a minute now. We're gonna see what they can do in this final. They scratched tooth and nail alongside Space Station in their respective brackets to get here. A shot towards net, very slow. LJ and Diaz make the fight, but the win out for SSG allows a shot opportunity. Follow up from Chronic, sent off into the corner.
Chronic shot saved by the man who's replaced him. Now again, it's First Killer to block Chronic. Diaz gets a good 50 win, and we'll get a demo for his efforts. Diaz wants to be able to keep this in play. So far, Space Station, they got the aggression, they've got the pressure here. They have to be careful not to overextend, because Rebellion will be looking for that, but we haven't seen too many offensive chances for Rebellion at the start here.
No, not quite. No, again, this is a Space Station roster that just went to Game 7 with Gen.G of all teams, and even they themselves were so confused on how they let that series fall out of their hands so quickly. They ended up obviously prevailing, but it was a quick turnaround to try and get back here and really just regain the connectivity and the flow state that they had found in their last series.
Reveal, cheeky look on the angle. He just got the corner boot, but look at First Killer just all over the ball here, trying to make sure SSG isn't set. Chronic, no boost here on the play, and LJ will get a clean cut, but it'll get sent to Reveal. And he'll want to keep this in. So far, Rebellion not able to get consistent pressure. It's Chronic. No, he rushed it. He rushed the aerial, so that could have been a great shot chance for SSG. They'll have to try again.
Shopify definitely got away with murder on that play there, but they do still have to try and get away with this, and they somehow do. LJ on the goal line kept it out. Gonna have to go again on this one. That big clear, though, is the breathing room that they needed. Space Station was slowly starting to get in their faces, box them into their half. 2 minutes left in regulation here. We stay scoreless.
Composure is definitely the name of the game between these two teams. Again, we talk about the implications, just that kind of mental battle, knowing you're going up against former teammates and just really wanting to get that win to start off your journey here in the 2026 season. LJ looking for his first regional win and almost got the first goal, was First Killer, but it's still scoreless here in game one. Still more pressure coming out of Rebellion, but Space Station Gaming holding on.
Kofor's going to try and pass it all the way from the ceiling to the other end. Rebellion plays an incredible aerial game, but so does Space Station. They definitely could go toe for toe right here. He goes for the back flick on this one, completely set off. You saw the patience. I liked what I'm getting from Rebellion here. Very confident, headed up against Space Station. From the mid, the demo comes through. They're trying to open up a window or a path for Rebellion to come in. LJ's got a full steam ahead on this, but the triple commit from SSG keeps them out.
Kofor, good light touch. Now we're starting to see a couple of these passes in transition. Good lead from Kofor to LJ, but LJ doesn't get the most out of it. Final minute here. Kofor's starting to wreak a little havoc on Space Station side, stealing some boost, getting some demos. Can Rebellion turn this into some consistent pressure? Ball in the midfield, it's a clean battle. Kofor kind of lasts back. Good little pop. LJ to First Killer. First Killer, ball on the hood. good low 50 against Chronic. He just wants to keep this in play as time ticks down.
And that was a really good boost steal there too from First Killer to kind of just allow his teammates to have a moment to gather some resources as they headed back into their half here. 25 on the clock. SSG lose the race to this ball. It's transition out for Blue. It's a shot on target. And First Killer, he has been having a day. Anything he has been teed up for has gone straight on target and in their net.
Good pass there from Kofer to FK. FK here with the first goal in game 1. As we continue to get things underway now, SSG down by 1. We'll have to see if they can make a play happen here late. Time ticking down in regulation. Final 10 seconds before Rebellion can take game 1.
Reset takes his time. Double reset, too much power. 5 on the clock and a demo. Rebellion being forced to retreat here as SSG start to make their way forward. Can they do it? Chronic keeps it up. It's in the corner, trying to make the catch here. It's a big, long clear for Rebellion. But they end up surviving those final few moments and take that game 1.
And this game kind of came in a flash here. Both teams really showing some good offensive prowess here early on. Lots of passes in between each other, but again, not able to really connect on things to make some real threatening opportunities, get the goal line, goal scoring up higher. But now we get to see some adjustments being made between game 1 and game 2 here. Rebellion, though, off to a nice slow start. They got a couple transition plays. First Killer gets 1 in. It's 1-goal game where the final goal is scored very late here. That's going to show you how tight this final is going to be.
Oh, yes. If that was not an indicator of what this series is about to look like, I don't know what else is. Like we said, we just saw Space Station get taken all the way to that game 7. They almost got reverse swept. So their mental state is going to be very strong right now. But the real question is, how much mental game do you got left after all that?
I mean, listen. Well, it's not as late as it was yesterday, okay? We got to keep that.
It is earlier.
It is pretty early here, but that being said, I mean, you look at these teams and, you know what a Championship Sunday looks like. It's Saturday, but, at least in the online
Champ
eras,
Sunday for NA.
You know the type of bracket you have to go through. These players are all used to this, so I think the mentality is really more focused on the composure in the matchup, not making sure you guys still play your game, play your play style, and don't get too flustered. Especially with how tight this series is, the mental game is going to have such a big impact.
For sure. Space Station, if you weren't aware, finally dropped more than 1 game in a series in their last. Rebellion, on the flip side of things, just been going through the ringer to get all the way to this final. But they've looked great. Everybody is afraid of them. They've been ranked very high across the board.
Now we see a little bit of early offense here from Space Station, but even more to be desired. Diaz complete whiff there, but he has Chronic behind him. Kofer demos Diaz, so Diaz will be back in time, no worries, as Kofer uses all of his boost to play that ball just bouncing back and forth with these strong clears. And now Chronic wants to carry it. First Killer looking to apply some pressure. We haven't seen that Rebellion consistent offensive pressure yet, and SSG able to control the midfield a little bit here is revealed. Nice high touch, gets the follow-up. Diaz, chance here, looking for the shot, gets a double straight down. Little bit of chaos in front, but First Killer clears it away.
You gotta be so careful to Space Station. You almost got scored on. You might hear, you managed to get away with it. Chronic had committed just a little bit too far earlier, and it's little things like that that are gonna be the difference maker between these two teams. You can't have that third man racing back on no boost. Shot on target, set off. Follow-up is wide. Here comes the third, and the dunk is in.
Nice here from LJ, but Rebellion as a team with the pressure. Look at the follow from First Killer. Kofer kind of gets the defense jumping, and then LJ just strong follow-up to force. It plays the 50 well in front of the goal line. Secures the first one here for Rebellion early as they pick up where they left off, and almost a kickoff goal there. Diaz back in time.
Right now, Rebellion playing the same game we've seen throughout this weekend and even in their qualifying stages. Just a very confident and connected style. Chronic, it's been a little bit louder on the end of Space Station throughout this weekend. He is a player that you do want to see step up here. Diaz over to reveal. Interception from Kofor, the player to come in and really see if he can help this Rebellion team find the success they deserve.
Need to see a little bit more control on the ball on the side of SSG. It's been tough, even for Chronic. He's been trying to control the ball, but he just gets challenged so early from Rebellion that sometimes the best play for him is to throw it away, but that doesn't help SSG's offense. Here he is right now. Gets up quick. Nice first touch. Good control with the flip reset pass. First killer has to play it off his own back wall, and Kofor will boom it away.
I like this catch here, too, from Reveal. Space Station, again, you got to play a very interceptive and premeditated version of Rocket League when you're going up against Rebellion. They are very fast to find each other, and it's very difficult to be able to cut them off at times, too. 2 minutes left here in regulation of this game number 2. Lead still holds to Rebellion. Kofor wants to extend on it. The quick follow from LJ. You see first killer lurking in the back, and for good reasoning. Space Station not going to be granted the space that they want.
Oh, decent 50, but we're seeing the same thing over and over and over again. SSG not really playing with each other to get this ball past the midfield line. It's usually an individual pops it up, and just like this, what we're seeing there, LJ, he'll pick up the ball, and they'll try to turn it into a solo play. Rebellion has kept pressure like this for the last minute. Maybe a chance for a transition, but no, again, Rebellion, that deep third man has just been so quick to get to that midfield line and shuts down anything SSG are doing. They have to, like, race to just get it into the corner like we're seeing now.
It's like you and I are both saying, you got to play almost just one step ahead of where you want to be at. This shot just a little bit wide, but they are trying to outpace Rebellion. The problem is this pace of play is comfortable for those boys. They thrive in a speedy environment together right now. Diaz, big shot. All on 0, 1 minute left to go. Space Station are going to try and ramp it up here.
And LJ off ball was just so spectacular. He was getting chased by Reveal. He took the mid, he took the back corner boost, and now he's getting a bump in the back end to give Rebellion more room to work with. LJ, so big, but again, like I said, not on the ball there, just being able to get Reveal out of the play and put SSG in a tough spot. SSG still trying to make something happen here. May have a chance here in the final 30 seconds if they can keep this ball in the blue half.
They got to hold on to possession, though. You can have it in the blue half all you want, but unless you're actually making plays with it there, it means nothing. Kofor throws himself at this ball, but it's Diaz who takes it back. He uses the flip to get past one, tries to nose that 50 in, but still nothing is enough for this squad to take an actual shot. Here's one, but it's sent off by Kofor, reset to keep them out, and here comes a Space Station, but every attempt is denied time and time again. It's another Rebellion win.
And that's really, that game has to be frustrating if you are SSG, because the amount of times where you wanted to get offense started, you stopped the danger of the defensive clear, but your offense is showing no structure, and you're getting cut out constantly in the midfield line. You can't really pass to each other because the cuts from Rebellion are so quick. And it just felt like they got nothing going. We got word timeout here for SSG, and I definitely think it's needed because it's a big shutout here for Rebellion. Sure, it's a one-goal game. They didn't need to score any more after this point because they just shut down everything Space Station was doing.
I mean, even in this play alone, you look at, the side of Space Station, all 3 members that were back on the back end of that goal had, what, less than like 20 boost at that point at the minimum. It's looking rough. It's getting away from them. They were in this situation earlier tonight. They came back from it, but I even remember hearing Chronic in passing, just being like, I don't know what happened. We just got to play better, but I don't know what happened. And I'm sure there's this big question mark coming from them that's like, what can we do? It's not that we're not, playing at our best. They've definitely been having an incredible weekend here. But Shopify's is just better. And also, I mean, you add the lore drop in too, right? There is a bit of pressure on the mental side of things when you're going up against the people that took you out and felt that there was an upgrade in someone else.
This series kind of functions like a chess match a little bit, of course, on the field, but also off the field right now with this timeout between Expert and Violent Panda. Expert needing that extra time to kind of talk through things here to SSG, but you can tell even on the field there with the offense and the structure, just again, being able to effectively move the ball up the field, generate more shot opportunities, and also just generate closer chances. Didn't really feel like you got that out of SSG in that game too, and I think that whatever adjustments they're going to make, again, it's just about using, like I said, if we're making this a chess match, using the board effectively. We haven't seen that from SSG so far this series, and they're in danger of a sweep if they don't get their act together soon.
Oh, for sure. I think once you're hitting match point, it's more likely than not, I don't really see a world where SSG could climb back. I think mentally they were already in this position. It's harder to get through it twice, and seeing them not be quite as successful as they were in the last one is a little worrisome. So game number 3 is their opportunity to really fight back and set a tone into the rest of this series.
Here we go, game 3 on DFH Stadium. So far, SSG starting things off with the possession. Diaz shot on target, off the post. And that is a solid start. Reveal trying to look for Diaz mid, and Kofor says he'll just intercept that, bring it all the way downfield, and see if he can work here on some offense with Rebellion.
It's a nice catch there. Rebellion doing everything we've seen in the past already, just going for another dunk on this one. Reveal keeps it out. The demo sends him back home. LJ to Kofor. Kofor, his gets popped up into the air, and I was expecting First Killer to make the commit, but it was a little bit slower than normal, allowing Space Station opportunity to try and push out.
Kofor taking the ball all himself, had LJ on the wing, opted to go for the solo again. Now LJ, he'll come in to keep the ball in play, but keep eyes on that as well, because sometimes Rebellion can fall into a trap where they rely on their solo plays a little bit too much when they could pass back and forth, but that's a big boom downfield for Chronic to just recover. He doesn't have a lot of boost here to keep this one in play, but Diaz will collect and try to move this downfield for SSG. Right now, Rebellion just outpacing as there's the fake to LJ, but Diaz, great read on that to get the block.
Incredible save from Diaz. You mentioned before about how Rebellion has these very good individual players. Right on the other end of the field, though, is the North American 1v1 champion in Diaz. He knows he has the capability to go toe-for-toe against the likes of First Killer and LJ. And so far, he has done so in that save and in many other plays along the lines. Game 3 still scoreless.
And Kofor going up the ladder, hits it straight down to LJ, but no boost from LJ. He took the corner, so he can stay in this play, and he does. Get that one right around in front of the goal line. Reveal has to be a little bit careful. He sees First Killer there. Rebellion with a lot of pressure. SSG, how well can they work this counter? First Killer already on top of the ball, but Chronic plays it high. Kofor there to get the read, but he throws it away. Diaz, good first touch, gets the good follow. Reveal wants to play it, but First Killer, again, just clearing that out into open space.
Half this game left. It has been quite the battle, but Space Station, that worldwide defense has kept them in this one, but they haven't had much time to shine on the other end of the field. First Killer, a bounce to the corner, a rare miss could cost them. It's a bounce around the net, and Space Station return it to the boys in blue.
Good read there from Chronic to get to the ball quickly. Wants to leave it for Diaz, but the touch a little too heavy, so gets away from him. Reveal wants to keep it in play. Good read from Kofor, won't be able to follow it, and you can see First Killer just kind of waiting in the wing here for this. But so far, Rebellion's offense kind of been led by just, like I said, the single individual plays. They haven't been able to get necessarily too many pass plays. This one, a nice lead there for LJ, and that's what you need.
Rebellion truly, in my eyes, and they gotta be in yours too, are on another level right now. LJ taking one for the team, the double off the back to put them into a lead. Space Station now backs against the wall. It's getting more and more difficult to keep up with Rebellion.
Clear from Kofor to First Killer. They're getting a lot of room in that midfield. Here comes the pass. 1-2, back to Chronic. Chronic now has it high. Reveal, full boost. Diaz was trying to run interference, but Reveal's demoed by Kofor. The play basically dissolves. Diaz wants to keep it alive, and he just might if he can get a bump here, but he can't. First Killer. Oh, wait, that's a good pot to Chronic. Chronic, he has the flip and wants to win the 50. It's just so awkward, though, from SSG right now. They're so close. They get the pieces together. together, but they just can't execute.
The other problem, too, is that you're having to have that third man play very deep because there is that mistrust with how much has been conceded so far. You can't let Rebellion build on top of it. Gopher just sends it straight back. Reveal's going to go for the demo of hope at this point, but still, even being sent into their own half, Rebellion are extremely confident in their rotations and the speed at which they take them.
Nice catch there for Reveal, first killer. Just trying to buy some time, really just run down the clock. Rebellion in a great spot right now. Colford, wave dash onto the ball. This one, pinch out in the midfield to Diaz. Diaz, a lot of speed there, but first killer able to redirect it off to the side. 20 seconds to go. SSG needs something now, otherwise they are in danger of being swept here in the grand finals.
I'm being so weary for their Space Station's playing right now. They're going for the demos, they're going for the bumps, and they're throwing themselves out of rotation. It's a 1v1 left. First killer misses the demo on this. It 50s out into the corner. Big clear, can he get the catch? No, it hits the ground, and Shopify Rebellion find another win.
Rebellion put the series on match point. SSG offense nowhere to be found. Back-to-back shutouts and a shutout after a tactical timeout. Things are looking grim on the side of SSG. Rebellion back-to-back one-goal game wins, and now they're 5 minutes away from taking NA Open 1 from Space Station Gaming. This is something we are witnessing here, Hurt.
Listen, for me, after everything I have seen, Rebellion, oh, I don't want to get flamed on Twitter. Rebellion are looking like the new #1. All right, everybody, once NRG got taken out, you heard Panda say it, the doors have opened for a new #1. Rebellion very clearly are looking to take that spot in a dominating fashion. It would take, I don't want to say a miracle, but it would take some of the strongest mental fortitude for SSG to get back into this.
Don't worry about Twitter. Listen, I came out to this pre-show and I said SSG was winning the Open.
Okay.
I might have lied. We don't know yet. We'll see. Game 4, Rebellion looking to sweep the series. SSG would have to reverse sweep here in Copenhagen if they want to take NA Open 1. And it's where they're not showing signs of life. As LJ bore down and in.
Hey, you want to say there's no signs of life? I'm going to agree with you on that front here. A little bump in the back end. Chronic had already committed full send. Rebellion throw themselves into that net, one away from sweeping a North American Grand Final. But the game just started. Space Station just got to get one foot in front of the other.
We've seen the last 2 games in one goal, and I think it was game 2 where that one goal was scored very early. SSG need to break the mold. Chronic goes up. Not the best touch. That one goes way off. And you're starting to see a little bit of almost panic, even offensive. Good little fake there from Diaz. Good low 50 to keep this one in play. Buys the rest of his team some time. Can SSG work with this?
Reveal's already lurking there too, but nobody was up for it. Rebellion are going to play the slower, more patient game. You are in an advantage with that one goal under your belt so early on. They've already proved multiple times that they can play, you know, the defensive game against Space Station for as long as they need. And they're looking to do it again here. Kofor denied the roll 1. First killer takes it up off the sidewall, has the flip, but the ball is taken away. It's just a demo for the road on back.
Took Reveal out the play. Now Chronic is taking out the play. Now the pass down, first killer! Oh my! LJ to FK, the connect. No, let's go for there. Oh my goodness, what a play!
That's just an insane spot in the speed to throw it in front of the both of them there. This Rebellion wants that win more than anything, and they are proving why they deserve it.
Yeah, I was talking about LJ. He was the one that got the demo
It's full
to
team
help
effort
kind of set
on
that up, yeah.
literally every single play that they have put out onto the field this season. But this one in particular, they are more connected than ever. I've talked about First Killer and LJ for a while now, but First Killer in particular is that player that he's always kind of been in his own bubble. He's a very strong individual, but his team play was what was always kind of hindering him. And getting this squad together on this level has made them invincible.
First Killer kind of heating up here a little bit, and that could be very scary, especially in a position if you're like SSG. Down in the series, you do not want him to heat up anymore. But can they get something here? I mean, it just looks so bleak. We're almost halfway through game 4. And SSG, nothing on the board. It's been 10+ minutes. They've been scoreless.
There's only one way to change that. Chronic's gonna try and do it here on his own. You saw it just building in the air, the patience, the catch here over First Killer, but to 50 on down in on his own nose. Put Space Station back in fighting contention.
And good credit to Reveal. He was making LJ real awkward on that back wall, made him take a 50 that he wasn't necessarily prepared for, and then again, makes this a 1-goal game here for Space Station Gaming. Now, time left here, unless LJ, oh, he almost got it, Reveal. What a read there to watch that play. Oh, net's still open though, but Reveal will get back in time and at least force the 50. Again, 1-goal game, but Rebellion's trying to make it 2 here as quickly as possible.
Rebellion continues to also try and get those demos on the rotations out and really force Space Station into something awkward on the back end. Chronic's got it. You see the patience from Reveal. It's a quick cut back to center. LJ catches it, slows them down, and takes his time. Enough power to waste precious seconds that SSG desperately need right now.
Have SSG finally activated? Is it too late? Minute 30. Diaz tries to play it off the corner. Reveal was looking for a bump on LJ again. First Killer LJ kind of awkward here, but no threat. This one though, the sidewall. Chronic trying to get it mid. Diaz was looking for the bump on Kofor. If he got it, Reveal would have had a free shot. Now it'll get sent away. SSG having pressure, but again, execution lacking a little bit. Reveal, can he follow this up? Does follow it. Good 50. LJ doesn't have boost. Diaz needs to get a good cut here. 50's 2, so now Space Station can keep this ball in. It's really just about if they can continue to hold on to this possession while they have Rebellion low on boost.
There have been so many times where this SSG roster has been able to push forward. The problem is they full commit on low boost. They gotta go for the bump. There's nothing there. Chronic's trying to force it in off the post. Follow from Diaz. Sent off to the side. The Rebellion defense is keeping everyone back. At this moment in time, SSG almost have nothing left in the tank to give.
Diaz trying to pop it up. He's just working through this while watching out for the threat of the defense. Chronic gets that center. LJ awkward, and no, it's blocked away. LJ still got the save there.
This one goes down on the ground, tries to play it a little bit low here, but it gets popped back out into the corner. You can see all of Space Station committing, but First Killer, the one to keep him out. That save could be the complete difference maker between the two. Up to 1, it's Diaz. The 1v1 pass gets intercepted, and Space Station have one last Hail Mary to give, but it'll be taken away. This one's still in play as Rebellion has to keep them back. It's a pop in the air and pop to the backboard. No follow has come through.
Diaz looking to control this. Sends it across the field. They want to switch the play. Reveal, though, no, not the best touch. It hits the ground. And Rebellion do it in a sweep. They are your NA Open 1 champions.
One of the most dominant runs we have seen in such a long time. These 3 players have had some of the most talked about potential for so long, and they bring in Kofor alongside Violent Panda, and it is the recipe for success. Space Station, before they had met them, had only dropped 5 games throughout the entirety of the NA Open 1, and they completely got shut down.
And there's questions about SSG at this point. What happened here? You wonder why they weren't as successful on offense, why does this series end in a sweep? You look back on all the matches that happened today, and it seemed like they were the strong favorites going into it. Full desk faith, even the chat coin, there was everything in their favor. But nothing worked for them. Back-to-back shutout losses, and then again, Rebellion though playing their game, playing their play style, and just kept the consistency. Definitely a well-earned win, but questions here on the side of SSG. Again, not done yet. Of course, they finished second, and we'll see them tomorrow, but I mean, congratulations to Rebellion.
A huge congratulations indeed. What a showing, and also #1 and the NA representative headed into tomorrow. The best showing they could have had possibly for Space Station. A couple question marks, but still flowers to them for their showing overall. Congratulations to Rebellion. Let's take it away.
They came in as favorites for a reason. Shopify Rebellion getting that North American Open #1 win, and a great look going into the gauntlet tomorrow. But first off, LJ, first regional win, and you did it in this style too. That's got to feel amazing.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it had to be a LAN, right? Like,
yeah.
Not online. Honestly, like, we all just played great. That was the best we've ever played. I think. I don't know what else to say. Like, we just played great. Yeah.
Yeah. Did it live up to your expectations? Any dreams you had of winning a regional?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know, a LAN regional, I did not really dream about that, but yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Hey, let's hear from Kofi here. You know, the teammates getting slotted into this roster here. This has to feel good. Talk to me about how great it has been to work around this team and with this squad.
I mean, it's great to work with them. They have like insane experience, obviously insane like skill level. Like, I don't know, I couldn't ask for a better team.
And I guess has it been super natural for you because it looked natural?
Yeah, it's been pretty natural.
That's great to hear. Let's get from here. Now that you guys got the win, first killer, you had SSG, you pinned them for the grand finals. There's no way you thought it would have been that quick. Does this fast win give you a lot of confidence going into the gauntlet against Europe?
Yeah, it honestly does. I think we honestly played super great. We were on the same page the whole entire time, and I think if we can keep that up, then we'll put up a great fight tomorrow.
VP, I want to get a word from you here at the end. I heard CJ was giving you some tips. Did you take any of that into this, or?
Maybe.
Oh,
No.
Okay.
CJ can talk whatever he wants.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you got to be super happy about this win. Like, there's no way you would have expected a win like this.
No, this is amazing. These guys are great. I know they are this talented. Like, they're insanely skilled individually. We just have to put it together and make it together as a team. And yeah, they pulled through, and it was amazing.
All right, pass it down here one last time. LJ, because this was your first one, we always give this stage to the winner of a regional to talk out to their friends, family, whoever they want to. So, of course, you got to be the guy.
I just want to say thank you for my team. Thanks for Shopify and my parents. You know, I love them. They support me like crazy, and yeah, thank you. Thank you for everyone supporting.
There it is. Keep the spam going on in chat. Your winners here of the North American Open #1, Shopify Rebellion.
An expected 4-0 sweep in the North American Open 1 Grand Final for Rlcs 2026. And only one question remains, T-Bates. Is this the greatest Rocket League roster to ever be formed?
He's T-Bates. Why did they put the camera on me? It's you.
I don't know why the camera's on you.
That was crazy. They didn't win a game. That was almost a perfect sweep. We almost got the binary sweep. A perfect sweep's never happened in North America, by the way.
That's actually crazy. No, fair play to Rebellion. I don't think anybody but CJ saw that coming, and even in the CJ.
There's 25% of you at home. There's only 25%. There's 75% of you at home that can be really ashamed of yourselves right now that you didn't see that coming. Why did you do bouncing up and down, bro?
He's the captain now.
There's someone in my ear. I don't know who he is, but he said highlights. So I think I think he said highlights. What if I say it? Oh, okay, that's what it works. Okay. CJ, what happened in the series, man? I mean, what didn't happen in this series, and what didn't happen? I know Space Station were on the pitch for 4 games here. It just got away from them so quickly. Rebellion flexed their muscles, and it was beautiful to see.
They got the team plays together. They got the solo plays together. They weren't making the same mistakes they were making earlier. Rebellion looked like a totally different team. I don't know how they've managed to do that in a grand final. it's like when the pressure's at its highest, when it matters most, they deliver, and congrats to them. Fully deserved win.
I do feel like this is very reminiscent of many times we've seen the Falcons in a finals at a LAN, where they are clearly the strongest team in the building, and then something breaks when you put the pressure of winning the whole thing on the board here. Space Station, we know they're good. This was not the best series.
Whoa, let's put on the Falcons thing, man. Listen, y'all just be saying they look like the best team every single time they show up in the grand final. I will say that.
You need the copium that that's not the case with NRG.
I mean, NRG looked like the best team up to that moment. But I'm just saying, SSG, they look good. I've got to say this. Shopify Rebellion, I still don't understand what the game plan is, but I will say
it's a winning game plan team, right? That's what it is.
They're consistent. Out of semifinals and finals, they've won 8 games, right? 5 of those games were 1-0 victories. So they doing something. They want to get the one goal.
It's a bit of NRG, a bit of an NRG look. Looks like NRG actually are here in spirit after all this.
Okay, no, that's more like a prime Gentleman's back in the day. You know what I'm talking about? Back in Copenhagen, actually, where Gentleman's win a lot of games.
They would win by 1 goal, but it wouldn't always be 1-0. True. Yeah, not always 1-0.
But listen, they like to park the bus when they got that 1 goal up. So listen, big shout out to Shopify. Big shout out to LJ. His family's great. He deserves a regional win. FK, of course, on top, and Cope for doing his thing, too.
All eyes to tomorrow now. Gauntlet versus Europe. I mean, we've got to contend for North America.
I don't know if you can beat Europe going 1-0 every game.
I don't think you can go 1-0 every game against. Oh, but wait, what side of the bracket? They're on the good side.
They're on their own side.
NIP side.
Yeah, NIP side. That's a great match.
We might get the Chartreuse war between NIP and Shopify Rebellion. Which team wears the color better? NIP's got to make it there first, though. They gotta win that second match.
It is a gauntlet.
One more match.
Here's how the North American bracket panned out. Hey, you know
so funny. You remember that thing I said?
You said that. You said it off stage. Tell the fans.
I told the people. I said, well, we went to Game 7 in both semifinals, which means it's going to be a sweep in the grands. And I've watched a few.
Sounds like you've been doing this. How long? A decade almost?
It's been about a decade. Yeah. Congratulations to Shopify.
A very symmetrical lower bracket there, actually.
It looks fantastic, doesn't it?
We've got the 4-0s, the 4-1s, the 4-3s. The only thing we're missing is the 4-2, though.
But also, like, the teams on the outside had the same scores as the teams on the inside, which just happens to work out with the colors. That's a lot of fun. But congratulations to Shopify Rebellion on their victory, especially to LJ. Man, it was a long time coming.
Yeah, I mean, and we're critical of gameplay. We have to remember this is the first event of Rlcs 2026, so none of the teams are really in top form. And as we can see with Shopify, they're only getting better and better. LJ, what a time to win your first regional, to do it in an event that it feels a little bit different. We're here at live on LAN. It feels a little bit more special than just an online open qualifier.
All right, Johnny, I want you to walk us through this gauntlet bracket. Explain to me this searing hot take that North America's not winning a single match tomorrow.
I mean, it's fairly straightforward. See, the Nova are going to win, then Vitality are going to win, and then NIP are going to win. Vitality's going to win again, and then NIP is going to win again. And at that point, it's only EU teams left.
So you've got Europe winning every single match tomorrow.
I do think that that's likely, yes. But if I was to take any of those matches, just decide who do I predict to win this, I think EU wins every time. Gen.G, I would have had Gen.G over Novo, but that match isn't happening.
That's not happening.
Yeah, I think
is this once again, it's not biased, it just makes sense?
It's just like, if I had to, make the prediction, everything on the line, that's what I would predict. I think the way the brackets come together, I think EU wins every match.
CJ, who's the #1 team going in tomorrow?
Apart from Shopify Rebellion? I mean, can't be called the crap. Come on now. Look, it's going to be tough. Ninjas in Pajamas can't be called Shopify Rebellion. They call them the Big Three for a reason. So it's going to be exciting.
Everyone's calling them that, apparently. That's the thing that we just learned.
I think I've heard the Big Three being thrown around.
I've never heard that.
Sports Illustrated saying it, Bleacher Report saying it, everyone's saying it, folks. Crazy weekend we've had here so far, and we're not done yet. Sunday, we have that bracket we just saw from you guys. We just showed you guys, and this is the schedule of matches. We will start things off with Redacted versus Nova. We will see Team Vitality and then Gen.G. And at that point, the winners of the matches advance forward to play against people on their side of the bracket.
I will say, Johnny, are you still confident all EU is best of 5s?
Yeah, I think that's no problem. That's fine. That's not an issue.
Okay.
Wait, why would that favor North America?
Because it allows a little more chaos.
More upset potential.
More chaos. Listen, you win one game, it kind of shifts the whole series a little bit more drastically than a best of 7 does. So
I think it'll be fine.
You think it'll be fine? Okay.
Yeah.
They do, for the first time, I believe, on LAN have timeouts in the best of 5.
Oh, there are
so that
timeouts,
does
okay.
change things just a little bit. But
Okay.
hey, you know, it's that 4th win that always seems to get these teams. You know, so like, hey, if you only got to win 3, maybe it works out. Also, you can see it down there, kind of sneaky. Team EU versus Team NA. That is our 4v4 show match. That is a best of 3. So we're not going to take too long on that one. We should know by the end of the game too who's going to win. I think it'll just be 2 games.
It's going to be fun.
I know
It's going to be fun, that's for sure. I'm a little bit worried for some of the, Gen.G. They seem to only show up in Game 4. You can't really show up in Game 4.
Game 5, Game 6.
The best of 5 doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You're right about that.
yeah, thank you. Hey, you've had a tough day. You've had a tough day.
He patted me on the back. All of a sudden, his team ends up winning, and this guy's big yap.
Big 3. That's all I'm saying. We got a big 3 on the wall. That's the people. One in chat if you're saying that. I think they're saying the big 3, and I think NIP are lucky to
Put
be
a
in it.
2 in
It
the
might be
chat.
the big
Nobody's
2.
putting that
It could be
big
the big 2.
On the big 3, Shopify,
KC,
Carmi,
Shopify,
and NIP. One in the chat, they are, 2 of them not.
NIP, Vitality, that's your big 3.
If you want to see the continuation of this conversation, tune in tomorrow's pre-show. That's going to be live at 3:30 local time, which is about half an hour earlier than today. So matches will start an hour earlier tomorrow because we got more matches. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day 3 of Kickoff Weekend.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise Frank will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through 1. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all